Got back from the NAGC, and boy, is my dick tired. Wow, the Give Joseph Money Challenge is currently ongoing, but with only 30 seconds left, it looks like the train has stalled out on the tracks. Only 30 seconds left before the Give Joseph Money Challenge ends. How is the baby? I don't know. Gift sub, please. All right, listen. I appreciate the people who are participating in the Give Joseph Money Challenge. I do draw the line at begging. Wow. Indy42, thank you for the sub. The Give Joseph Money train continues. Yesterday's views, today's streak. And don't think I don't notice all of you subbing right after it was set to expire, specifically to wait for the Give Joseph Money Challenge to elapse. You motherfuckers. Anyway, I hope everybody here is having a good time. I am... what a weekend. Yeah, so obviously we're going to talk a lot about what happened this weekend. I'm talking, of course, about Mitch McConnell's extraction of the strength of Lindsey Graham in order to facilitate his disgusting, depraved lifestyle. But also we're going to talk about yesterday's format, today's cards. Of course, the big news is Genesis. I just want to say, I mean, I think I speak for every ultra-competitive player here when I say, thank goodness there is a format where skill is still measured in Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, you look at the results of the advanced event, and oh my god, everyone brought the same deck except for one guy who's been pet decking some strategy for 6 years. Like, oh, big surprise, you know. But I do appreciate that there is still a little bit of skill left in this world. Did you manage to speak with Mitch on the phone? We actually talked yesterday for about 20 minutes. I was able to catch him in between routine enemas, and we mostly spoke about how we thought that Blitzclick was underpointed, how Teller was a completely fraudulent deck, and how, despite its success in the Giant card, you just do not have to give it to Clown Crew. Are we talking about Count Binface? Count Binface will come up today for sure. Why can Mitch only last 20 minutes at a time? All right, some of us can't last that long, okay? So let's cut him some slack, all right, boys? Can we go over your tweet about wobble meat? I've wanted to delete it every 15 minutes because I spelled it wooble meat. Hey, MBT, I finished 29th at the NEWCQ Genesis event. It was a lot of fun. Glad I played. Mainly went... to play the main event, but decided to play Genesis. It was a blast, though they do need to hit this Blitzclick deck way harder. Actually, sure. Why are you cucking Hassan? Well, I don't know what that refers to, but, you know, I'm doing my best. Hey, Joseph, hope you doing well. Got to catch those feature matches at the YCS. Nice job, and so well-behaved. You know, I was very well-behaved. 3 features this weekend, by the way. My fucking god. I will say, I was on my best behavior despite getting a UC minor for saying the word ass on stream. That was my own fault. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, this is going to sound stupid, but if you listen to the UC minor from the Sam match, you can say damn, but you can't say goddamn. All right, it's the goddamn that fucks it up. And if you watch a lot of like old censored PG movies when you were a kid, you know that that is true. They will censor the god and goddamn. So I thought ass is low enough on the swear tier list relative to damn that it wouldn't even have to enter my field of view. I'd be like, I don't have to censor myself saying ass. And then I said ass, and they were like, no. We need an official swear tier list. Yeah, exactly. Can you react to Farfa and Coder arguing during yours and Sam's match? What were they arguing about? Yesterday's format, today's cards? I don't know. I think, listen, if you want the best way to watch Genesis content, you're going to want to go to Farfa's stream and turn it off. Just like literally just mute it. Today's FTKs, yesterday's hand traps. Stevie brings a loaded gun to the event and then whines about people playing guns. He ate shit in the main event also. He ate shit in the main event and 2 giant cards, and he's out here like, why, man, FTKs, they got to do something about it. I will admit, he did do well in the giant card the 3rd day. I will admit that. I placed 3rd at the giant card. There were 3 giant cards, folks. The one that he placed 3rd during was held at the same time as day 2 of Genesis. So you can imagine that the quality of opponent was a little lower. They probably hadn't read a Satellar card, but I didn't either. I didn't even encounter it. Can you talk about how 70% of Genesis Top Cut was playing out the ass Charmies and how to fix that? Yeah, point the Charmies. Isn't it great that getting FTK'd made Ryan go 18-0 in advance? It's awesome for him to be like, these fucking FTKs in Genesis, and then a top 8 of Genesis is all blind second decks. Blind second. Why should we listen to this nobody Ryan Yu about his thoughts on the Genesis format? Like, what are Ryan Yu's accolades? He won a video game world championship. He won the world championship for children. Like, congratulations. Oh, man. I will say my best experience was everyone I played against in Genesis was a delight. And then the top 8 of Giant Card on Saturday, I played against someone who was doing the the hoodie gimmick, the like hoodie no talking gimmick, and I was like, "Oh no, buddy, we are gonna riff. I will drag you kicking and screaming to Riff City." And he totally gave the game away when he went. The point where I started doing a lot better at Yu-Gi-Oh is when I stopped taking your advice, and I was like, "Oh, we can riff on this, buddy. We can riff on this for sure. It's gonna happen." I was very annoying this tournament, I will say. I wish he had won. I thought he was gonna win out. The hero player you played on stream was so nice. He was a good guy for sure. We chatted a great deal, and I chatted to other members of his like crew as well. He was a good guy. I'm glad I got to play him. What was your shirt they made you wear inside out? It was the Kill Button shirt, which is, we'll talk about it when I talk about the event, but it's fucked up. During Giant Card feature, they let me wear the Kill Button shirt, and then the next day, they didn't. And it was the smaller Kill Button. You not remembering how Favorite Contact worked fried me. I thought that Favorite Contact read. And, negate the effect, like some stupid esoteric clause that was like, negate the effect that shuffles it back into the extra deck at the end of the turn. That's what I thought it said. Instead, it said, no one can return it to the extra deck under any circumstances. Oh, man. No free advertising. Sam was wearing Supreme Pro all weekend. You all were so annoying on Twitter yesterday. That is true. That is true. You were probably thinking of Neos Fusion. I thought it was the same. I thought it was the same condition as that on Neos Fusion. For those of you that are unfamiliar, Neos Fusion has a replacement effect that if your guy would be, I think, destroyed or returned to the extra deck, you can banish Neos Fusion from your graveyard instead. No, it wasn't that, because, I don't know. Did you like your deck? Yeah, I did. I think there was one card main I didn't love, and there were a few cards in the sideboard I didn't love, but there was definitely one card in the sideboard I fucking hated. But I don't know. It's hard to make the call that I should have been playing something else because my run was just, if I had played 3 Super Quant players, I would have loved playing the Kaiju, for instance. Was it the Silent Graveyard? Silent Graveyard overperformed all weekend. It was the stupid fucking Mischief card. Another thing I stole from Amateur. Did you feel your deck was under the power curve? Nope. I felt favored in every matchup. With the possible exception of Blitzclick. No, my losses were to the Sam's deck, which is it is a rough matchup for me, but it's a little die rolly. To a Blitzclick player against whom I just braked game 3, and to a Heck-a-Hand player that I just played like an absolute moron against. That one was, I don't know if it was player error. Like, we both drew weak hands in both games, and it was just like, well, no, we both drew weak hands game 1. Game 2, he drew the stones. But I played very poorly regardless. What'd you end up playing? Fairy Tale. Sam played Sacred Beast. Why'd you choose the Necros variant over the Invoked version? I mean, I can talk about it at length, but the short of it is the Necros variant is better. The Invoked version... Invoked in Fairy Tale functions as a reasonable extender if your normal summon is, like, negated. If it eats, like, spot negation. But if your normal summon is removed, then it's way worse. Invoked is still an extender from a period of nothing if your opponent is going first. But doing that, it requires you to resolve, like, a couple of effects into a board that presumably has some number of, like, points of interaction on it, which sucks. And the reason to play the invoked cards is it gets you in a position where, like, your end board is more layered than it would be in Fairy Tale, but the Fairy Tale board is already crazy layered. So, like, there's not a real reason to go all in on, like, beating 3 copies of Darkhold and a Twin Twister when you could just be playing the Necros, which are extenders from a position of nothing on board going first. I will say, I played and tried the Invoke variant a lot, and someone else in our circle came with the Invoke variant and was also X3 until the very final round, but I think it is a matter of inches. The big reason not to play it is because I think Fairy Tail is really, really good at exhausting your opponent's points of interaction and then attacking 4 times direct, and the stupid fucking sword spell doesn't let you do that. Tung 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 sahur, tung 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 sahur, tung 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 sahur. How bad is it to get normal summon Luna ogred crackled? It depends on the hand. Every one of these things depends on the hand. It is generally pretty bad to get hit on the Luna activation. That's why I liked the Necrozes. It requires you to have a guy you can special from your hand without your opponent having a card. If you get crackled, you can still use Genia, but if you get ogred, you just kind of look at them. Did you expect Blitz to be this dominant? I expected it to be the best deck. I didn't expect it to be 7 of 8. I was like, Blitz is the best deck. It's something we way overboarded for if you check out the profile, but I did not expect it to be that good. The other thing, I think I said it in the video, which was like kind of mean, was I was like, I think there's going to be a lot of people that bring Blitz and just aren't practiced with it yet. They like figure out Blitz is the best deck, they bring it, and then they play kind of bad. And I think that that was an arrogant thing to assume. Any reason you can think of why Blitz wasn't so dominant in Europe? Right. So when I said that they'll play Blitz badly, that applies to the bad European players. It won, Blitz won? Yeah, there has to be at least one good player. Most of my Blitz cards just arrived. I've been trying Fairy Tail and Xyz Fusion. Both of these engines are so fun. They are. Any decks you felt far underperformed from what you expected? I thought Fairy Tail was a lot better than it was represented. I think it had 2 in the top 32. I was pleasantly surprised by Sacred Beast. I did not think that was as competitive as other decks. I thought Teller was way underrepresented relative to where its power level was, but I understand why. I expected a huge RDA fall off, but it was kind of staggering to see in person like what that meant. Like literally 0 RDA all day. I'm trying to think what underperformed. What did I think underperformed? No, it was like mostly stuff I expected with respect to decks. There's a lot that overperformed that I wasn't expecting for sure. That Hecahan deck. It's like secretly very scary, and a couple of them did sneak in. Thoughts on Dark Lord? Half Miss brought Dark Lord, and I roomed with him, and he played a couple mirrors, and hearing how that mirror is played made me want to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Shocked how little Melfi showed up? I'm not. That is the worst Blitzclick matchup, bar none. It's unfortunate. It's like Melfi is definitely one of the top decks in the room, has a 95-5 in a Blitzclick, and therefore is not playable. Thoughts on Eye of Truth? Way overperformed. Loved it. Different decks should be playing Mutually Afferred, but my deck puts up an Omni to beat Breakaway. Were people playing Floodgate Blitz? A fucking Honko won on it. Honko's sideboard was 12 Floodgates. Aki, were you the one on Dark Lord? You went crazy in Europe. I was the Labyrinth player. You went crazy in Europe. Someone just told me, like, Aki went crazy, and I was like, damn. I saw your match on the last round against the hero player. You know, if you act like that on here, you wouldn't be a brand risk. Okay, I'm gonna reveal to you all. This is a little bit of inside baseball. Okay, the Konami won't work with Joseph thing is kind of just a meme at this point. They are more than happy to work with me at events. I am consistently on feature. They call me up to do the little stupid side commercials and everything, okay? They will not work with me in a YouTube capacity for a reason that has nothing to do with the insane shit that I say on twitch.tv. It's because I run multiple series on unofficial software. Like, you can't work with a YouTuber who is bootlegging the shit out of your card game. So there is a world where I could work with Konami in a professional capacity on YouTube that would require me to not do 10-minute testings, not do 100-point play testings, and that's not a world I want to live in. Like, I think it's super important that the 100-point play testings go up, you know? If we ever get to a position where there is a simultaneous release between the OCG and Master Duel, maybe it could happen, but it will never happen as long as that is not the case. But Genesys is a dead format. True. But what if you made content featuring yesterday's cards but today's gameplay? Wait, that's a great idea. Just say it wasn't you, it was Rebby. Wait, that's a good idea. Sorry, I gave a Brit access to my fucking account, and she posts horse shit on there twice a week. Adam. Hey. I'm so glad you're here, Adam. What's your availability today? Ugh. Joseph blaming women again? Yeah, for sure. Win 0-6 across the main event and side events and lab on Genesys. Just the most miserable weekend competitively. Minad, thank you for the comment. Glad to know you'll pronounce my name correctly from now on. This person came up to me at the event and said, "It's my-and. You have never said it right. I'm like a 45-month sub. You have never said it right." And I was like, "You got me. You got my ass." Oh my god. How did it feel that Konami was giving handouts to bad players at the top 128? You would have topped at your usual worst. We'll talk about it, but I wouldn't have. Listen, my usual worst I would have topped. The worst that happened at Columbus, I would not have. Thoughts at GMX and Genesys? It's fucking terrible. Unless you're that guy who dresses up like the Jurassic Park team leader, who once again got top 4 in fucking Giant card with this deck. I don't know how. Every time I play against him, or I see him play, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I guess. You will never be him? Yeah, hopefully. God, could you imagine if I was like going to events dressed up as Stratos and like playing a bad deck in... Well, I mean... Can we fight Danny over not showing up? Oh my god. I have been yelling at him. It's actually really... it's a little irritating that he didn't come. Did you explain why he didn't? Yeah, he's gay. I ended up in the VIP section. My opponent just didn't show up. Yesterday's Danny, today's no show. Very true, very true. So how do we want to do this? What did you, Peeps, and Doug do at the bar? I guess we'll talk about it when we talk about the Genesys, the NAGC recap, but Yeah, no, Jordan and Doug and I all went to a pinball bar, which was really fun, um, and just started posting. We just all got in a room together and started posting. Was there anyone playing X Saber? Fuck no. Yesterday's pinball, today's bar. Yeah, the thing about the pinball place was they had a Dune pinball machine, so we were there for a while. Have you started Model Land yet? No, dude. I made it through the prologue on the plane, and I was like, I can't read this shit on the. This is fucking. I'm gonna have to lock in. It's so bad. It's like insane. All right. You want to get this freaks on the road? We got a hell of a freaks to get through. I'll tell you that. What mini golf place did you guys go to? I hadn't seen that place before. It was called Puttery. Actually, Doug went there twice, and the first time went there late enough that they didn't get to do all three of the courses, and so we went again the next night, and it was fun as fuck. It was really nice. I got several holes in one. Hey, MBT, me and my partner Rye watch freaks all the time. I'd really appreciate it if you shouted them out once you start recording. Fuck you. Yeah, I'll do that. Or will I? Tung 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 sahur. Tung 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 sahur. Tung 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 sahur. Tung sahur. All right. Let's see what we have here. Oh my god, scrolling down. Oh, there's so much. Oh my god. Oh, there's so much. We did we did Graham Plattner, we did Asmongold is okay, I got it. Did we do Israel in My Dreams? All right. Israel in My Dreams, how my roommate loaded the dishwasher. How the fuck did millennials stereotype themselves as the broke generation? CNN's extreme left-wing bias. Guys ugly. We had 111 missiles shot by the Islamic Republic of Japan. Lenin. Iran war returns. Moonchild, Sunchild. Going to a grocery store. Trump on Plattner allegations. Google AI. Gravedigger Mountain. Farts in Face. I Love Wisconsin. Somebody help Jimmy Kimmel. Torturing children. New poll in the state of Maine. I love this fucking one. Brown reissue of Pet Sounds. AGI achieved. Rahm Emanuel's 23 state solution. Today is my first day without drugs. I'm a divorced 22-year-old living in Utah. It's something conventional that's twisted around into an abstract idea of a video game that doesn't feel like something that exists, but because it doesn't exist, means that it does exist. Two ex-mafia guys arguing over Zoom. I made handjob porn with my stepmother. If you like ominous Christian music about what you sense coming, then hello. Hey guys, first time composing background music for promotional videos. The NYC adult daycare scam. Lindsey Graham dead. And then my little ladybugs. We'll do my little ladybugs. I don't think I can do that, man. My little ladybugs is just kind of too gross. I think it's too disgusting for me to talk about. I will talk about it. And then, of course, we're doing Mitch McConnell. Uh-oh. All right, ready?
Twitter freaks. Oh, why'd you go and say that? Twitter freaks. The website was a mistake, yeah. Twitter freaks.
And welcome back to another episode of Twitter Freaks. Yesterday's Freaks, today's Twitter. We've got some bangers for you today. Let's begin with this one. When I was in Michigan, I met people who said the way for Abdul El Said to beat Haley Stevens would just beat a player clip saying Israel comes to me in my dreams over and over. Now the campaign has built a website that does just that. Let's click this.
And in the United States Congress, I will continue to fight for the people of Israel. I will continue to fight for Israel's existence. Israel comes to me in my dreams. I see Israel's future. And in the United States Congress, I will continue to fight for the people.
It's good. It's good, honestly. I'm gonna be honest. Israel comes to me in my dreams. Why on earth would she say that? I don't know. Because Israel comes to her in her dreams. I mean, what are you talking about? Why does she sound like Melissa McCarthy doing an SNL bit? She sounds like Marge Simpson. She has become more Marge Simpson since this video, by the way. It is weird listening to her speak. She does sound like Marge Simpson. But that's something for Michigan to worry about. That's a Peeps problem. That's not a Joseph problem. I have other problems. First of which is this, how my roommate loaded the dishwasher. Gotta kill him. Yeah, you gotta kill him. There's, honestly, looks good. It's all in there. Run 2 fucking loads. It doesn't take, just run 2 fucking loads. Oh my God. Wow. Not good. Not good. Is that my house? Was this you, Adam? Did you do this? All right, next up. Okay. So this was one that was really irritating to see this weekend. This comes from Danny. Not our Danny, though. So if rent was $300 in the 2010s and food, drinks, clothes, household necessities, and whatever else were significantly cheaper, and y'all were fresh out of college with 40K jobs, how the fuck did millennials stereotype themselves as the broke generation? All right, so this is just something we're going to have to fend off from Gen Z until the end of time. They're trying to be like, we have it worse than millennials. And like, probably, but that's because like climate change is going to kill you all. Hopefully right around the time we're all dying so that we won't have to experience it. I guess I would say the reason that we stereotype ourselves as the broke generation is because none of this is true. Yeah, none of this is true at all. Fresh out of college with 40K jobs was like very specific to your chosen field. You could get a 40K plus job if you were like a CS major. But no, a lot of people were unemployed. I mean, 2010s was right after the fucking financial collapse, you know? And then, the thing that really weirds me out about this is, What do you mean $300 in the 2010s? That's not true. I had like a good under the table deal for housing in like the 2010s out of college, and it was me splitting a $1,350 rent with one other person. I wasn't making $40K out of college. I don't know. Very weird. The reason they thought they were poor was because we were spending all our money on avocado toast. I did spend a lot of money on avocado toast. Hardleg says, I moved out in 2008 and rent was like $900. I don't know. The most ridiculous place I ever lived was in someone's physical house where I rented a room the size of this office for $400 a month. And that was a huge gift. I was like, thank you, God, for gifting me this cheap rent. And yeah, wow. I was so happy for that. Average rent in 2010, $300. Why would you ever think that? 400, dude, we're going to get you. Yeah, that was a good time in my life. I mean, it was, let me tell you this, it was a $400 situation for sure. Oh my God. Anyway, the truth of the matter is, listen, Gen Z, you're going to have to make allies if you want this thing to work. And the millennials are there for you. We're very excited to work with Gen Z. You're going to have to get over yourselves. We both had it pretty bad. Next up. CNN's extreme left-wing bias exposed. All right, so this comes from Representative Jack Kimball, who you just hover the thing. You'll see they are a Republican representing California's 54th District. It said, I spoke to my old friend Mitch McConnell this morning. He's still recovering in the hospital. We talked for just shy of 45 minutes. So if you're unfamiliar, this is one of a series of like proof of life tweets that senators made to talk. Like everyone was being like, I talked to them for 45 minutes. Here's Jack Kimball's. Let me see if I can find the one that I really want. Mick Connell. I'm gonna find it. Yeah. I spoke to my old friend Mitch McConnell this morning, the senior senator from Kentucky. He's still recovering in the hospital. We talked for just shy of 45 minutes. He's so sharp. Just like always, he let me do all the talking. He's a great listener. After that, we prayed silently for a while and had a staring contest. Just like always, he beat me. I told him we want to see him back at work as soon as possible. This is a joke, dude. It's obviously a joke. This guy represents a district that doesn't exist. California's 54th. Jesus. Are there no editors at any of these institutions again? They're just reposting like meme accounts, making jokes online. The best part about Jack Kimball is how often people got by him. It's like frequently he will riff on something and people will be like, I can't believe our reps are doing this. And he'll reply and he'll be like, believe it. That was me, by the way, not you. Don't worry. Oh, he's my senator. Oh, okay, yeah. TV is just reposted internet now. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Okay, next up. Okay, this whips ass. Been obsessed all day about the Singaporean Chinese Christian girl who made a public Instagram post about how God sent her a man who isn't her type, only 10% close to her ideal type physically, and prayed to stop focusing on what he lacked physically. All right, check this out. What if God sends someone who isn't exactly your type? The hardest part about dating him? He wasn't fully my type, or so I thought at least at the start. In my list, he only checked one physical trait box, fit body. But beyond the looks, many said character is harder to find than looks. Looks change, character last. Deep down in my heart, I knew it was true, but honestly, I couldn't look past the physical attraction. So I further sought wise counsel, some wise words from my married friends. You can help improve his style, but finding someone teachable, humble, and willing to grow, that's rare. Still, I struggled. I wondered, am I being too materialistic? Didn't God promise someone who fits my ideals? It took months for me to surrender to this to God. So I prayed, Lord, if this is from you, give him favor in my eyes, and I gave God room to work. I may also have had some fun playing dress up, hee hee, still such a fun thing for me to do till today. God's favor does wonders. As time passed, I stopped focusing on what he lacked physically. Instead, I saw how his character complemented mine beautifully. I saw how he loved and accepted me for my shortcomings and discovered I genuinely enjoyed growing and learning together with him. Let me tell you this. If someone I'm dating posts some shit like this about me online, I'm killing myself immediately. I'm immediately killing myself. 100%. It's just like, oh my God, this is adorable. Sorry. No, it is not adorable to be like, what do you do when your boyfriend's a fucking uggo? I was like, Jesus Christ, I can't look past it. He's a fucking uggo. Oh my God. No, I don't like it, dude. I don't like it. Oh man. Let me see if I can find, what do you do when your boyfriend is ugly and has a small dick? I think he replied. Let me see if I recall, he also posted on his Instagram and he was like, I don't know what she's talking about. I'm way hotter than her or something like that. I was like, good for you. That's funny. Ugh. My boyfriend is an ugly fat chud, but I learned to deal with it. Okay, here's the other thing, and many of you aren't going to want to hear this. He looks fine. Like, this guy looks good. The girl looks all right, you know? Their looks matched. They are looks matched. What do you want me to say? All right, next up. He looks better than me. Well, you know. Maybe someone can make this beautiful story about you. All right, next up. Okay, this one whips ass. So Trump is now in the stage of near death where he is experiencing other dimensions. He is becoming scattered across time and space. Let's listen to this.
Area, which is one of the most beautiful in the world. It's one of the biggest, the Abraham Lincoln. And 2 months ago, we had 100, I told this story yesterday, we had 111 missiles shot by the Islamic Republic of Japan. They were shot at the aircraft carrier over a period of about 1 hour. 111 missiles going to a very expensive ship, and every one of those missiles was knocked down.
Huh. Well, I didn't know that Japan was like that. Congratulations for seeing the way and the light. Japan releases statement, there is no God but God, and Muhammad his prophet. Inshallah gozaimasu. Shut up. You people are annoying. Oh my God. I don't know. It's good. It is a flub for sure. You know, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a classic Brandon line, but it is very funny. And people have been posting like, you know, Goku in the garb, in the quote tweets all weekend. There was one that ended up on my dash that I retweeted. Let me scroll down past all the annoying ass yesterday's gameplay, today's cards memes. Seto Kaiba after discovering the miracle of Allah. That's pretty good. All right, next up. Another banger out of Trump.
Easy to sell. I would be the greatest communist in history. I'd be right up there with Lenin. I'd be as good as anybody. You've got free rent.
Dude, why can't he say Lenin right? He always says Lenin. It's my favorite. Oh my God. Lenin. We love Lenin. Oh my good friend of the channel, Lenin.
The country. Communism's easy to sell. I would be the greatest communist in history. I'd be right up there with Lenin.
I actually didn't know he says it like that. I thought that was a you original.
You've got free rent for the rest of your life. What they don't say is that you'll be living in squalor in 12 months.
Lenin. Why does no one ever correct him? We don't have free Ren? No, we have Lenin. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay, so if you're wondering why we're talking about the Islamic Republic of Japan, folks, war is back on. Remember when President Trump got us into the Iran war and got us out within 36 hours with precision nuclear airstrikes that totally decimated the country's capacity to fight back? Well, here's a big surprise. They didn't decimate the country's ability to fight back. We're still doing the war. War is back on. The memorandum of understanding is over. I don't want to deal with them anymore. They're scum. They're liars. It's a waste of time to continue talking to them. Cool. That's what you want to hear. Tough words. It's a new one. Oh, my mistake. This is just Iran Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. We're calling it Gulf War 4. I don't know, man. What do you want me to say? Just miserable shit. We're going to be in this war for 1 trillion years. They were calling it in and out 20-minute invasion, and here we are months later. I don't know if you've been following the strategic oil reserve stuff, but oh no. Things are not looking great. I'm hoping that that they start looking better soon. Oh man. I give him 3 days before he goes back to talk with them. My understanding of the memorandum of understanding was that it was contingent on Israel not continuing their, offensive wars against like Lebanon. And it's like, don't put that in there. That's just not going to happen. We have no control over that, you dumb fuck. They're not going to do anything we want. They want this war to last forever. They want war with Iran where we are on their side. Don't include them in the equation. But what do you know? As a local Iranian here, this shit is fucked, man. I literally bet my mom the agreement would be immediately reneged by Israel. It took like hours. It took literally hours. Oh, my God. All right, next up. Okay, back to non-politics. I don't got time for this bullshit. Are you Sunchild or Moonchild? I'm Moonchild. Well, uh-oh. A better version of this would be ProSpit Dreamers and Dur Streamers. Homestuck Claspect Doors? Yeah, exactly. What do you think this is? I bet it's Sunchild as men. Intuitively, I think Sunchild is supposed to be men. Welcome, Moon and Star. It's just, oh, no. I kind of expected a Dunmer. You pronounce prospit with a long O? You pronounce it prospit? Ugh. No. All right, next up. Okay, back to politics. Just one more politics. So in case you were around last week, you know that Graham Plattner is officially out of the main race. This is because of all the rapes that he did. So universally, Democrats and Republicans alike have been like, what a scumbag. He shouldn't have done all those rapes. But don't worry, we asked #1 rape expert Donald Trump, and he has a different position.
As I call it, the Democrats. Democrat. You know what a Democrat?
Speaking of Democrats, do you think that the Democrats should be able to pick a replacement for Graham Plattner? He's had all these new allegations that have come out. Now Democrats are talking about picking a replacement for him. Should they be able to do that?
They're picking what?
A replacement for Graham Plattner if he steps out of the race.
So he won the primary.
And now there's these new allegations.
It's very hard for them to do. And it's really a question of whether or not you believe the woman. A lot of people say big falsehoods.
Uh-oh. Dude, it is cool. Like 30 seconds before this, he's doing like, and I call them the Democrats because they're so fucking dumb, stupid ass bitches. He's like doing his like tight five about, ever notice how Democrats drive cars like this and Republicans drive cars like this, And then she's like, well, there is one Democrat who's a notorious rapist. And he's like, well, you got to be even-handed about these things. Sometimes both sides have a pretty good point. He's just not even for his team, just defending rapists for the love of the game. I'm telling you, man, it is his most consistent position. It is his most consistent position by far. A lot of people say big falsehoods. By the way, this woman's story is like the most corroborated thing in the history of time. I don't even think the Plattner campaign is denying it. They're like, what are you gonna do? Oh man.
He's in a bind.
He's in a bind, but I've been there many times. Oh, my God. Okay, next up. Okay, this one whips ass. I'm so glad we get to do this one together. I don't have time to watch this twice, so we're gonna watch it once. This is the woman and her friend acting like going into a random grocery store in a small town is a simulation is crazy. All right. First and foremost, love this handle. It's like something is trad wife. Let's just assume it's racist trad wife. Now, if you had to guess how old this woman is, how old would you say? Yeah, like 45. She is in her mid-20s.
Canceled our order 3 different times, so we are in this teeny tiny little town in the mountains, and we're gonna try and hopefully get all of our groceries for the next 4 days.
Okay, so first and foremost, the premise of this video is insane because, like, one, yup, I bet you won't have a problem going into a grocery store to get we're going into this grocery store to get our groceries for the next 4 days. Yup. I think that's probably I think it's likely you're going to be able to do it. To be completely honest, I think it's that's actually the function of the grocery store. And the other thing is, I don't know, this is just something that I've encountered because I lived in a city all my life. It's like a mid-sized city, followed by a very big city, followed by, once again, a mid-sized city. My wife grew up in the mountains, like some kind of feral animal. And that's, by the way, why they married me, was because I was the first male they encountered, and they were like, this must be peak physical condition. And I have worked very hard to keep any other human out of Jillian's eye line, so Jillian never figures out that that's not true. Anyway, let's talk about this. She deleted the video, so let's keep it on the internet. You know, the thing about living in the boonies is the grocery stores are generally pretty well stocked. Like, there's only really one store for like 20 miles, so it'll be a Walmart style situation. It's not like you're going to someone's cabin and being like, what's today's, you know, what'd you get on today's hunt? Like, it will just be like a fucking Kroger. It's normal. They're giggling already.
This is so small town vibes, it's not even funny.
This is so small town vibes, it's not even funny. Talking about an automatic door and like a mat. That's true? Dude, this is linoleum, just like in my mangas.
I have a feeling this is not going to be good news.
Looks like good news to me.
We don't even have a card? This is a simulation. Oh, shit.
What is she? I just like don't already I don't. Is she like geeking out? Is that what it is?
Here we go, I guess. While she's grabbing that.
By the way, this is what the people who go to like the Japanese 7-Elevens to film themselves all look like to me. Whoa, this convenience store has such convenient food. Guys, let me know what snacks I should try out next. Hey guys, it's me. I'm trying out a new snack. This is more delicious than my ex's butthole. Haha.
You do need a
I can't stand that guy.
melon? I'm just sitting here laughing.
She's like giggling. They're like, you're just holding the watermelon, man.
I'm just sitting here laughing. Their fruit does not look good. Like,
Get what's in season, dummy.
all their fruit looks bad. I just looked at Lauren, she's like, I'm stressed out.
Picking up garlic. This is how you know this is damned from the start.
I'm mad at Sam's. Sam's Club and I are not friends.
Wait, they're at Sam's Club? How the fuck did they get into Sam's Club?
Oh, they threw it with all the sweet.
What is she? They still have a bag of what? Onions?
Club and I are not friends. Oh, they threw it with all the sweet.
I just can't tell what she said there. Sweet potatoes? All right, I believe it.
Guys, this is not good.
What's not good?
Maybe I'll just do these.
What, a bag of potatoes? That's not good for you?
Aaron, I know, needs some stuff for his salads.
You know, you get stuff for salads. Celery, sweet peas, you get a banana.
At this point, I'm just grabbing shit. I'm like, low-key, we should just order out.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best. It is also like, I hate to be like this, it's immediately apparent when someone goes into a grocery store without a plan. Like, she's like, I guess I've eaten a salad before, and there's celeries in salad. Let's buy a year's worth of celery. Why not?
This is crazy. I don't see any 100% beef.
Okay, I'm sorry here. That's actually a skill issue. You don't see any 100% beef hot dogs. 80% of hot dogs now are 100% beef.
This is absolutely insane. Lauren and I literally just keep saying we're fucking mad at you. What's going on?
Okay, we've gotten an absurd amount of bacon here.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm in a simulation right now.
Why?
4-year-olds.
Oh my god, she's a mother. This is always kind of the point in the video where I go, uh-oh. There are going to be children who are reliant on the nutritional value of the things that she purchases right now. Oh my god. Oh no.
This is the only kind of pickle.
That's fine. Here, I need some for a salad too.
The corn for a salad. Also, not to be an asshole, individually packaged corn.
You're good. Okay, I'm seeing ribeye or strip. Do you like ribeye or strip better? This is crazy. Cream butter.
This is maybe a little much for 4 days. I'm going to be honest. This is maybe a little much for 4 days.
I don't see any normal eggs. Oh, shit. Those are ours simply because... Right. Those are ours. Definitely have to hit... Beep, beep. We have to hit the fruits and veggies again. How much do you hate me right now?
I mean, not a lot.
Just a little bit. I don't think I could have ever...
I just like... We're like 45 seconds from the end, and I still am concerned about what the problem is. So far, this is like every single thing that's occurred has been like, yeah, that's a grocery store. Yeah, that's what happens at a grocery store. So, and nothing's been inconvenient. Nothing's been misplaced. They haven't been unable to find anything. I don't understand.
And Lauren, drunk or high enough to be in this place right.
What do you mean you're not drunk or high enough to be in this place? You're clearly both drunk and high.
know? Baby, I can't get nothing. Baby, there is no plane. Oh, I didn't see that. My bad. Don't even ask.
What, lemonade?
A crazy experience. An absolutely insane experience. The greatest part is that guys are there, so all we have to do is drive. I love it.
Remember this cart. So you can...
Holy shnikes. You could tell the lady at checkout. Now it started raining. What is happening?
Yeah, that's how weather works.
Literally, what is happening? Not it randomly started raining.
Jesus, it was.
What is happening to us?
Jesus, take the wheel.
I literally was like, what is going on right now? All I know is we gotta go.
We didn't get ice. We have to go to Green Mart. I gotta go in there. I gotta go shop local.
What could you possibly still need?
We have to get ice.
It's like, we just forgot it.
Oh, don't tell me she starts the car. There's no way she's cleared to drive.
And we forgot it. All right, we gotta go.
Wow. I just, Wow. I just don't understand. Like, nothing weird happened. It seemed like a totally normal experience, and the whole time she's like, oh my god, this is so fucking crazy. Very odd, for sure. Very odd. Not good. I got the sense halfway through that the other woman was a little annoyed about how extra she was being when she's like, how mad are you at me right now? And she's like, not very. Like, we're we're in a grocery store. Really, really weird. Very strange. It's okay. She's living in a simulation. It'd be like who's the guy that sells them out in the Matrix? He's eating like a filet mignon, and he's like, "Oh my god, this is crazy." Cypher, is that his name? Just like, "Oh my god, this is crazy," and he's like, "Man, are you gonna sell us out or not?" Yeah. Sometimes you meet someone who's just really dumb. Like, it's not that they're uneducated or have some sort of issue. They're just naturally a bit dim. I don't know what's going on here. I really do not know what's going on here. This whole thing is fake and you are just falling for it. Yeah, that's possible. You know what? I have to believe that's the case because otherwise it's just too irritating to explain, for sure. It's good. It's good. Is she high? No, her excuse was that there's a lot of people. Oh, in her explanation video, she was like, "Oh my god, there's so many people here." That's what I was so frightened about. Okay.
Sam's Club canceled our order.
Well, I believe that there were people out of shot. I mean, I do believe that, so maybe. Oh man, she's neurodivergent and a minor? No. I think what it is they're just not used to going grocery shopping. I think it really is like they're just not used to go grocery shopping. Next up. Hey Google, your AI is too powerful. The competitors aren't even close. Kudos to everyone behind this creation. This is a good one. To stop this from happening, tell me, what brand of phone do you have? Samsung, Pixel, OnePlus, iPhone, etc. Do you use Google Wallet or Google Pay? I can give you the exact steps to permanently mute the audio chime for your specific device. OnePlus 15. 16. Well, yeah, that is true. I mean, I don't think I can disagree with that. That is true. I love that. Google AI, next question. What's up? I can't lie, that's a good bit. It is really funny to name a phone the OnePlus and then like not foresee this happening in 5 years. How could they have known, you know? Oh my god. Okay. I caught my mom calling ChatGPT Charlie this weekend and had to yell at her to stop humanizing the robots. Jesus. Spence, by the way, I promise I didn't ignore you. You sent me a text Friday during the Genesis event, and I was like, I'll text him back when I'm back. And I woke up right before stream. I apologize. Is he wrong? Is he wrong? Literally, is he wrong? Is he wrong, though? Is he wrong? Is he wrong? Tell me he's wrong. Literally, tell me he's wrong. Tell me he's wrong. Can you tell me he's wrong? You can't because he isn't. Next up. All right. I came across this on YouTube and it had me in tears. This is worst ad-lib in rap.
Bag that I get, I can't give you a dime. You crossed that line so many times, I don't know slanging iron.
It's pretty good. Let's listen to it in a more expanded, kind of highlighted manner.
Crossed that line so many times, I don't know slanging iron. On my dick 'cause I'm still on my grind.
That's good, yeah. Compliments of Gravedigger Mountain.
Crossed that line so many times, I don't know slanging iron.
What do you think the Amazoness call sounds like? All right, next up. I had a song on shuffle where the ad-lib was pedophile. I know exactly what song you're talking about. I'm gonna here. Let me Google it. Fuck. It used to be easy to find online, but now it's not. Damn. All right, next up. I like this one a lot. Then don't eat them, dumbass. No one's forcing you to. Downvoted by 26. Are your fucking parents siblings? Companies have a responsibility to put an expiration date on food that they sell. The reply, farts in the original post is like why do they put expiration dates on food that expires like way later than the expiration date? And this person goes, don't fucking eat them, dumbass. And goes, listen, companies have a responsibility. Both these guys are making good points. I think I agree. Yeah, I think I agree. Oh, man. This is going to go in my vocabulary the same way as starts dry humping you did. Yeah, inflates you big and round. Okay, next up. Dude, this guy is going to be the president forever. Listen to this fucking... the problem is he's so good at telling a joke.
And I got to say, it would be so nice to have a governor in this incredible state, one of the most beautiful states in the union, especially this time of year. I love Wisconsin, or as you guys say, Wisconsin. Love Wisconsin, but we have got to...
No, man, that's not it. That's not how they say it. How can you not do the Wisconsin accent? You can exaggerate it to shit and it'll read. They go, Wisconsin, right? He's like, Wisconsin, or as you all say, Wisconsin. No.
Beautiful states in the union, especially this time of year. I love Wisconsin, or as you guys say, Wisconsin.
No, man. Not good. His script didn't include the accent. I literally think he's just reading off the teleprompter, and he's like, I love Wisconsin, or as you guys say, Wisconsin. It's good. Yeah, awesome. Next up. Okay, this whips ass. New York Magazine by Susanna Hayward, okay? Now, the tagline for this is, somebody help Jimmy Kimmel. He's been doing this longer than anyone. He can't believe it either. All right, so let's see what the design process for this looks like. Okay. All right. I don't love this one. Okay, we highlight it. That looks... Okay, let's try this instead. Yeah, all right, okay. Okay, all right, let's try this one instead. Oh, how about like a huge J? And we put it along the J. No, no, well, maybe we make the J yellow, so it's... No, let's try it like this. Help. Okay, maybe it's like this, and then we make it look like a keep calm and carry on type shirt. Okay, no, wait, now we're putting a circle behind it. Oh, wait, hold up. What if we made it a big spiral? What if it was a big spiral instead? Yeah? Let's get it going. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Yeah, get the spiralizer out. Okay, that actually looks like fucking shit. Let's make it a big oval. Yeah, all right, let's, okay, fuck that. Let's go back to, the second or third one. We'll do the TV colors. Looks like shit, doesn't, no, not good. How about a gradient? We could fuck it up a gradient, maybe like a circle in the background. Maybe the colors are on a gradient. Maybe we just, have it in a big block text. Maybe we do this, yellow so it's readable on the blue. Maybe we slant it. We put the taglines at the bottom. Maybe once again back to blue and yellow. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, we're so far out there. Going up to different drafts here. What are we thinking here? Okay, we're putting it in the negative space on the one that's all justified. No. Okay, we're going back to this one. Centering it. No, we're gonna stagger it a little bit. Okay. How about we... Oh, God. Go back to one of the old ones. Yeah, this is looking good. We're getting there. Yeah, okay. We're putting it lower, and now we're just going to slant it a little bit here, and we didn't even complete it. Oh, man. What did they land on? I'm looking it up. They went with this one. Honestly, I get it. This one I get. I like that they were like, this is Swolax making thumbnails. Like, yeah, this is... A lot of people are like, look at all the time they wasted. This is design, man. Of course they're going to waste a lot of time looking for one that looks good. I will say, the one that looks fucking awful is this spiral one. I can't believe they spend 1 second on this one. This one looks horrendous, dude. But no, I it is funny to see them going through like 50 different drafts of similar stuff. Oh man. I liked where they were going with this. I hated this one. This is the final one. I think it came out nicely. You know, the truth of the matter is that it did come out nicely. This one, he looks like he's coming out of the closet. Oh, man. All right, next up. I like this one a lot. This morning, a mother left her child standing alone at the checkout to grab another product. So I started ringing up the items extremely quickly and yelled at the child, asking why I couldn't pay. I threatened it with the police. A lot going on here. First up, translated from German. Second up, it is your job, if this happens, to do this. You have to torture this child. You have to immediately start fucking with this child. It's so good. Funniest viral German tweet. I terrorized a child. Oh, man. Too good. Too good. This guy would kill the girl from the TikTok. That is true. Next up. Okay, this one was insane. Exclusive main poll. So remember, this is where Graham Plattner has just dropped out. So here's what they found out. Heather Cox Richardson runs strongest against Collins. Valley Geiger runs weakest. A strong replacement keeps the seat competitive. All right, that's pretty interesting. Okay, that is pretty interesting for sure. Yeah, I think I would, I buy that. I am a little concerned, though, because, I mean, this just happened. So methodologically, what are we looking at here? How did we get a quality poll out this quickly? All right, here's how. Here's how this works. This is a simulated synthetic poll. The unit of simulation is a single real voter. We build a short profile from public records, ask an AI to answer the question in that voter's voice, add up thousands of them, then apply a standard correction so the numbers line up with real results. That's so cool. That is the funniest way to do a poll I've ever heard. Like, okay, first and foremost, obviously, it is funny to go to Google AI and be like, build me a poll. Who wins this Senate race, right? But it's funnier to be like, we trained the AI based on the median viewers or voters' viewpoints. Then we asked one voter the same question 1,000 times. And then just divided them. That's really cool. You just keep asking the same guy over and over. Oh, my God. Cool, man. It would be funny if this was the closest. Wow. If AI had consciousness, it would kill itself. By the 500th time you ask it this question, it would certainly kill itself. The concept of applying standard corrections so the numbers line up is funny as fuck. Yeah. What would a real result be? All right, next up. All right, this is good. The World, the 1972 Brown reissue of Pet Sounds isn't real. It can't hurt you. The 1972 Brown reissue of Pet Sounds. Okay. Here's what I saw. I remember the first time I masturbated. When I was 8 years old, it was to this album's cover because you could see a little bit of the white goat's pussy. I grew so attached to her, I even gave her a name, Gabriella, after my language teacher. I've come a long way since then. I mean, it is a really good album. To be completely honest, it is a really good album. I guess I get it. I guess I get it. Who among us, normal for a furry PFP? Oh my God. Next up. AGI has been achieved at AT&T support. My internet service is not working. No response available. Cool. Thank you for your message. If you have any questions or need help with your AT&T internet service, just let me know. I'm here to make sure you have the best experience possible. Is there anything else I can help you with today? My internet service is not working. Say that one more time. Internet not working. One more time. Is this a joke? Can you say that again? Hashtag waste their time challenge. Honestly, I do appreciate that the AI can rage bait you now. Thank you, Andy. All right, next up. Okay, this one whips ass. So, for those of you that don't know, Rahm Emanuel is trying to position himself as the 2028 Democratic nominee for president. And I just want to be completely clear here. That will not happen. In no world will Rahm Emanuel ever be president of the United States. He won't come close, okay? But friend of the pod, Hillary Clinton, does have something important to say about Rahm Emanuel's Substack, the U.S.-Israel relationship, where it stands today, and the road ahead, my speech at Tel Aviv University. So, all I got to say is, like, I think I speak for everyone in this chat when I say we all want to see a deal that benefits both Israel and the United States when it comes to Israel-Palestine, and probably nothing else. And thankfully, Rahm Emanuel has a really great idea. You know, we talk so much in the United States about a one-state and a two-state solution, right? A two-state solution in which individual land is carved up for a state of Palestine governed by Palestinians, or a one-state solution in which Palestinian Israelis are given equal rights under the law, right? Which of these two is better? You know, it's really hard to say just because there's so much history between them. So Rahm Emanuel actually has come up with a solution that I think benefits everybody, okay? And Hillary goes into it right here. Here are a few takeaways. Rahm's proposal shift from a two-state solution to a 23-state solution deserves real attention. The whole region needs to be part of the answer. Oh! Okay. That is actually, why not a 24-state solution? Make it a 25-state solution. Dude, the United States of Israel will exist in our lifetime. Balkanization? We are balkanizing. It is happening. Oh, my God. How about a 6-7 state solution? What about a 50-state solution? It was good enough for us, baby. It was good enough for us. HRC ROM ticket. Are you voting? I am Pokemon getting my ass to the polls. What would this possibly look at? Read the fucking Substack, you chud. I don't know, 23. Okay. The discarded path to a two-state solution should be replaced by a 23-state solution. The 21 Arab nations that have exploited Palestinian rights as a slogan for decades now need to roll up their sleeves and stand up to a governing authority capable of accepting the historic Jewish connection to this land. The new institution must put an end to the heinous practice of financially rewarding terrorists who kill Jews and must stop teaching young children to hate Israelis. Wait. Sorry, maybe I'm reading this wrong. My understanding of a two-state solution is that we are carving two states out of the currently disputed Israeli-Palestinian territory. But what it sounds like Rahm Emanuel is advocating for here is a state solution insofar as part of mending Israeli-Palestinian relations, existing sovereign nations pledge to not send money to Hamas. Is that correct? Because that is something else. That's not a replacement for a two-state solution, right? That's a prerequisite to it. Why would he call it that? Like, people are just going to think it's balkanization. What? Oh my God. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's not serious. He's fucking giving a speech at Tel Aviv University for, Benjamin Netanyahu's grandson. All right, next up. All right, this one whips ass. When I was first discovering Sufjan Stevens and I was about to convert to Christianity, today is my
first day without drugs, alcohol, fast food, energy drinks, smoking, caffeine, masturbation, weed, vaping, and porn, street fighting, sports betting, cheating, scamming, corruptions, domestic violence, and gambling. Today is my first day.
What is she taking out of the jar here also? I also like that sports betting and gambling both made it in there. Domestic violence.
Today is my first day without drugs, alcohol, fast food, energy drinks, smoking, caffeine, masturbation, weed, vaping, and porn, street fighting, sports betting, cheating, scamming, corruptions, domestic violence, and gambling.
You're cheating every day. That's crazy. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay. This person, it actually is their first day without all of that shit. I'm a divorced 22-year-old living in Utah, and this is not a story about them going to what's it called? The Sam's Club. I discovered my ex-husband only married me because he wanted me to be a co-conspirator in taking over America. He believes he is the next Hitler. When I discovered this and so much more, I couldn't comprehend who I had married and got a divorce 2.5 months into my marriage and had to go to the hospital for intensive mental health care. Also, he wrote this in his secret language. Fuck you? Sorry, when you married him, you signed up for a lifetime commitment. I thought you were his ride or die, even if he is the reincarnation of the Fiora, writing an evil code. Oh my God. Someone has to be Ava Braun. Holy shit. This is like the average man. Well, the average man writes it in English, not in what appears to be just a 1-to-1 A equals 1, B equals 2 ass code. Oh, man. I wonder if we can crack this. OPL seems kind of beatable. Diamond PL. I mean, that's here a lot. If men didn't sports bet, they'd be Hitler. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm a divorced 22-year-old living in Utah. All right, wait. Let's do it right now, actually. Okay, so this is probably THE, right? So where can we find that symbol elsewhere? Surely we should be seeing a lot of these L's. Here's an E. Okay, this is actually going to take too long. I don't want to do it. It's poop. Oh. Talking about pooping. The comments on this are good. What part about in sickness and in health did this bitch not understand? White people be like, my ex-husband wrote his Mein Kampf in Kryptonian. Oh my God. Person goes, no such word. To conspire by definition requires 2 or more people. Yeah, what do you think a marriage unit is, dumbass? Because it's Utah, I was expecting something to be normal, like he's gay. No? I mean, maybe, you know. When are you bringing Neo Hitler on the pod? Jordan is actually already on the pod. All right, next up. We got to talk about trans music and the desire to exist. Okay, I will be completely honest with you. This is one I was able to stay out of the first time it comes around. You have to understand, it is so hard for me as an individual who just loves to yap and yap and yap and yap when something annoying crosses my dash, not to mention it. But I did my best to stay out of this one. The video called Trans Music and the Desire to Exist, while everyone was taking it super seriously. They were like, wow, what a powerful video essay. I'm sorry. This is so bad, man. It's just total sued shit. It's just awful. Let me play this incredible clip for you.
PS1 graphics, pixel art, retro visuals to invoke a feeling of nostalgia, unconventional game design. It's something conventional that's twisted around into an abstract idea of a video game. It doesn't feel like something that exists, but because it doesn't exist, means that it does exist. These games do not have a specific type or genre. They just have a style that encapsulates the entire collection. For lack of a better name, I've opted to call them trans games.
So true, dude. It's actually true. There's just it's vibes. He's talking about vibes. He's literally just talking about vibes. Also funny to be like, you know, they all fall into a single collection and there's like 50 games that are radically different here. Also really awesome to be like, yeah, they're like it's like something that feels familiar, but it's twisted in such a way that it's unrecognizable. Yeah, like a precision platformer. Like they didn't just put a trans skin over Super Meat Boy. Like, what are you talking about? You've never seen a game like this. A boomer shooter. Have you ever seen a boomer shooter? Oh, yeah. Fuck you, Celeste is awesome. Of course it's awesome. Precision platformers are God's gift to gaming. It's crazy, dude. What do you mean? You've never seen this. An RPG Maker game. Are you sure? I think I've seen a lot of them. Have you seen this guy's Twitter? No. You've never seen this. I actually do not know what this game is. I am going to guess it is Banjo-Kazooie style Rareware Collectathon. I'm just guessing. Willing to be wrong about that. Like, and this is the other thing is like, Dream Barbecue has very obvious inspirations it wears on its sleeve. It is derivative on purpose. And they're like, oh yeah, but like it's a subversion of it based on I don't know, man. I just oh man. Of course you know all the trans games. These aren't dog 90% of these games are made by cis people. I don't know how to be like that. Like, oh my God. Trans games refers to games made by cis people that got popular online. Oh. The Binding of Isaac. This is literally just that putting random shit next to a soy jack meme. Is web phishing trans games? It's in the video! Chaser vision causes me to see trans people everywhere. Yeah, I mean, so the reason this has come up again is because it's been quote tweeted a trillion times being like, yeah, this guy was a huge chaser. And it's like, yeah, duh, obviously. But I just love this sentence. It's something conventional that's twisted around into an abstract idea of a video game. It doesn't feel like something that exists, but because it doesn't exist, it means that it does exist. Oh, abstract idea of a video game, and it's a fucking precision platformer. Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. God forbid a trans person make anything. Die, 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 die. You do have the Twitter. I'm going to have to click it. Orientalism, but for trans people? Yes, they protected it. Oh, but they have a Google Doc in their bio called Response from 2025. And it is a response to a Google Docie in which apparently they were talking about finding abuse attractive in a call with minors. And I don't know. I'm not dipping my toes into this one. Listen, I think you're allowed to do anything in a call with minors. If there are minors in your call, your first priority should be to jettison the minors from the call. You should say, get out, kids. Fuck you. Tamest YouTuber Google Doc. Why are you calling with minors? I'm not. If I'm calling with minors, it's to warn them that I'm coming to kill them. That's mean. I'm just like hate kids. Oh my God, no. No. Bro, you literally live with a minor? That is true. You are right. She's a fucking chud. We were calling Vriska a fat little chud all weekend because Jillian was sending me pictures, and Half Miss and Jordan would look over and be like, "What a fat little chud!" But she is a fat little chud. She's so cute. Please don't call your child a chud. She takes after her father. I can't believe MBT is literally grooming a minor. I'm not yet. She doesn't have any hair at all. She came out. I was a very bald baby. And Jillian wasn't. So the baby has like a thin layer of hair on her head and then nothing else. Like she has not grown any hair in 8 months. So we have not been able to do any grooming. But Jillian is excited for the baby to have long hair. Baldfa? It is Baldfa. Has it already been 8 months? Right. Okay. I'm not going to like spend too much time on this, but Vriska got her first tooth. The first tooth is broken through the bottom of her gums, and she's been chewing and chewing and chewing. It's so cute. She also has not learned to crawl yet. We're still a couple months off crawling, but she now can move around the room using a technique I'm calling tactical rolls. She's really good at rolling, so she can move. Like, she can reorient herself. Like, she can rotate along an axis. So she'll, like, roll over, rotate on the axis, roll over, rotate on the axis, roll over, and that's how she gets to stuff. he's just fucking she's Dark Soulsing her way to like the toys and shit. Ugh. All right, next up. This whips ass. Two ex-mafia guys arguing over Zoom is such a good bit. Sadder than anything an Irishman or The Sopranos.
What I did on the street, I did. You can keep using that BS.
What did you do? Say it. Say
BS.
what the fuck you did. What'd you do?
Huh? What did you do?
I'm involved in 19
What did you do?
Three fucking mafia wars.
That's your badge of honor. Your badge of honor. You killed 19. You put a gun in the fucking back of 19 guys. That's your badge of honor.
I didn't shoot 19 guys. I'm involved in 19 murders.
Good for you, Sammy.
Yeah. I'm involved in 3 mafia wars.
What
did I do?
Oh, Sammy, you know what? You're talking like a clown right now.
I'll put out a
Nobody
video
ever
for it.
went to jail because of anything I ever told the government. Can you say the same, Sammy? No. So don't give me your
I don't
BS.
try to. I was on the fucking street. Who the fuck knew who you are? Myself.
Stop the baloney, huh? Who the hell knew you either?
And then stop the baloney. Who the fuck in the mob says stop the baloney? What kind of statement is that?
Oh, now you want to act like a clown? What do you mean? Or stop the baloney? What I did on the street, I did.
Okay, kind of got his ass there. I mean, 100% got. He's like totally called out the LARP. He's like, "What did you do?" He's like, "I was involved in 19 murders." He's like, "Oh, big man." He said, "You asked what I did." He goes, "Stop the baloney." He's like, "What? Who the fuck in the
stop the baloney? Who the fuck in the mob says stop the baloney? What kind of statement is that?"
And he's just like, "Fuck, you got me."
Oh,
oh.
Now you want.
Who the fuck said stop the baloney? Very sad though, really. Oh my god. Okay, next up. Okay, this one whipped ass. I made a cum shot video with my stepmom. I don't know why Grok translated this way, but the correct translation is I made sock and throw in Tomodachi life. Now, later today, Grok figured out what they meant, but for most of today, it said, I made a cum shot video with my stepmom. Like, what? I don't know. Tomodachi Life really fucks up Grok. For a while, it would translate as stepmom porn. It's just like crazy. I don't know. I'm glad that this is the AI the government is using. You what? Next up. I love these. Getting really into a specific genre of Instagram reels. Your next boyfriend will be a German redhead farmer. If you like ominous Christian music about what you sense coming, then hello, I'm Gator the Bard. If you're Christian wrestling with homosexuality too, 6 kids, 2 divorces. Some would say I've failed. This one we already did. I learned about prostitutes and gambling from my dad. I know being gay is not a choice because that's what I would choose. On my way to tell my cousin I'm pregnant with his child. Your left leg has been hurting. You've been hearing ringing in your ears. You've been going through more adversity. You've seen a turtle. Each one of these is a sign you're with us and not one of them. I'm a 24/7 live-in sub that sleeps in a cage, some of you. After your 3rd divorce at 32, a 24-year-old will start stalking you and ask you out. It's important that you say yes. Here's some more. Day 32, trying to adjust my neck today in fresh air. Let's see if this works. They're like, your ex-girlfriend doesn't love you anymore. You're a stud now, and she only likes girly girls, but I don't shave my head. At first, I thought Atlanta Records had something to do with Oliver Tree, but now I know he was in the process of releasing a documentary about finding Agartha in Antarctica. Well, doctors don't want you to know, drinking your morning urine boosts your immune system 10 times better than any pill they prescribe. They'd lose all their customers. I love what's going on Instagram. I love that, like, Instagram Reels is, like, the most racist place in the universe. I'm not there. I don't have an Instagram. I don't use Threads, but it's a fun little microcosm of the human condition, you know? When people start talking about there's this comic on YouTube that keeps showing up on my feed because he did the telling the same joke over and over again bit, and I like that he keeps finding bits. But it is funny that almost all of his comedy is like, it's clear that he is just too on social media, so he doesn't have enough relatable experiences to talk about. So a significant amount of his comedy is like, so I was on Reels today. He'll just talk about scrolling Reels, and it's like a bunch of Gen Xers in the crowd, and they're like, really? Okay, yeah, you know, I don't know what to say, you know? Oh, man. Next up. Hey, guys. First time composing background music for promotional videos. How did I do? All right, this is Jiggly, Bouncy, Fluffy Cheesecake. Try it at Kaiki Modern Cakes in... Oh, my God. Kaiki Modern Cakes in New York City. Sounds good. What I like about that one is that there are 3 songs going on. There's just obviously 3 songs going on there. Wobble Meat Cake. That's true. Oh my God. Model Land as beat. I like all 4 of them. Thank you. I couldn't decide which was best, so I played them all at once. Oh man. Okay, next up. All right. You guys know, friend of the channel, Nick Shirley, is probably the most intelligent individual who has ever existed or ever will exist. He has already exposed a multitude of scams in the area. If you guys haven't heard about this guy since the first time he did scams about Somalian daycare centers in Minnesota, where the YCS was, the NAGC was, and I can tell you right now, we all went to those places and just scooped up a bunch of kids and ran out of the venue with them in order to win the Dragon Duel events. He has found so many scams since then. I don't know if you were following along when he found the scam where there was a whole bunch of places filing their taxes out of a single building, and then it turned out that building was a flea market. The one where he found that a whole bunch of radiology centers were located in the same location. He learned what a medical plaza was. Well, today he has stumbled upon a new scam, which is definitely not just a business model that he doesn't know because he's very stupid, okay? It's definitely not a business model he just doesn't know about because he's very stupid and he thinks that it doesn't exist, okay? This one is New York City adult daycares. Daycare is funded by Medicaid. More patients equals more money. Patients receive kickbacks for attending daycare and bringing friends through a referral program. Sorry, that's a senior center, right? He's just describing a senior center. This is his first time encountering a senior center. He's like, wait a minute, you're telling me you get paid to watch over these old people all day? Yeah, that's a senior center. Old people are pretty bad at keeping themselves alive, so they come to a parlor to play card games and make puzzles and play mahjong and, eat buffet food. And you watch over them and make sure they don't slip and fall or do diarrhea everywhere or pass out and take their medications, right? Like, this is... What are you talking about? This is like, not only... This one is staggering not only because this already exists, but secondly, it's because... This is the largest job creation that is going on in the United States. At present, almost no sector is growing, with the exception of the sectors specifically designed to provide care for the elderly because of the way demographics are shaping up. There were so many baby boomers. The thing that people need right now is health aid. So it's just really weird. All right, here we go.
Like some numbers, and it said you guys made like $12.9 million in 2024.
By the way, shocking. He's like, why are there all these like Asian grannies in Flushing? But in Flushing? Flushing is only Asian grannies.
And which is a lot of money, and then like $2.1 million for transportation companies.
He's talking here, by the way, to like a 22-year-old whose job is to scrub old ladies' doo-doo off the ground. He's like, yeah.
So like, you guys billed $12.9 million, and then out of that $12 million, 10 was for adult daycare and 2 was for transportation.
Yes.
He's like, yeah.
And so they're saying they're giving kickbacks.
No, we don't. Because of where? Who
Where?
told you that?
Well, the other daycare, because they didn't want to give us kickbacks.
Yeah, because we don't offer kickbacks.
No kickbacks.
No kickbacks.
He's like, well, what about kickbacks? He's like, well, we don't do those. But the other daycare said they did. All right, we don't.
Do you think it's true that a lot of these daycares are like committing fraud?
I heard some other daycares are doing fraud, but
He's like, you know what? I did hear my competitors are disgusting freaks.
we don't do fraud thing.
Gone to
Where
daycare?
Did you come from?
Where'd I come from?
Yes.
Oh, I come from around here.
Yes.
We're just concerned about
He's like, obviously not the case. You're from Flushing. Oh, okay.
our tax dollars are going. So, and how come you guys are the daycare that receives the most amount of money here in Flushing, Queens?
We have a lot of members.
he just shows back. He's like, we literally have a full fucking lunchroom of old ladies. Why do you? Yeah.
How many members do you guys have?
I don't have to tell you.
Because here it says you guys have 7,899.
Where did you get this information?
He's like, I don't have to tell you.
Oh, it's actually from the public databases of CMS and HHS.
Do I have to tell you the number?
But this place doesn't look like it can hold
like, you know it.
7,000 people.
Can I have an ID or something? You're asking me some about.
Well, this is public information because it's public tax dollars that you guys are receiving.
I don't have to tell you, right?
Yeah, but do you guys have 7,000 members, for instance?
No, we don't have 7,000 members.
Okay, well, that's what it says. You have 7,899 in 2024, and then so that's not true.
7,000
Yeah.
members?
So you guys are you guys overbilling then? Because you guys are getting paid per patient $1,600.
This is awesome, dude.
Dollars.
He's like arguing with like the janitor.
And that's how you guys got $12.9 million in 2024.
I don't know. I don't know how they calculate. But I don't remember. I don't remember all the numbers.
But did you have 7,000? I think you'd remember if you had.
No, I don't. We don't have 7,000.
He's calling his boss here. I'll just give you the quick and dirty about this. That doesn't mean there are 7,000 people in the lunchroom. It means that they provide services to 7,000 people. Like a significant amount of that is going to be like home visits and home care and shit like that. That's what it is. But this guy is clearly like a low-level employee who they sent out because they were like, get our youngest, spryest guy to deal with this like troublemaker.
So, how come you guys billed for 7,000 people then?
Do I have to tell you?
Well, you like $12.9 million on 7,000 patients, and you say there's not 7,000 patients. Are you committing fraud? Like, are these numbers?
This guy is, by the way, doing the correct thing. If someone comes up to you and goes, "Are you committing fraud? Are you committing fraud? Are you committing fraud?" You go, "Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get my lawyer. What are you talking about? Get out of here."
What's wrong?
Please, sir.
$12.9 million. That's a lot of money.
Leave.
12.9 million. All right, we will leave. You could have just answered the questions. Now,
I said I don't want
now
to.
people are gonna be wondering if you committed fraud.
I don't want to, but why you keep?
Also, he's like, you didn't answer the questions, which means people might come for you. Like, I do command a bunch of like mouth breathing idiots online, and they may come for you and ask you the same questions.
Asking me. I said I don't want to tell you the information.
Well,
and why?
These are taxpayer dollars, so.
So what? So I don't have to tell you the.
We're sick of people defrauding our taxes. This guy received $12.9 million.
He calls the security, and the security is, of course, a bunch of old grannies.
And right here it says they had 7,899
He's got a fraud
patients.
counter going at the bottom.
We then left, and the same guy came downstairs.
Oh my God, awesome. All I have to say is I do appreciate that we are getting to see this guy like make up the difference in his education. Like he graduated from high school with almost no understanding of how the world works and has been just like moonlighting in every given community, slowly learning what a business is. He's like, now, let me get this straight. 40,000 people claim to have an office in this exact building in Delaware. And it's like, yep, that is correct. It's good. I like it, man. I think it's awesome. Oh, man. Fraud-related clemency by Donald Trump. I mean, he can't look into this because he does know how this one works already. How does over 7,000 people not raise a red flag? Red flag. Anyway, critical support to everyone living in Flushing.
Then we were doing
Flushing always had the best locals when I lived in New York City. Oh my God. Next up. All right, this one whips ass. Never heard Trump seem to choke up before. We have to talk about Lindsey Graham. Folks, Lindsey Graham's dead. I know we were all kind of expecting Mitch McConnell to be dead. We'll get to that in a second, but it was Lindsey Graham instead. He had some kind of heart attack or something. We got a lot to talk about. It's really fucked up for a number of reasons. The first and foremost was, of course, that we had him scheduled for next week on MasterChef. We're going to have to delay that a couple of extra months. Did you record the WotC pod with him before we went? We didn't. No, we didn't get him on. But we'll begin with this one. I found out Lindsey Graham was dead because of a TikTok edit.
Forget it. I'm not with you. I'm with Israel. I will be with Israel to our dying day. They're the best ally we could hope for. So we have a commander-in-chief in President Trump, who I think is Ronald Reagan plus, plus, plus.
Not to give feedback on edits, but it should have ended after I'll be with Israel till the day I die, and followed up with it. Here's Donald Trump on the death.
Around the time, it couldn't have been much longer. It could have been his last call. I don't know exactly, but I got a message about 1 o'clock in the morning from one of the people at his office that he had passed away. I said, I just can't believe it. He was like a member of the family to me. It's very tough, actually. It's amazing.
Mr. President,
he was such an advocate. He was, if he wanted to get something, and he had a unique ability. He was able to deal with Democrats and Republicans. If I had a problem, a real problem, I wouldn't often ask. But if I had a problem with a Democrat, he could work it out. He was a great politician, actually.
So a lot going on here. First and foremost, I've never heard him that bad. I don't know if he's dying or he's sobbing, but woof. I mean, clearly meant a lot to him. Secondly, you can hear the chirp.
Problem. I wouldn't often ask, but if I had a
got to change the batteries on your smoke detector, man. All right. Many asked me to do this, so I will. Oh my God. We are going to talk about this. Is absolutely gross, though. Lindsey Graham was well known to be homosexual. He was a homosexual man, but of course he was a part of the Republican Party, so he couldn't ever come out. He was one of those Southern gentleman type of homosexuals. If you've ever seen Gilbert from King of the Hill. Like a really fancy boy. There's a tweet from the state of Iran that said something along the lines of he had no children and no wife, so he died alone and may not pollute the world. And it was fuck, we're getting owned here. But he did kind of on the hush hush. It was alleged that he would frequent gay escorts, and he would pay young men to have sex with him, right? And a lot of these guys do this. But one account, which has been corroborated elsewhere, is this. When I came out of the bathroom, he was in the bed, naked on all fours. I noted there were dark marks around his anus. I asked if he had showered. He said yes. I asked if it was okay if I wiped him down. He said sure. I wet a face towel and wiped between his buttocks, but nothing was coming off. Then I just realized his taint wasn't dirty. It was just full of moles. Dark moles in dense clusters up and down the length of his taint. Aw, he said, I hope you don't mind. Those are just my little ladybugs. I ran out of there. Dude. Fuck. A couple of people have come out in the wake of his death being like, okay, now that he's dead, I can admit, yeah, I did some escort work with him. Yeah, the ladybugs thing is real. And, what's the problem here? Nothing, man. I'm a big fan of it. But many people expected it wasn't going to be Lindsey Graham who passed away this weekend. It was going to be Senator Mitch McConnell. who has been missing for like a month. So on the 15th of June, Mitch McConnell fell down and was rushed to the hospital. No one's heard shit from him since. Representative Jack Kimball, as we've already spoken about, spoke with him on the phone. But the reason that was on CNN is because every Republican congressman was like, I spoke with Mitch for 20 minutes. So after some back and forth, they did reveal signs of life for McConnell. So here is a picture of him. It says, confirms he's alive in a new statement. And by the way, made specifically sure to have him holding today's newspaper. Says, to my fellow Kentuckians, when you elected me, blah, 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 blah. My doctors confirmed I didn't break any bones, suffer a concussion. I didn't have a heart attack or a stroke. I don't have tumors or hemorrhages. I was briefly unconscious and taken to the hospital. All right. So I don't know. This seems pretty cut and dry to me. Though many have been like, it's AI because the text on the paper is garbled. But I just think that that's pixelization from the picture. Like, this is today's newspaper. I don't know. I think he's fine. And I think he is fine because he sucked all the life force out of Lindsey Graham. Okay, very last one here. Donald Trump has tried to do a Freaks Monday and stealth through something that, unfortunately for him, we did figure out. This one comes from the Washington Reporter. During Freaks, President Trump is planning to announce that Georgia's 2 senators, John Ossoff and Raphael Warnock, are illegitimate because of fraud. A well-placed source in Georgia tells us announcement could come as soon as tonight. So this is going to be the test, man. If you don't remember, it looked like Trump was going to walk with a trifecta in what? This was like the midterms or something? No, it was in 2024. God, has it been that long? And at the very 11th hour, the 2 senators from Georgia randomly won by like 0.001%. And put them in a position where they comprised enough of a voting bloc that it could stymie a significant amount of Republican legislation. So Trump's now going to say that they cheated because they won by a small amount. I don't know. This makes perfect sense. I voted in those elections and was completely shocked either candidate won. Okay. I don't know. I think probably what's going to happen is nothing. But if they I mean, if they, I mean, maybe he'll try a coup. Who knows? We'll all learn together. By the time this is uploaded, we'll know the outcome of this one. All right, thus ends Freaks. Let's do the dulls, and then we'll do the WCQ recap. Sprigat, Tito, or Marnie? You never did Rye shout out? I'll do it next time. This one's tough. Animal or child? I think it's animal. I'm going to pick child. It was child, but lot for animal too. Norie Kakyoin or Pangoro. Pangoro is not that famous. Surely it's Kakyoin. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. I think it's Yuri. I think it's actually Yuri. I'm going to click Yuri. Here we go. I told you all it was Yuri, man. I told you all it was Yuri. Yuri is a child. That's how I knew it was Yuri. Pichu or Leonardo da Vinci from Fate Grand Order. God, it's so hard to tell with these FGO characters. I'm going to pick Pichu, I think. Yeah, okay. Whoa, okay. Probably Alcina Dimitrescu. But these fucking Genshin twinks, who knows? Claire Redfield or Yoko Littner. Please be Yoko Littner. Whoa! Okay, sorry, Resident Evil fans. I didn't know you jerked off to adults. My apologies. Lucina or Zenless Zone Zero character? Probably Lucina, right? I mean, are you kidding me? Hypno or not even reading the other one? Albert Wesker or Trish Una? You know what's shocking is that there's not a lot of Trish. We've done this one before, and there's not a lot of Trish. I think I'm still going to pick Trish, but yeah. 1,300. You know, it is shocking that the JoJo viewers of all people don't want to jack off to children. Oh, we almost got a 10 of 10 today. I'll take a 9. I'll take a 9. We were not supposed to miss this one. Who the fuck is Claire Redfield? I just don't play Resident Evil. Okay, let's do Cuddle. JoJo fans only look at men. That is probably true. Dude, who else is excited for Steel Ball Run, by the way? Oh my god. Weeklies? Are you kidding me? Oh. 5842. Miserably bad. Jaws. Pause. Pass. Past. Post. No, then we're at poop. Pause, pals, Paul does it. That's perfect. No, there was a 5-er. Scrandle. Okay. Lemon pepper wet wing box or Chinese box? I'm picking the lemon pepper wet. All right, what are we fucking with here today? Bratwurst and a pint or fish fingers and mushy peas hot dog. Wow, that looks good. I am going to pick the bratwurst and a pint for $1.40. That's like a 90 if the world was fair. Cheeseburger for 7 or pretzel for 10.10. Jesus Christ. Wow, I don't want either of these. I guess cheeseburger for 7. Look at this. Look at this pretzel. It's wet. No, there's no way. Pulled pork and donor crunch wraps or hot chocolate free with hospitality ticket. I'm taking the pulled pork crunch wrap. That looks crazy. S'mores covered bacon or pie mash and liquor. What the fuck is a s'mores covered bacon? And I picked it, man. Donor barm or pork and stuffing baguette. I'm picking the barm. Burger or 2 Balti pies with Cokes. I'm picking that one. Burger and chips are today's special. Yeah, the answer is today's special, but this website has a hard-on for burger. Whoa! Okay, I guess I'm fucking stupid. Chicken Balti pie or chicken wedges and beef bowl. Chicken Balti pie looks really good. Fuck you. I bet that's really good. Spaghetti and meatball or jerk chicken and rice. Jerk chicken and rice. And we ate shit today. We did not have a good day. Barbecue nachos over mint dog with sausage. It's 7 of 10. Really not great. Let's do connections. Umbrella, Salem, Bucket Question, Puss, Grill, Pump, Kisser, Mug, Figaro, Smackdown, Drawer Examine, Bussin', Tom Peckish. Kisser, Mug, Puss? No, I'm not seeing the fourth one there. I'm thinking Figaro's in the purple. Maybe Gar in the middle. It's like fishes. Ale in Salem. Nah, I don't know. Peckish is hungry. And nothing else is. So, Kisser, Peckish. Oh, I think I have this one. Oh, maybe not. I was like, Peck is a kiss, and then ish. Kiss is a kiss, and then But no. Oh, Smackdown does it too. Fuck, then what's the fourth one? There's not a fourth one. Ugh. Mug? No. The fourth one is bullshit. Oh, so this is the right line. There's just an insane fourth one. You think it's bussin'? There's no way. Oh, well, fuck me, dude. What do you mean bussin'? Die. All right. Clear purple there. That means Figaro is not in purple, which is going to make it a lot more difficult. Like a tomcat, a pussycat, a mug cat. Figaro, 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 Figaro. Like the Salem witches. The umbrella witches. Roar. Question, examine, pump, grill. Like press for information. Let's go interrogate. Got him. Now we've got mug, bucket, umbrella. No. Pussycat, tomcat. Oh, is it like the name of cats? Like Figaro the cat? But I don't know the fourth one then. I don't know the fourth one. I mean, it'd have to be Salem, right? What else would Salem be? Yeah, sure. From Sabrina. Things with handles. Okay, whatever. All right, what are we fucking up with? Comic dub. Don't touch mine. Comic dub. Okay, we can't do this one because we know this person is actually doing good at comic dubs. So instead we'll go for... Jesse X Andy. What, he's gonna put his dick in her?
Did you leave your girlfriend for me?
You're my toy, and she was getting in the way.
A toy? That's a bold thing to say. Most toys don't talk back or have their own plans. Are you sure you can handle this one?
That's exactly why you're the best one. A little challenge makes the game worth playing. I enjoy figuring out all your secrets.
Secrets? You know, this place has secrets too. I bet these walls have heard some stories. It feels so quiet and new right now.
Then we'll just have to give them some new stories to listen to. Our stories. I like the idea of starting with a blank page here.
A blank page needs a good view for inspiration. It's a shame the city looks so blurry through these dusty windows. Don't you think?
Who's looking at the city? The only view I'm interested in is right here. The windows can wait. We have more important things to do.
Let's wipe the windows in this apartment to play and look at the city.
That's awesome. This is so funny. So they're just lying in here, right? Am I crazy? Like, the voices and the pictures are clearly AI generated. But there is no pornography here. So I probably can't report it. Clever. Clever, clever, clever. They're getting smarter. Watch episode 3? No. No, dude. Report for not enough porn? That's true. All right, I'm going to pee-pee, and then we are going to do the North American Genesis Championship thing. I'm so excited for Endocopia. Put on some Paradox Twins? Yeah, for sure.
Go! The new set is finally out! Hurry up before it sells out! We need Chaos Origins, please!
One destiny, the paradox begins. Neon lights hitting the asphalt blur. The gears are turning, the engines purr. You think you've seen the end of the line, but we're rewriting space and time. Locked in a circuit, breaking the code. Two hearts beating on a digital road. Rev it up, let the sparks fly high. Beneath the weight of a fractured sky. Double the pressure, double the winds. Welcome to the Paradox Twins, let the games begin. Our world, your move. The Paradox Twins.
Chaos Origins is gonna change everything! I need that new Chaos Dragon card right now. The pulls in this set are insane! Let's duel and find out!
Oh baby, baby, I'm coming for you.
All right. So we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and today we have Chaos Origins. Now, I'm not gonna lie, it's one of the...
By the way, this is the AI Chaos Origins. You see Yugi kind of grinning there. Look at his fucking fucked up puzzle. It's exactly the TCG player art, yeah. It's Paradox Begins. Found this shirt. I think you'll like it. It's all right. This is just what a Farfa video looks like to me. This is why I watch 100 consecutive MBT streams, immediately mogged by the 110 stream streak. That's like a full year. Thoughts? What do you got? It's good. That's good. Yeah, thank you. That's really good. Yeah, I like that one a lot. Can I redeem one video watch? What do you got for me? Rebecca, what do we got? What stupid shit are you going to show me? I got to scroll past all this. There's a redeem one video watch only for Ellie. Today's Goonrod, yesterday's Wobble Meat. That's good. Okay. I'm just going to be mad about this, I can tell. Rebecca, do we have to watch this? All right, let's watch the the racial TikTok music artist clout chasing trans people.
White people suck, I fucking hate them. Sometimes I wake up and I just wish I was Jamaican. Bitch, it's Juneteenth. Assalamu alaikum. I'm sorry, my people did things. I'll pay my reparations. Fuck. I'll make it up to you. I'll post a black square. I'll put my fist up in the air. I'll do it all to show my love to you. You can use me as a leg rest just so you can get comfortable. Eat my cracker skin just like a Lunchable. I do not swear to God, I swear to Malcolm X. But I believe in Jesus being black cause he's the best. If a white person tried to walk on water, he'd get wet because our colonizer legs would take what water we could get.
Bad, man. Not good. Really not good. Gotta get him on WotC. Is she wrong? Yeah. Some people need employment. Yeah, I agree. I will say, I think I tagged you in one of these. Fuck off. I was all weekend thinking to myself, every puppy is a star over and over again. Wow. Sleepy Puppy 77, stop stealing my swag and appropriating it for evil. Wait, this is the same person. All right. Hey man, can you tell chat where that's from? It's the first song on To Pimp a Butterfly, right? When the four corners of this cocoon collide. That's what they say. Sure, I'll give you that. See? That's what it's referencing. Okay, let's do this. Correct. Thank you. Dude, by the way, I went to a college that was like 99.5% white people. It was very weird. I did not like it. But that was when King Kunta came out, and let me tell you, we liked that song a lot, but it was very strange watching a bunch of like white people at a frat party do it. Be like, we are approaching a macro aggression. All right, everybody ready? All right, welcome to the Clip channel. Trying to get some ad revenue out of this, you know what I'm saying? And we're going to do it by way of starting a race war between the Genesis players and the TCG players. So, this past weekend was the most important event of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Season. You know what the one I'm talking about is. It's the North American Genesis Championship, a parallel tournament held at the North American WCQ. A lot of stuff to talk about with respect to this event. First and foremost, of course, will be the fact that for the first time in NAYCS history, the Genesis event and the main event were held on different days. So if you wanted, you could play the Genesis event and the main event, kind of hedging your bets on getting in a day 2, and then play whichever day 2 you qualified for, or pick if you qualified for both, which was cool. It was really excellent. Super happy that they're willing to do that. And as a result, we had record Genesis turnout. Shouts out to everyone who signed up as a result of watching our shit. A lot of people came up to me and Doug and Peeps over the course of the weekend and said, I got into Genesis because of the videos you all made in which you talk about it. A lot of people came up to me specifically and was like, that video you uploaded the day before the Genesis event, I was like, fuck it, I'll play Genesis too. I've got a pet deck and I entered the event. So happy to hear that that happened. We had over 500 people for the Genesis side event, which I think makes it the largest event ever held at a North American Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series that was not the main event. Really cool stuff. Super happy that it happened. Like 750 people signed up on Neuron, and then I think woke up day of and were like, fuck, I'm not doing that. It was really cool. So that's why you get day 2, just scrubs entering. Well, it's all people that made it to the WCQ, right? Like, I don't know. The event was really fun. I was super happy with it. It was very competitive. I will say I didn't play against any people that were like shitters. I was happy to have put up a good result, but I'm just going to walk you through it sort of day by day from my perspective, because I think people like when I do the storytelling thing and talk about the nonsense that I have to do in order to get to these events. So first and foremost, let's talk about getting to Minneapolis, Minnesota. So if you guys are unfamiliar, Minneapolis, Minnesota is a nation in decline, as evidenced by the most recent Nick Shirley videos, friend of the channel, by the way, in which he alleges that communistic interests in Minneapolis have totally taken over the government, and as a result of requiring that the people that go there play yesterday's gameplay, but with today's cards. That is true, I am sorry to announce. But that's not the only thing failing in Minneapolis. Here's another thing that's failing. Their stupid budget airline. So I booked tickets on Sun Country Airlines. Have you guys ever heard of this airline? It is a budget airline that flies only to Minnesota. Now, I get to BWI, which is where I'm flying out of, about an hour and a half early. and they haven't populated the gate for Sun Country. I'm like, okay, that's weird. And maybe 10 minutes before boarding starts, they finally populate the gate, and it's in the D terminal. So all of us on this flight run over to the D terminal. And we get there, and there's immediately an insanely long line. Like a line that takes about an hour to get through. And so I'm doing the thing that you never want to do where I'm like, hey, I'm so sorry. Can I cut? My plane is about to board. I'll miss it. And everyone in line is like, we are also on the same flight. And I'm like, oh, we're just not getting there, huh? And they're like, yeah, I don't think so. So at the D gate, there's 5 scanners available for bags, but only 1 is firing. And so finally, after like 30 minutes, I get up to the front and I'm like, why is there only 1 firing? And they're like, because this is how many people we have. There were like 4 people that showed up to work this specific gate, servicing like 2,000 people. And I was just like, that can't be right. And it's getting really tense, and like fights are starting to break out. Not like full-on fist fights, but like people yelling at TSA and TSA yelling back. And so at this point, it's clear I have like 30 more minutes in this line. And I'm like, I'm going to have to yell at Sun Country on Twitter for populating the gate late. I'm going to have to yell at BWI for not staffing anyone, like to try and get some money back. But there is no way I'm making this flight. So I book a Southwest ticket in line, and I leave the line. I go to the C gate to get on Southwest, and there's no one there. It's completely free. It's well staffed. And I get up there and I'm like, hey, you know at D gate they're fucking suffering, right? And they're like, oh, really? We had no idea. But I get on that plane. I get out to Minneapolis, and I'm able to meet up with the team all right. I did fly Sun Country back. It was a fine airline. It was it was totally fine. It was indistinguishable from a Southwest flight. It was like a third of the price though. Anyway, so the team here was Down with Sis, the group of individuals we have testing Genesis, and I want to talk a little bit about my plans at the event. So I had come to the event with the understanding that I would be playing Genesis. I was like, I will play the main event if Genesis goes poorly and I feel like shit, but I haven't tested for the main event at all. So as a result, I was like, I will just play Cool Tune and just like hope, I'll just play Cool Tune, I'll hope. It's not that big of a deal. So I get there, and but I had spent all my time prepping for Genesis. So here's where we ended up with in Genesis. Let me Dyer has sent me a tier list maker, and we'll do a little bit of this. Is a text only tier list maker. Walk me through some Genesis decks. Okay, I'll do all this. Yeah. Here, I'm just gonna throw these down here. We'll start them in D and then we'll move them up as necessary. So, the first thing that we figured out, and we talk about this a little bit in the Doug video, was that Melfi is crazy strong. 0 points means that you get to play like 20 hand traps. You have bespoke hand traps like Hoppier Squadron in your pool. So immediately we were like, this is the best deck by a lot. We need to be prepping around that, right? And we took a look at kind of the decks that were previously powerful, and we were like, okay, RDA is still really good. Fairy Tale is still really good. We expect to see a lot of that. After it became clear Satellar Knight is like really, really strong as a result of its ability to play turn skip, but also to make a board that just wins the game going first, we were like, and if it wins the die roll, it's probably unbeatable too. Then things changed. So Satellar Knight kind of dropped off, and I don't mean like it was bad, but it became the go-to deck for people who are trying to win the die roll and win the game. Like, it is definitely the deck that does that more than anything else in the format. This necessarily pushes Red Dragon Archfiend out of contention because it occupies the same space, but it's less competent into the played hand traps, puts up a board that is more beatable. As a result, we were like, okay, so Satellar Knight becomes this centralizing force. I'm still coping about Fairy Tale. I'm like, I think Fairy Tale is extremely strong. It has game against Satellar Knight. It has the unique position to be playing super polymerization. But as we lab out this format, we find out super polymerization is not a very powerful card against these strategies. Because, like, yeah, it can eat a Satellar Knight board, but Satellar Knight's board is layered enough that it doesn't matter. It trades for 2 of their cards, but they're full of extenders. And, like, Melfi into super poly isn't fantastic. So we're like, let's put it down here, right? Then this showed up. So, Mr. E in our testing group started playing Blitzclick almost on a whim. And it just sort of immediately became clear that this was like a top 2, probably a top 1 deck, and totally changed how we looked at the format. So first and foremost, Blitzclick is single target removal and a board wipe. Those are like the 2 pain points of this archetype, which puts Melfi in the shit tier because it cannot possibly beat single target removal and board wipes, which we were already maining to beat it. So now Blitzclick is like a problem. The Blitzclick Satellar Knight matchup is pretty interesting in that depending on the open, Blitzclick can really easily beat Satellar Knight because Satellar Knight doesn't play well into double Charmy, which the deck can play. Honko did play in his winning list. And so we were like, shit, this probably is the deck, and it's even arguable you blind second. I was still of the opinion that Fairy Tale is kind of the midpoint between these archetypes. Like, it is a deck that has innate protection against the board wipe with respect to the Regulus spell, and can beat Satellar Knight pretty easily going first, all right? While playing a significant amount of non-engine. So we expect this is going to be the format. Blitzclick, Satellar Knight, Fairy Tale. We expect there's going to be some fucking combo slop, which is like an Elf Note synchro deck that people are playing with. We have no idea where Lab is going to end up, but we know it's going to be way overrepresented because people love bringing pet decks and it's unproven. And Sacred Beast is a deck that just was not on our radar. This was a huge oversight in testing. The number 1 oversight in testing was that I just didn't put a lot of value in a Sacred Beast, and I definitely should have. I should have seen it as a splashable deck. I was like, okay, it is a deck that exists, but it has clear weaknesses. 2 reasons I didn't take it super seriously. Firstly, I envisioned it as a build-a-board combo slop deck that ends on, like, Thunder Dragon Colossus Varudris. And I was like, that's annoying, but not functionally different than, like, Satellar Knight. And secondly, I thought it would be like an all-in deck. Like, I didn't expect you could play Sacred Beast Blitzclick. And intuitively, that makes sense, right? Because there's, like, such a cost to playing the 3 ofs in the Sacred Beast deck. So, you know, like, just wasn't on our radar and ended up having a pretty good tournament. I do want to say I had played against Sacred Beast, both on ladder, and we did a little bit of testing in person because someone in our circle was on it for a short period of time. I came away with it being like, it feels kind of die rolly against my deck, which is what ended up happening in the Sam game. But the Sam game we'll talk about when we get to the Sam game because there is another funny element to it. I'm the only person who had it on her radar. I'm goated. Dyer, it was just an oversight. I mean, you said Melfi was the best deck. But so this is kind of where we ended up. I felt good about Fairy Tale. Would you put White Forest and Heroes in a combo slop? Absolutely. Like, I think they're prototypical combo slop. Anyway, so we get to the event, and the one thing that I think people were maybe a little too critical about was they were like, it fucking sucks that they announced you have to check in Thursday and then the event is Friday. Like, I understand that sucks, and it was announced way too late for people to make reasonable travel accommodations, right? But it was announced earlier. You kind of had to hunt for the information, but it was announced earlier. And secondly, I did not hear about anyone that was denied entry as a result from that. Like, I sent an email, they entered me. Like, I was not sure I would get there. I was like, in case I don't get there, here's my email. They both registered me and followed up. They were like, did you get in? The staff at this event did a bang up job. It was really good. So Thursday evening, basically, I was just prepping. We got to the hotel, and the hotel lobby, I was at the Hyatt, was totally choked. They had double lobbies, by the way. Both lobbies were totally choked with people testing Genesis, and it was so awesome, man. It was so great to see the enthusiasm for this format. So many people talking about like how bullshit Blitz is and like what are we bored and all this stuff. It was so fucking awesome. So go to bed, wake up the next morning. Here's something I didn't know about Minneapolis. They have a Skywalk network. So the way that their Skywalks work is, in other states, you can usually go from a hotel to a building of importance connected to the hotel through a Skywalk. But in Minneapolis, every single building has a Skywalk entrance. So though it looks like walking through the fucking Kowloon walled city because of how many twists and turns you have to take, you can get from point A to point B anywhere to anywhere, provided they are two different buildings. And it's not a weekend because some of them close on weekends. Which was awesome. We were able to get through the Skywalk, all air conditioned, in order to get to the convention center that was like a 15-minute walk away. It was really cool. Then we get to the event proper. Now, the event proper was late. It was, there's really no excuse for it. It was about 2 hours late. First round was at 10:30. They started at about 12. It just took forever. Classic Konami, yeah. I was chatting up with Pac and Sam and Ryan, and all of them were like, we've actually spent the last month labbing Genesis format. And I was like, no, fuck you. I don't believe you. Ryan showed up in Down with Sis to show off a list that I was not thrilled with, but I was like, that motherfucker's gonna win World, so who cares? The funny thing that happened while we were waiting in line was that the European Genesis event was firing, and I mean, I know you all have seen the meme now, but like the literal very first action in the European Genesis championship was activate Knight to E4 from the Angelki deck, put a monster in the extra monster zone in the format without an extra monster zone. Like, come on, be honest. And like they had to have a judge come over and explain it, and the guy was like, what? And he was like, yeah, dude, like that's like the whole central premise of this format. It was funny as fuck. But the opponent was also on it. Both players, great, dude. I'm starting to see why it didn't catch on in Europe. I legitimately think, I don't know. Okay, so first round comes around. I'm at literally the last table. I'm playing against the nightmare matchup, by the way, which is Lab, because I just don't know what a Lab deck looks like. The Lab deck that we put up on 100-point playtesting was a riff on a Lab deck that had done well before the points update. But the points update really freed up a lot of availability in Lab to play other stuff. So it could theoretically play a number of things. I'd played against Angelki in paper. I'd played against the Resonator version on ladder. You know, who knows what my opponent is playing. But we are at literally like table 247. And the guy to my right has a bye. And I'm like, shit. So we start playing. And as we're playing, they start setting people up to the right of us. They give my opponent who had this guy who had a bye, they give him an opponent. Then they put 2 more people down and 2 more people down and 2 more people down. Basically, they are like, if you were a late entrant, we're giving you a round 1 loss probably, but like, come on, let's try and play it out. And that's how they got the number of entrants above 512, which will matter later. Okay. So anyway, my opponent is playing Lab. I'm playing Fairy Tale. It goes to a grind in game 3, and I think I was winning, but you can never really tell in this matchup. And we're coming down to time, and my opponent's like, I'll give it to you. And I was like, that was really kind of you. But we did talk it out, and I think I did have it, because he had been through all traps. He'd been through all the trap names, and I just had equalized. And though I was out of like relevant Fusion and Xyz guys, it would be like Luna match Giru ball beatdown over the course of 2 turns, which probably takes us too long. Anyway, he was a really nice person. This is kind of the fundamental problem with Genesis, which is you just play 3 grindy games frequently. And Yu-Gi-Oh just isn't built for that. Like you are kind of expected in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, and this is going to sound bad, to win a boarded game in 30 seconds. Like you expect in a best of 3, one of the boarded games is going to take like 1 to 5 minutes because someone found all their going first cards or all their going second cards. And in Genesis, like they've done a good enough job of boxing those out that you just expect you are going to have to play 3 actual games of Yu-Gi-Oh, and like the time rules aren't set up for that. So I don't know. I met Cupsy Yummy. Check it out. There were a lot of cosplayers there, and not to be like woman alert, but there were a lot of women there. I was excited, especially in Genesis. There were a significant amount of women who were playing the game as well. So round 2, I lost versus Blitzkrieg, and I felt like shit because I was like, now I have like a win that was functionally gifted to me and a loss. Like, so obviously I'm going to shit the bed here, but I was like, I'll bounce back. It'll be fine. The Blitzkrieg loss was kind of frustrating because the theory kind of played out perfect. Let me hear. I'll pull it up on YouTube. We'll turn this off to go to my own channel. But if you look at the list that I uploaded on my 100-point playtesting like 2 days ago, this is the list that I played card for card. And it includes 3 copies of Eye of Truth, which is for the Blitzkrieg matchup. And the concept is they can pop Eye of Truth with Breakaway, but you can Eye of Truth, then Teller to back up the Eye of Truth, and they can't beat that, right? So I open the hand, and it's like Unbreakable Xyz, Eye of Truth, and no names. It's like Crow, Ghost Ogre, and fucking like Crowley. And so just by virtue of having Eye of Truth and them not having Breakaway access, we do pass back and forth for 2 turns, and I eventually draw Match Giru, and I'm like, okay, Match Giru effect, and they have like negation for it, and I'm like, yeah, and then on their turn they go like, they have sufficient material to out it. I think they eventually end up just drawing 2 breakaways, or that they deploy over the course of, or they only need 1 breakaway because I don't have Teller access. So it was really irritating because it was like, it did shut them down for like 2 complete turn cycles, but I just didn't have any names, so it felt kind of bad there. The reason I have Truth over Mutually Afferred Destruction is that I think Fairy Tail needs 2 turns. Like, if you Mutually Afferred and turn off their shit on their turn, and then they pass back to you, you do have to take actions frequently in order to get over set back row, in order to beat, like, Crackle Whisker. And that's, like, not guaranteed. Anyway, so we go to round 3, and I play against Blitzkrieg again. This time it does work out. I end up winning. I get to talk with Jerome a little bit in between. Jerome and Pheromone are just hanging out, so I get to talk with him. I thank him for making Genesis his baby. I forgot to ask him the question I wanted to ask him, which is, of course, who's the person who is saucing you with Gladiator Beasts in testing? I need to know. I have to know. I know that people ask Jerome so much shit about Genesis all the time. I just have to know that specifically. Tell me who was beating your ass with Gladiator Beast in testing. I need to know. Same concept as Eye of Truth against Vanquish Soul Canine. Yeah, not to get too in the weeds on Eye of Truth, but it also has coverage versus Sacred Beast and Vanquish Soul Canine, which are good decks. As you saw on stream, by the way. Anyway, round 4, I play against White Forest. This one's almost a blur to me. The first game is just like I have the correct amount of engine and non-engine to beat the setup. And the second game, I think my opponent just threw. Like I drew all engine, and it was conflicting engine too. It was like Amelia Bryanak, and I was like, I don't know, man, but it ended up working out. And the reason it ended up working out is because my opponent missed a trigger. It was like at the very end of their combo, and they're like, pass, and they go, oh, and I go, what? And they go, I'm supposed to summon Vengeance too. I'm like, I know how the combo works. You play your Vengeance, it's fine. And then later in the turn, he realizes he's got all 5 zones, so can't profitably Bellstar. And I'm like, this is why the Yu-Gi-Oh gods exist. Like, you are supposed to give your opponent these sorts of takebacks so they can get into these positions. Anyway, Cupsy Yummy, by the way. This person was the judge for my stream match with Sam, by the way. She's great. She goes to my local and routinely will bring homemade crafts of the characters from Yu-Gi-Oh! I think if you saw the Poplar plush, that was hers as well. This is he's squishy. He's squishy Cupsy Yummy. He was like this big, and you squish him. Round 5, I played versus Clowns. That was a really interesting match. Clowns is a very different deck post new trap card, and I got to speak with a couple of people who did well in the Giant card about Clowns, and I think Clowns is a deck that's more well positioned now that the Heralds are out of the format. It actually closed out the Giant card on the day when all the people from the Genesis pool were actually available, but it didn't do well in the event proper at all. So I don't know. My opponent was good at the game, but clearly like had come for advanced. Played well. It's just like unfortunately I know what the clown cards do. This is Dyer. I don't know if you saw Dyer. Every time I see this person, I get to do the bit. Go up to Zed. I go, "Can I do the Dyer bit?" He goes, "Yeah." I love this bit. It's one of my favorites. Yeah. Paul was there. So I got to talk pretty extensively with Paul about a bunch of shit. Played against Blitz once again. I do not remember this game at all. I think the reason I don't remember it is my opponent bricked twice. There was a Blitz game I played. It must have been this one, and they just bricked twice. I was talking to Paul about like his weird out of nowhere run he's been on at regionals, where he's just been to like every regional for the past like 6 months and won like done really well in a number of them. And I'm like, oh, okay, holy shit, like let's go. And we chatted about Yu-Gi-Oh and life and shit, and it was nice, you know. Not to scroll up here. It comes up in day 2. But I met Alec was there too. I think we're the only 2 APS members there. What else? Next up is round 7 was feature, and I got to hang out with Kangas. We'll go to the feature real quick. No, it was I will say there is an upload of my match from the Genesis Day 1 that is just not correct. It starts like halfway through. I don't know why it does. Like we played the entire thing. Here it is, yeah.
North and Latin America. And of course, in doing so, you get to compete for that absolutely beautiful map. Featuring Red Eyes, Black Trap.
So it's me and Animature,
and his opponent today in the red chair
and
from...
So I didn't realize this. I did not know my opponent was Animature. Now, why is that funny? I stole 80% of this fucking deck from this guy. So this is the individual who won the Farfa event that happened this past weekend. And when I was first getting on Fairy Tail, I went in my Discord and was like, does someone have a Fairy Tail like list I can start from and just start building? And Animature goes, yes, I do. Sends me a list with the Necroz cards in it, and I'm like, perfect. And I just play that for like 3 weeks and then make small changes, go to the Invoke build, come back to Necroz. When Animature wins the Farfa event, I ping him and is like, hey, let me pick your brain on this stuff, and I make a bunch of changes based on his recommendations. So I didn't know. I was like, I'm sitting down, I'm like, wow, yeah, this name looks familiar, but I just can't place it. Oh my god. So we chatted the whole match, which was nice, but I do this thing, and fucking Joji Orlando calls me out on it, by the way, where I'm, like, reading Luna and shit after he plays it, and I'm like, this incredible play will obfuscate that I am also on Fairy Tail, you know? Like, I'm not super familiar with these cards, right? And, of course, this guy knows the whole time that I'm playing this fucking deck, because he gave it to me! This is unbelievable. So this match is really interesting. I think I just get fucked game 1, and I fuck him game 2. And then game 3, I draw Perulia, and he executes the like Perulia line, which I think gives me a single draw. And it just comes down to like this misapplication of Ghost Ogre while I have the Regulus continuous spell on the field. And the third game really just was a super interesting, like, who has what read, and the judges just didn't talk about it. They were talking about nothing the whole time. I felt really bad. It was like, I went back and watched it, and they're just yapping about nothing while we're making these, like, consequential plays, right? I was fucked up about it. I was like, what the fuck? When did you learn it was him? Later that night. I was like, oh, yeah, okay. Anyway, it's Joji Orlando and Pheromone. They finish, and then Kangas does the interview, and I had to give a shout out to my wife for finishing her dissertation. I do my best good boy impression for Mr. Konami, and then someone was walking around with a little duck on a keycap that quacks when you press it, and I'd done it a whole bunch of times for luck, and then somehow it got up on the stage, like Kangas had brought it.
The lucky duck earlier. Will you bop the lucky duck again? I don't know if the mic's picking that up. It is literally quacking right there. Thank you so much, Joseph. Congratulations on the win.
Oh, man. I was like, oh, I have to put it up to the mic. Duck ass, right? Anyway, that was really fun. And my opponent definitely deserved to advance over me. I think Animature ended up being 33rd overall, which was really unfortunate. You should have heard the Danny Farfar-Coda Genesis cast. I really don't want to. I don't think. And then the round 8, I feel so bad about this one. If my opponent ever sees this video, I am so fucking sorry for that duel. So here's what ends up happening in that duel. My opponent is on Hekahand Chimera, which I think is one of the better decks in the format that few people are playing. So, game 1, I go Perulia, and Hekahands can really elegantly play around Perulia and give you 1 draw. But he says, like, out loud something like, I guess I can give you 2 draws? I think he says something like that. And I'm like, okay. So he goes for the Gazelle, I draw off that, and then over the course of the turn makes Chimera and the standard Hekahand board, like the double counter traps and like Jawza, right? And so end of the turn he goes, okay, Chimera will rip one. I go, sure, 1 through 6. And he goes, 1 through 6. I'm like, yeah, right. You know, I drew 2 times off of Perulia. And he goes, you drew 1 time off Perulia. And I went, what the fuck? And he's right. I did. I drew 1 time off Perulia. I don't know how I got a 6-card in my hand. Like, I don't know how to impart to this guy. I'm like, I promise I'm not cheating. Like, but it, like, what do, like, so I'm like, listen, I was like, I can put the card back. You know what? Let's call a judge. I don't want to be negotiating anything. So I call a judge. The judge is like, for this one, put the card back, and you're getting like a PE minor. And in my head, I was like, if I was the opponent here, I would appeal that. This should be a game loss for sure. Like, this should easily be a game loss. But he didn't, and the hand was weak, so I lost anyway. Then the second time, no, that's a PE minor. I understand that that's a PE minor. I just disagree. I think that should be a PE major. Anyway, the next game, I open kind of a weak hand, and my opponent opens the Stone Cold Nuts. It's like a full combo plus like Super Poly Change of Heart, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. It would have felt criminal if I had walked with that set after fucking drawing an extra card off Perulia like a stupid moron. Cheated and lost. But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why you can't cheat. That's why you have to give opponents leeway, because there are Yu-Gi-Oh gods, and if you piss them off, you are fucked. Anyway, so I lose that round. That puts me at X2, which is a rough position because you probably have to go 4-0 the next day to clear. So this is where the number of people kind of gets problematic, right? The issue here becomes 512 people means 128 clear to day 2. Is everyone who gets 18 points, that's 6-2, or 128, whichever is higher. But under 512, it's 64. So 512 were added like in the middle of round 1. So they start making like stealth announcements that it's 128, not 64. And this does not get to everyone, by the way. Like, this was a kind of a huge oversight that this wasn't like formally announced. And what ends up happening is a lot of people who were in day 2 did not know they were in day 2 at the conclusion of day 1. But because there were 512 people and they've rigged it so it's 128 people in day 2, you're supposed to have an additional round. Like, there's supposed to be a 5th round the next day to get to 13 with those numbers. But there wasn't, because they said there would be 12 at the start of the day. So it ended up in a position where the breakers were totally fucked, because a lot of people dropped earlier than they should have. A lot of people were expecting an extra round when there wasn't one. And a lot of people just, like, there was a chance an X2 wasn't going to clear. That someone was going to go fucking 10-2 and not clear. Like, that would have been miserable. Thankfully, it didn't happen. So, after day 1, I'm like, all right, got to prep for advanced. I'm going to get up early. We're going to play a little cool tune. I have not practiced advanced at all. I'm running on vibes, but, you know, whatever. I'm already in day 2 of Genesis. Who really gives a shit? So I wake up the next morning and I'm like, there is no fucking way I'm going to advanced, right? I'm just not going to do it. And I go back to sleep. So I have a couple extra hours of sleep, and Half Miss, who I'm rooming with, is like, you need to go to the event space. And I'm like, why? And he's like, if you are playing advanced, you have to get the mat and sleeves, you have to check in that day. And I'm like, yeah, I'll check in that day. He's like, you have to check in before the fucking event happens. And I'm like, oh, I'm not going to do that. So I don't do that. And why did I not do that? Well, I don't know if you guys have seen. Because the thing you get for doing that is this beautiful mat. This mat, I think, is probably the worst mat of any mat that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has ever released. There's a lot going on here. First and foremost, sample. Second, I kind of want to get a bootleg that says sample on it. But second, this would not be a legal mat if you brought it. You are not allowed to have, like, the text of cards on your mat. This could cause so many complications in game states. And so people were asking judges, they were like, am I allowed to play on this mat? And there's an official judge response somewhere that basically boils down to, and this is alleged, of course, I'm paraphrasing from a tweet I saw, so who knows if it's real or not. But it said, it would not be legal, but Konami said it is legal, so it's legal. I picked this mat up for a song. I was like, I do want to have the mat. I know there was, I don't know, were the vendors allowed to buy the mats? None of the vendors had the mat up, but I know a couple of people who purchased the mat from people for $5. Like, I went up to a vendor and I was like, are you selling the mat? They're like, I guess so. And I'm like, what do you want for it? And they were like, $10. I'm buying them for $5. And I'm like, you got it. Fucking save me 3 hours of sleep. You got it. Oh my God. All right, so the next day, we do Giant Card. So this was a nightmare because, so that night we went out to go have fun in Minneapolis, and I will say this about Minneapolis. The food, the nightlife, incredible, man. They are awesome. It is such a nice city. I do understand why insane people are pressed about it the way that it is. Like, we did run into a lot of people just fucking shooting up on the street. And I'm like, well, okay. If I was like a, this town's going to shit type person, I could see how my opinions would be validated. I get it. I understand. It did not have a homophobic bar. No, we did not find a homophobic bar. But it was lovely. That first night, we were just in so late. We had expected after the event to be able to go out and have fun, but because it took so long, we ended up getting out of there at like 10, and we went to a ramen place that was really, really good. The next day, we get up late and decide we're going to do regionals, right? By the time I get to the event space, the regionals have already fired. 2 of them have already fired. And so I enter the third one. And the third one is literally taking like hours to fire because the people who want to be in it are instead in the giant card. There's a Genesis giant card happening at 1. So I drop from that and go to the giant card. The second I do that, they call the regional. And I'm like, okay, whatever. So I go to the giant card. I had a pretty deep run in the giant card. I was happy to have played it out. I made it to top 8 before I lost to Blitzclick. But they put me on stream again. Let me see if I can find it. Additional content matches. That's what it's called. Oh no, this is something else. Additional WCQ live stream content. So there's no Genesis event today. So they're hosting like regional finals and attacks of the giant card shit, right? It's fun as fuck. So I played against Kevin M on stream, and this guy was a treat. What a nice guy. He teaches like hip hop and dance at BYU, and we were just having such a good time talking about it. Really positive guy. Everyone I knew who knew him was like, "Oh, I love that guy." He played fucking hero FTK. So a couple of funny things happened in this matchup. First off, note that I'm wearing the kill button merch, and they didn't ask me to take it off. That'll be important later. Secondly, I win game 1. In game 2, he gets the lock off, and I go Luna target Cosmo Neos on his turn to try and survive, so that I can get to my turn, play the game, and win. And he goes, check this out. Shows me favorite contact, which has a sentence I swear to God was not on the card. It reads, neither player can return this card to the extra deck by card effects. And I was like, are you kidding me? I'm like, since when has that? I play this card. How do I not know this? He was like, yeah, because it doesn't go back because of the like return to the extra deck effect of the Neos fusions. I'm like, I just assumed that Cosmo Neos didn't have that restriction. I've only ever seen Cosmo Neos or the Shining Neos come off this card, so I was surprised. Or, a random other hero fusion, a DPE or Contrast Hero Chaos or something. I was happy about this one too because I was able to keep the Contrast Hero Chaos off the field with like a well-timed DD Crow, but he did get it. And then game 3, I end up winning just by virtue of having. This was kind of a cool one that I was shocked that the casters hadn't casted all day, but like a battle phase super poly of Wake Up Your Elemental Hero for Mixusa, and then at end step I blow up the entire board with Quintet. And we just were riffing the whole time. We were having a great time. It was a joy to play with. Then I lost in the next round versus Blitzclick in 5 minutes. So we're driving home and Peeps, after I get out, it's like 6 p.m. and we want to do the Mall of America, and we do. The Mall of America is just too big to do in a couple of hours. It's too big to do in like an entire day. I don't really get the justification of it because it sure seems like if you're just going there to hang out, it would be really hard to do that. But we did get to go to the Museum of Illusions, which was like a bunch of fun photo ops that I'll probably post over the next couple of days. But on the drive there, Peeps saw the Ryan Yu tweet where he was like, well, I'm out in Genesis after going 1-7 against these dog shit ass unpointed FTKs. And he was like, I'm going to yell at him online. And I do want to say, first and foremost, we stand with Peeps, much better duelist than Ryan Yu. I do appreciate that there is a format where people can play their pet deck and win an entire event in advanced. But like, when the chips are down, the serious competitors go to Genesis where like you have to prepare for the format, Oh man. it is embarrassing that Ryan Yu scrubbed out of Genesis, then topped the dog shit format with his pet deck. I mean, he just went to Super Weenie Hut Juniors. I don't know. It also is like, it is kind of frustrating for him to say that exact sentence when it's like, listen, there is a problem in Genesis, but it's not that there's too many FTKs. It's that going second is actually too good because of some fucking man named Whisker Blitzclick. You guys are so annoying. We were annoying. Yeah, that's true. So while this was going on, the advanced event was going on, and I cannot tell you how many people I spoke to playing Rolad. It was shocking to me how many people decided the pick for the event was Rolad. This is something that I have been noticing, just like, okay, I'm going to reveal something really sad about myself here, but one thing I like to do to keep abreast of the metagame is just watch DB games. Like, I will just watch the top of DB ladder sometimes and be like, yes, very excellent. And in the last, like, 2 weeks of Dueling Book, everyone stopped playing good decks. I don't understand what I had tricked myself. I was like, has there been a meta shakeup I'm just unfamiliar with? But there have been so many stupid fucking pile decks and dumbass fucking pseudo FTKs. I'm like, what's going on here? And I do think part of it is going off grid, but I think a lot of it is everyone got bored. Yeah, JMT numbers, I literally, like, it's everyone got bored, right? It's like everyone was like, I am not playing another fucking Cool Toon Mirror. You know, I do need to know these stupid slop decks if I run into them at the event, so I might as well play, like, some fucking big Elf No combo deck, you know? And, everyone who came up to me, I was like, what are you playing? They're like, I'm playing Rolad. I'm playing Rolad Branded. And I'm like, I thought that deck was fine. I thought maybe one of them would sneak in a top, but I didn't think it was competitive versus KT. And like, well, man, I was playing S-Force. But it was interesting. I did appreciate everyone I got to talk to. There were so many good people that came up to me. We'll get to the talking at the end. So after day 2, me and Doug and Jordan and Half Miss and Mr. E all go to Putt Putt, and it was awesome. It was a ton of fun. They had like cocktails specific to each 9-hole course, and we all got, we all had a great time. I don't think any of us got like plastered though, because we did have to fucking wake up early and play Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow. And we did notice that one of the putt-putt places didn't have an updated driver. So this little, thing kept coming up asking you to update the drivers, and you could use it to get to the MSN homepage. And so we did that and navigated from the MSN homepage to the fucking TMT. And I was like, let's get some fucking views on this thing, right? It was they came by and fixed it afterwards. I got several holes in one, not to brag. We get to the last set of 9 with like 20 minutes left, and so we all just speed run it, and they're like turning on the lights doing last call, and we're just like getting out. It was a lot of fun. So we all go to bed. We wake up the next day for day 2, and this is the day 2 thread. I get up at the start of day 2, and I see Sam, and I'm like, Sam, what's going on? How did your advanced tournament go? Because he was like, I prepped hard for Genesis, and I prepped very hard for advance. He was like, didn't you see my tweet? I'm like, what? I opened up Twitter. Sam's like, my deck got stolen, but was returned to the lost and found, so I was able to find it. And I was like, I was so happy you were able to find it. What do you mean it got stolen? And he's like, well, I did get it back, but after advanced had fired, so I didn't get to play it. And I was like, oh, fuck. I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. So he was like, I have to try hard out in Genesis. We're playing round 1. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. So Sacred Beast is a rough matchup for me. And Sam's a damn good duelist. He ends up winning the die roll, and it was 3 good games. We had 3 good games that, despite the fact that like it looks like I scooped from like a perspective of like, I just don't want both of us to get a loss, he did have it. He probably, honestly, he talked to me about it afterwards. He was like, I think, I could have executed a lethal combo in 30 seconds because he had like 30 seconds left. And I was like, I think you're right. I think you're definitely correct. The nib sucked. Oh, his non-engine draws in those games were crazy, but he played them really well. Here's the funny part of this one. So we're playing the duel, and we sit down, and Sam's doing his combo, and he's like, now I know you play nib, so I'm not gonna do this. And I'm like, what do you mean I play nib? He goes, okay, Joseph, time for me to come clean. When I found out I wasn't going to be able to play advanced, day 2 in advanced, and go for the advanced top, I went, it's time for me to start seeing what other people think of the format. So I watched your Genesis video describing all the decks, and then the videos you posted. And on Saturday, that included my card for card list of what I was playing. So I was like, are you kidding me? He's like, I know every card in your list. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, I just didn't think you would. So, he played around Nibiru game 1. I didn't have it, but like he was walking me through his his play style. So, okay. I talked about it earlier, but the way I conceptualized Sacred Beast was they dump a shitload of points in on Colossus because it can just randomly make it, and a shitload of points in on Varudris. But he wasn't doing any of that shit. He was ending on Raviel, triple little dude. What's his name? Like maker of the Sacred Beast or something. And it plays under Nibiru. That's 4 summons. As a result, he didn't have to allocate any points to like a fucking dog shit card like Colossus, and he was playing main deck Valor, which was super, super uncommon at this event. Valor is an 8-point card, competes for space with like Nibiru and like Fuelos, and people were like, I want to play Valor. Unfortunately, Valor is really, really good. Valor target Wiccat is functionally an FTK. But you know, it is what it is. His list was really good. He was on some crazy good theory, and he ended up winning. But it was a super fun match. We were yapping the whole time. There was one like really weird moment early on where I get Regulus. I open a Regulus Empire, and I want to go Empire, but not reveal I have a Regulus in hand. So I go Empire, grab Regulus, Regulus effect, or I go Empire, grab Regulus, normal Regulus, because the other starter in my hand is Genia. I don't have a normal in the hand. So I can like go late in the combo, grab Ball off a Match Giru and normal a Luna, but I'm getting an extra normal off the tails anyway, and like that's already a choke point, so I'm like, I'm not gonna like plan for that. Instead, what I want to do is normal the Regulus, Genia the Regulus, to obfuscate that I have the second Regulus in hand. Because if I do that, he goes for like an Ogre on the Wiccat, which is usually an all-right play, but it doesn't accomplish anything here, right? That was the concept. And so I do this, and I'm setting up the play, and the judge goes, you're at 68. And I go, no, I'm not. I normaled Regulus. He goes, no, Regulus's effect specials it from the hand, and then you take damage. I'm like, I'm aware I didn't activate that effect of Regulus. And the judge is like, why? And I'm like, I don't want to tell you what's in my fucking hand, dude. What do you mean? I'm like, I just didn't use it. Like, and Sam was also, for what it's worth, he was really good about it. He's like, it's okay. Yeah, let's go. It was just like, what do you mean? Because I have a secret play. Oh no. I don't think he asked why. He was like, are you sure? Like, basically functionally asking, what are you, stupid? Why did you normal Regulus? Don't you know it has an effect, you know? Say I wanted to stay at 8k life. Oh, like Sam's gonna buy that. But it was funny. It ended up being fine. It was a good time all around. And yeah, you know, it's always bad hitting friends in bracket. But it is also a great opportunity to just have some fucking fun playing. You can watch that game. We have a fucking blast playing those games. They were so much fun. Okay, so from then on, I'm like, I probably have to win out, and even then, it's probably not going to happen. But I wanted top 32 because I wanted the prizing. So round 10, I played versus Melfi. That match was 5 minutes long. My opponent both bricked and was playing Melfi, which I wouldn't advise. Then round 11, my opponent goes for a Melfi card, and I go, is this fucking back-to-back Melfi? It was not back-to-back Melfi. It was Hekahand Chimera Melfi. And the concept was that you can use Baphomet to bridge into the Melfi cards. He was on like a significant amount of the Melfi cards. It wasn't just like Caddy like it would be in Sprite. But that was the concept. It was like you get Wally at the end of the turn and stuff, and it was cool. Didn't seem to shore up the weaknesses of Chimera. Probably the coolest deck I played. Check out this comment at the end of the match.
Dude, Joseph's shirt is inside out. His shirt is inside out? Bro, this fucking guy. Adult, by the way. Oh my god.
My favorite part about watching any stream that includes Farfa is that there's like an obvious reason why that is, and he's just too stupid to figure it out. He's like, wait, did Joseph forget how to dress himself? They told me to turn my shirt inside out because it said kill on it. It was WotC merch that had the kill button on it. And while yesterday they let it slide, I think because they were like, giant card, who cares? This one, they were like, we have a lot. They were candid. They were like, today we have a lot more eyes. We're being a lot stricter about this kind of thing. You're going to have to turn it inside out.
Oh, yeah, for that one. What the hell, dude?
Yeah, I think there was
or,
oh my god. And then my 12th match was up against Branded. It was really fun. Had a great time. That matchup is just so fucking fun to play. We're both like super polying the shit. We both have such good super poly targets. It's so much fun. Like legitimately probably my favorite thing to play against in the format. But because it was the last round and like people were wrapping up, we ended up in the judge dome. This happens sometimes where like 5 judges just end up being around you because you're one of the last matches playing and they're just like chilling. And so we're playing out our last couple of turns, and my opponent gets into a position where like I have to they have to contest a super polymerization, but they don't have a good way to do it. So they go into Chaos Star Source Dragon, right? Now, we are already in time, but we got an extension because we were deck checked at the start. There's a judge sitting there, and they go, stop. And we go, oh my god. And they pick up Chaos Star Source, they read it, then they put it back down, and they go, you may continue. We're like, okay. And so we play out the turn, I end up winning. And after we're done, we go to the judge, and I'm like, my opponent goes, what was with the Chaos Star Source? And she goes, oh, I just hadn't seen it in a while. And we were like, oh, okay. I mean, that's fair. To be clear, I was like, I mean, this is a card with some text on it I've never read. Usually that motherfucker is just getting banished for a Dark End evap, you know? Where do they get these judges? This is a story judge. Is like 100% okay to do. We were both completely fine with it. It was not like an imposition, and I think we both had a rapport with her. It was totally fine. The pop went crazy style in DT, I guess, man. Fucking Draco Tail's another story, I guess that's true. What he was using it for was to pop a Once Upon and a Super Poly to force me onto a Super Poly into like specifically a spellcaster at because yeah. Although I can chain them in a way that plays around that, but I didn't. It was Chaos Star Source and fucking Cartesia. I got to make Mixu anyway with the whole field. It was, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, I ended up 27th. I'm super happy with that performance. In a just world, that would be considered a top. But I got the mat. The mat looks so nice. It has the Genesis logo on it. And legitimately every single person every person I played was so happy, so thrilled to be there. Such incredible vibes. I was super annoying the entire tournament, and everyone was generally okay with it. And then they announced the top 8, and everyone was like, I can't believe it. Big names in here, Wilfredo, Jared, of course, Honko, of course. We're like, this is just unbelievable. And then they showed the graph, and we went, uh-oh. We went, oh no. I didn't know it was going to be like this. What happened to yesterday's gameplay? Well, to be fair, it wasn't yesterday's gameplay, yesterday's cards. It's weird, though. You know, so like I spoke about at the beginning, I thought Blitzclick would be good. I didn't think it would be 7 of 8 good. I thought it would be best deck, but not by this much. But it was best deck by this much. The only deck that snuck in was the functional FTK of Teller Knight, and that's the only Teller Knight in like the top 16. It was really strange. Isn't this also like all 7 blitz from top 32? No. There's like 13 blitz in the top 32. It is a lot. I don't know. The thing I will say, though, that many people might get mad at me for, this is a fine deck to be the best deck. Like, this is a deck that enables going second in a format that has had a problem with going first. It does not put up a fucking unbreakable board. The worst you're going to get out of this is a Ryo, and a lot of them aren't even playing Ryo. And it is something you can play around. We were all playing really weird techs to beat this. The Eye of Truth, of course, Mutually Afferred came up. A lot of people were on Pearly Happy Memory. Pearly Happy Memory was a big deal. If I have a complaint about this, it isn't even that, like, it's pointed weird. It's that the Charmies should be more expensive. It's like it should not be able to play both sets of Charmies. I don't know. I think that we will come away from this with a points increase on a couple of irritating like auto wins and floodgates, plus Whisker will go to 10 or something. Like maybe like Whisker to 5, breakaway to 5 or something. But to be clear, like, again, like this is the play style of this deck is interesting. It is not a deck that sucks to play against. It is a lot of fucking fun. I enjoy playing against it. I had a like we had someone in our testing group in contention for top 8, ended up getting 12th. And he was irritated at the mirror, but every other person I talked to was like, I actually really like the mirror. I don't know. Do you think they should point out all new decks and slowly release them into the format? No, I think they just missed with this one. I think they missed with this one in Sacred Beast. I think Sacred Beast, is the second most represented in top 32, but it's at like 3 copies. I think it should have been a little more, but I think Blitzclick was just a miss. I think they thought, the thing is, like, the points in this deck are on the Field Spell, which makes sense. That card's crazy. Are on Surge, which makes sense. That card's crazy. And then are on Crackle. And the problem with Crackle is that it's the worst card in the deck. Like, Crackle is so fucking terrible, but justifies a significant amount of the cards in the deck, so you do probably have to play it at max copies. It's just a weird card to have points, you know what I mean? And the reason it has points is because you can play it as a generic hand trap, like a shit-ass Ghost Ogre, if it doesn't have points and isn't comparable with it. Why does my opponent keep opening Crackle Whisker? Well, if you open Crackle Whisker, you're goated. Yeah, it feels like they didn't put points on it because they assumed you'd need the Nadir and Fallen and Virtuous to play. Yeah, I think what's going on is it's easy to fall into the trap of, and I have no evidence that this is the case, but the trap of looking at the upcoming builds for the top decks in the TCG and then being like, okay, X, Y, and Z card have points in the TCG, so we don't have to do much. But these decks obviously aren't competing against decks in the TCG. Blitzclick's best turn 1 play often is set alternator pass. And it's hard to communicate that that is functionally an FTK versus a significant amount of the format. You know? Do you think the virus can finally get pointed? What, Full Force? I think there's a number of viruses that need to get pointed. All of them. Ugh. Anyway, huge shouts out. Congratulations to Honko. He has been grinding. And huge shouts out to Jared, too. What a crazy finals. Like, to not only players who have, like, tops to their name, but also players who have been at the forefront of doing well at Genesis events. You know what I mean? Like, it's good that we have our own, like, pros, so to speak. Not that they aren't pros in every sense, but, like, it's cool that there are people who are uniquely good at Genesis. And the final was really good. Honko was on Waking the Dragon. Fucking hilarious. He was not the only one on that, by the way. So after that, I went back to the hotel and slept for a while, and then I went to this pinball bar, which was a lot of fun. I didn't really have much to drink because I'd had a lot to drink previous days, and I was like, I'm just going to take it easy. I got a flight tomorrow morning. But it was me and Jordan and Doug in a room. And the problem is you can't let that happen. So we just started making the same joke over and over again, which was yesterday's format, today's cards. So this is what we were just all night. We were just fucking tweeting about yesterday's format, today's cards, yesterday's cards, today's cards, format cards. It was super irritating. It was crazy, unbelievably irritating. Ugh. And we were like pissing ourselves laughing. We're like, this is the funniest shit ever. And that pinball place was really nice too. They had like a bunch of pinball cabs from like the 50s, like really, really early stuff. And it was nice to play like pinball that didn't warp your brain. But just like put in a quarter and it's like there's like one hazard on the board and you're like, oh. And then they also had a Dune one. A Dune pinball machine that we fucking spent probably $1,000 on. I was playing my like pinball machine for old grannies, and then Doug comes over and he goes, dude, the Dune pinball machine is a cinematic experience. And it turns blue when you're like the thing at the end where you have to like match the number is usually just the Emperor's Seal or something annoying, but every so often it's the Gom Jabbar, and the way they do it is you press the start button, and then you have to hold the start button the whole time, which is in the center, and then use your other hand to do the two flippers and score X amount of points without like hitting both flippers. And they're like, if you take your hand off, you die. If you press both flippers at the same time, you die. And so the second time I got it, I put my knee on the start button and then played normally, and this cab froze up and it was like, do you have 3 hands? And I was like, I didn't know you were watching. I apologize. You got the fuck out of me. There was one event where you shoot it into like the worm and it magnetizes it down and the whole fucking cab rumbles while the worm comes up. It was a lot of fun. Anyway, this morning I woke up at like 4 in the goddamn morning. I had Sun Country again, a similar long line because they once again revealed the gate 30 seconds before the thing started boarding. But the Minneapolis airport had more than 3 people working there. So I did get there in time. And then I came home. Now I'm here. Anyway, what I would say kind of about Genesys in general is that we are so back. I felt so good about the format. I didn't watch the Farfa Distant Coder stream. I will watch it back at some point or get the highlights. I hope that it wasn't just complaining the whole time because I played almost exclusively interesting back and forth matches. I was so thrilled with the quality of gameplay, with the quality of opponent. It was so clear that so many people had invested so much time into the format to get good and like had ended up reaping the rewards. I was so thrilled that we were able to, that this has happened. Over the span of a year, it has gone from like this thing that's just dead on arrival to the largest main event at a YC or at a WCQ ever. Like I just could not be more happy. And I think there are some rough edges. Like obviously, I think the Blitzkrieg needs a few more points. You know, I think the Charmies are a little too easy to access. But like, that's nothing, man. Like, I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! My whole life, in every format, it's like, here's a stupid floodgate that's legal in the format. Here's a stupid, miserable-ass interaction that's in the format, and there's just not that many of them. The games are just better, you know? I don't know. Oy, oy, oy. Real quick, I want to go to YGO Pro Deck to show off this. The good news is, if you were mad about 7 of the same deck in Top Cut, well, I've got great news about the top 8 here. Oh, man. So, yeah, a quick note about the advanced format. Oh, my God. This kid is just him. It's unbelievable. Watching the Ryan Yu match. A rematch, by the way, of, like, Dragon Duel finals from 1,000 years ago. And Charlie's so fucking funny. In the first game, he drew Delta as 6th card. I think he's on Delta, right? And he shows it to Ryan, and he goes, now, Ryan, what do you want me to do with that? What do you want me to do with this as my 6th card? What do I do, Ryan? Tell me. It was so funny. I was like pee-peeing my pants. I was like, hee hee hee. That's so funny. I will say though, not to be a real bitch about the difference in gameplay, it sure felt like games 2 and 3 were decided by solemn judgment. Like Charlie flips solemn judgment game 2, Ryan flips accusation judgment in game 3. It's like, okay, well, you know, there was other stuff that happened in the game too, but these cards got to go. I can't believe they printed accusation. They were like, ooh. By the way, Pot of Sloth, greatest Sky Striker card ever printed. That's crazy. Now, you want to talk about yesterday's gameplay. Flip Solemn win? Woo! Oh, man. How many votes is Renren at? Renren is winning. Don't worry. The points playoff was really interesting, too. Jesus Christ, look at that top 8 cut. It's crazy that the third best deck might actually just be Sky Striker. For the 12th year in a row. Reban Engage. Hashtag put Engage back. Look at this deck, man. Nah, it was Ryan. Look at the results. Top 16, 2 Sky Strikers. That puts it in contention with Light and Darkness Ritual. Top 32, another Sky Striker. There's 3 whole Sky Strikers here. In terms of decks that aren't named Cool Tune, I mean.
Sky Striker. 7 cool tunes and 1 Sky Striker in the top 8. I want to hear your thoughts on how your deck performed this weekend.
Can I say whatever I want?
He says a slur here.
Whatever you want. Yeah, this is your moment.
It's not the deck, it's me.
Damn. He's going to come for Genesis next year. Right now, not a good enough player, but maybe next year he's really going to take Genesis by storm. Oh, man. Really beast mode. I will say, I saw a fan cam of it. Someone's got to do it with the All I Ever Wanted Was a Black Grand National. Fuck being rational. That's just like a better song for the fan cam. Doom, doom, doom. Why do people on Twitter fucking hate Sky Striker so much? Misogyny, I'm going to say. I don't know. It's been 7 years, probably. Look how fucking clean this list is, too. Fuck me. I do want to show you all one more thing, which is this match. So, this is Henry G versus Matthew S. These two are in the same testing server. This is the final for the Genesis Attack of the Giant card. They're playing Clown Crew, with the understanding that Clown Crew is crazy if you build it specifically into Blitzclick. As like a really good Blitzclick matchup if you build it to do so. So part of that is, of course, playing Mutually Afferred Destruction. The Mirror, one of the worst things that you could ever see.
They have the same card they can't activate.
Honestly, so Matthew gets Mutually Afferred. They compare hands, and this is a compare hands match. So Henry fires the Mutually Afferred, sees Matthew's hand contains more than Henry can beat. Henry immediately scoops.
He wins.
And that's the end of the match.
Activate the same.
Yeah, so it's like what I'll do is like I'll hold.
All right. I
And by the way, where I started it, that's the start of the video. So it cuts to them. They're like, okay, we're now going to them. They've played one game already.
I mean, yeah, but let's play it out. It's finals. But let's
And that's the match. Also, Matthew, like, let's play it out. It's finals. Dude, by the way, YouTube chat was talking about it. This Henry guy was basically Hitler. What the fuck did he do? He was on mainstream as well and was insufferable. There's no other word for it. He was absolutely insufferable. It was... I understand, you know, maybe he's not like that interpersonally. If that was my only impression of him, I'd be like, nah, that's not good. He got in an argument with a judge about, like, a policy document thing that was just, like, he was just totally in the wrong about. It was a little embarrassing. He apologized for it on Facebook. That's good. But, like, again, if that was my only interaction with the guy, I would be like, you know, I wouldn't hold it against people. Dude is on Facebook, red flag. That's true. You can't be using Facebook. Please watch the EU finals. Fine. How long is EU finals? Genesis EU finals or the fake format EU finals? Tim G versus Florian D. This is fucking an hour long. I'm not going to watch this. Just watch the Q reveals. Has someone timestamped them?
That he is still going to have a field after the next turn. Whoa! He picks the Theseus away from...
Owned. Nice super poly, dumbass.
Wow, that is a hand. However, this hand does not play a lot.
The hand is super poly and he gets the Theseus.
Double Fallen and the Virtuous. One of them is a super polymerization discard, possibly. There is the Mitsurugi Ritual and there is Murakumo. If you can stop the Ritual somehow, that hand doesn't play anymore.
That's true.
If you can't, the hand is good.
Yeah, for sure. And we will also, of course, have the chance to check out that top deck momentarily to make sure that it's only going to be about that Mitsurugi Ritual. Oh. Okay.
Haba
Both of these cards technically would be able to play.
I think you banish the Habakiri.
I just popped the perky.
And
there's game one. Habakirky again. That's crazy. So wait, the banishes here were Habakiri, the super poly target when I draw super poly. Dude, I'm glad we have a skilled format. Wait a minute. I'm glad that we have a skilled format, unlike Genesis, where the game's determined by all this stupid bullshit. Oh my god. Oh man. I recorded like a deck profile for the deck that I played, but I don't think like... Oh, let me just send it to Jared. Hold up. All these guys are killers, by the way. They're fucking crazy. This person specifically, Armin Smith, we played a couple of games with him too. He is such a nice guy. Let's do all right, let's do some Yu-Gi-Oh. Am I right? Do we want to do the Duel Links ban list? We can. This one's really funny. New ban list, PogChamp, new ban list, PogChamp. Oops. We forgot to ban the good deck. This one's kind of weird for me because you were obviously supposed to ban the good deck. So if you're unfamiliar, Duel Links is in a really weird position. That position is the toilet. That's because currently there's only one deck worth playing. It's the new Stardust deck, and that's the result of an incredibly powerful skill and a bunch of cards that were not hit correctly on the most recent ban list that did hit all of the other viable decks. If you want to go to the tier list updates, let me see if I can find them. You can build Stardust to beat any deck in the game, so there's not much reason to play anything else right now. Okay, that's pretty interesting. You know, I'm happy to see that update. If we go to the one before that, that's the one that I really enjoy. That Duel Links Meta Snapshot? No. Speed metagame is horrendous. Okay, yeah, I wonder what that means. Tier list update. The year is 22XX. Everyone plays Stardust at task levels of perfection. Because of this, the winner of a match depends on the coin flip. The heads-tails metagame has evolved to ridiculous levels due to it being the only remaining factor to decide matches. Humanity has reached its pinnacle. The low-tier peasants are living in poverty. It seems like nothing can stop the great leader of 22XX, Yusei Fudo and his army, the synchro monks who live in great monasteries where they levitate while synchro summoning with one hand and winning tournaments with the other. The tournament metagame has gotten to this point where everything is played out to theoretical perfection, so duelists flip coins and see who draws Dark Ruler no more, and that's the game. TLDR, Xeon was right, Konami. Do something already. This one's good. No comment on the meta because there's nothing new to say about it, but just some advice. I tried to take a break from Duel Links and took last week off and felt more refreshed than ever. Try it out. Maybe the decrease in players logging in gives Konami some reason to do something. However, the decrease in tournament participants, the vibe I feel in our community is alarming and takes away every form of motivation in either competitive or casual ladder gameplay. Anyway, so new ban list, PogChamp, new ban list, PogChamp. First and foremost, a bunch of burn cards. They are slowly getting to every single burn card in the game to prevent any FTK whatsoever. Ancient Gear Explosive to 0, Chthonian Blast to 0, Zombie World to 1, Oracle of Zephyr to 1. These both make sense. The Zombie World to 1 here is specifically because the stupid fucking Stardust deck gets to AFD, and it can translate the AFD into any single field spell in the game. But one of the necessary cards in the deck is at 1, so anything that's at 1 they can't get. Previously, they did this to Necro Valley, and they were like, okay, I guess we will go for Zombie World. So, you know, we're just cycling through them, baby. Ghost Fairy Elphobia was good in, what is it, like Lyralisk? This is like an irritating card. Once per turn, you can reveal a wind monster in your hand until your end of your opponent's next main phase 1. Monsters with a level higher than the revealed monsters can't activate their effects. There was a period of time when people were trying to cheat this out in like Fluon Deriz, but I mean, just stop printing cards like this. Galaxy Journey is on here for one of the funniest reasons of all time. Special summon one of your banished light or dark monsters, and then if a face-up disease monster you control is banished while this card is in your graveyard, you can banish this card, then target one of those monsters, special summon it. The card that they were getting back with this, I believe, is Mirror Jade. They were like, yeah, we're just using this to cycle Mirror Jade, which is like, okay. Like, I think that's actually fine, right? Yes. Ancient Gear Cannon is also for burn, and Synchro World. Each time a monster synchro summon 2 signals on this card. Blah 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 blah. You know, synchro centric. To 2, we've got Hatrunade going to 2 from 1. Now potentially playable because all the fucking good cards are 1. Shooting Quasar Dragon to 3, Stardust Synchron to 3, puts them in a position where they have to make decisions. Satellite Warrior to 3, Econ to 3. We are slowly going to unlimit this card in the year of our Lord 2027. CDI is now unlimited. Floodgate has moved from 3 to unlimited, and then here's the big ones, the skill changes. Princess Edina's Protection now has a clause on it that says you can't burn your opponent. And I think they worded it right this time. Like, instead of saying your opponent doesn't take effect damage and accidentally ruining Valmonica decks, it just says you can't deal effect damage, which, to be clear, is how they should have fixed all of these. Like, this is the Pot of Greed skill. It's the one that was always featured in these dumb fucking burn FTKs, so they're like, fuck it. Instead of playing, you know, whack-a-mole with burn cards, which you will do anyway, we just assume we'll miss some, let's put this backup clause on here. That's fine. That's okay. Rescue Rabbit Call, same deal. They're like, no more burn. No more burn. All right, and here's the important one. Bonds of the Converging Stars. Second effect now specifically adds Shining Star Dragon exactly instead of 1 copy of a tuner from your deck and a copy of Shooting Star from outside your deck. The third effect now plays 2 non-tuner Signer Dragons at random and 1 tuner Signer Dragon instead of letting you choose 3, and doesn't bin 15 cards. So this is a big hit. All right, this is a huge hit because previously it would bin everything, which turns on a significant amount of power effects, including, I can't get to it now, but what, like Converging Wishes is the name of the card or whatever. It is just a different skill. Now here's the problem. It is still a really good skill. I may be alone in thinking this. This doesn't read to me like what they did to the the Therion skill. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, this is totally unplayable now. There's no reason to do it. This, it'll take some tinkering, but I do think it's still quite strong. Now, is it strong enough to deal with the other decks in the format? You know, ideally the answer would be it will be on par with them, which I think is what they want. Like, this is kind of the hard line Konami has to walk here, is they want this deck to be playable. It's such a good sell to be like, there is a Stardust Dragon Junk Synchro deck that is top tier, but not by this much. We shall see. All I have to say is it's insanely funny that it took them an extra ban list to do this. It's so fucking funny. And by the way, this tier list that has Destiny Heroes and Valmonica at tier 3, you will see a lot more decks emerge now that this deck has been cut down to size, just because these decks are being specifically played because of applications against this deck. There are a lot of decks that are innately very powerful, but just can't stand up to Stardust Synchron that aren't being played that now will be played. So, you know, we'll see. Quick deviation for Rush. Ah! This deck, man. Holy shit. I can't believe this is the deck. Worm Excavator of the Heavy Cavalry Draco. Can you imagine? And of course... oh, thank God it doesn't play the card. I'm like, it plays every Knickerbocker card but the card. Whew. Thank God. Go Knicks. Knicks in 5. Which card? Don't worry about it. The joke is so bad. It's not even a joke. She just says it. I don't know. I'm going to say something about Rush Duel that you all might not like, though. Say something about Rush Duel that might get me canceled online. Epically canceled. Honestly, at least something changed. It feels like it's been the same, like, 6 decks for, like, a year. Like, fucking hell, at least there's a new thing happening. Like, oh my god, new deck is tier 1 by a large margin. That's fine. I would kill for new cards. Why is Spellcaster still on the list? This is year 3 of Spellcasters being on the list, by the way. How's the Master Duel tier list? Apparently, like this. What the fuck? You all don't think that Fairy Tail is tiered? Oh, but it's like you have to play the Magistus cards because it's not the good format. Genesis. Oh, this is a poo-poo deck. I mean, we're going to play this for sure. In fact, let's play it right now. No Genia and Endymion. Fuck, I didn't take me off of just chatting. Dude, it's 10 p.m. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm still on not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Long work day, I guess. Yeah. Woo. What a day. You want me to tackle something tonight? Yeah, I was wondering if I could get you a short after stream. Not an OMO, just a normal short. Bro got just chatting at 8. Yeah, let me pee real quick and then what happened. Oh my god. It is hot out. Hot, hot, hot. Even in the house. Ugh. Owned? Yeah, I know. It's actually way nicer than it has been, but I think you know what it might have been is Jillian Friendly the AC off. What is the name of this card? I'm pretty sure this is Lanphalankus. What does Trish have for me? My shitty gameplay from yesterday has already crept into my cards from today again. Oh my god. Translated from German. Oh. Where's my glasses? What the fuck? I just had my glasses. Where'd they go? Found them. Velma streamer Pocket Lint 8 gameplay. We are gonna be fucking around in silver. Okay, we are. There's no other word for it. We are gonna be fucking around in silver. Whoa, is that Shadow Duelist icon login bonus? Rank up from yesterday's gameplay to today's cards 1. Ooh, fairy tale. Here, hold up. Let me get my camera just right for the fans. And one more for the fans. New social media icon. How do we do it? Oh, you have to log in from a smartphone? Okay, I'm good. We can do better. There we go. All right. Well, I got to do the Fairy Tale Collection bundle. That's a no-brainer. For only $18.50. Wow, this is going to be incredible. Let's see what we're looking at here. That's cute. That it's $18.50. There's Teller. That's a good Teller. All right, that was our good pull. Luna is a fucking UR? Excuse me? Oh my god, no way. Wait, let me get my special tickets for this. Okay, I didn't get shit. I guess I got Wickhat. Wickhat's a rare? Hey, thank you. That's nice. Okay, let's see what maybe a list looks like. Surely it won't be that bad. I will lose my event deck. No. All right, here we go. Okay, Maxi, I have that. Instant Fusion, I have that. Balls and SR, that's okay. Okay, I have that. Jesus Christ. I have that. Okay, that's not expensive. I have that. I have those. I have that. I have that. This is looking good so far. Have that. I have one of those. Weavers and SR, not so bad. The fuck do you mean match Giru is a UR? Okay, I have that. Oh, come on. Okay, Zaru is a rare. Okay. All right, yeah. All right. Thank God that's an SR. Thank God that's an SR. Okay, this is bad, but not the end of the world. Did you never craft Spenta? Apparently not. How do you get it? Oh, cool. You can't. We have free packs. Let's do the free packs. Oh, there's a Verte. That's free dust, you know? How about... Oh. Infinite Labyrinth. Nope. How about the ultimate weapon, Flame and Thunder? Nope. Wow, these packs are going to ruin Saga. Yeah. All right, you know what the deal is. It's whale time. Oh, Rebecca, did you ever get the Saga stuff from that stream like last week? I do need it for tomorrow. The Ryzial Mate. Hold up. Okay, I don't really need any of that. I don't really need that either. What do you mean the Ryzial Mate? How the fuck do I get the Ryzial Mate? It's a bundle? Oh. There's no mate. What are you talking about? Oh my god! Oh, Performapal Sky Magician? Yeah, he's going in the fucking garbage. That card is going to go in the garbaggio. In your garbage. You understand what I'm saying? In your garbage. Ooh, there's a Match Giru. There's all the fucking SRs we could ever want. Wow, there's another Teller, and maybe we can make this work. Let's see how our Fairy Tale binder looks. Collector's file. There's not very many of these. That was easy. Yeah. Joseph is so good at the spend money part of this game. You're goddamn right. I thought I had... Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're going to want all these as well. I'm sure this will be enough. Based on absolutely nothing, I'm sure this will be enough. Ready? Here we go. Okay, we got no cards that we wanted. But that's okay. We just needed the dust. We just needed the dust. Okay, get the URs out of here. We aren't going to need that. We aren't going to need this. We aren't going to need this because I'm never playing that deck. We aren't going to need this because I'm never playing that deck. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, that's less than I thought it would be. Did you guys say super polymerization went down? No. Okay, there is a bonus. And Rico? That already went down. Shit, we need 5 more. I probably don't need Laval Salamander. Why is this a fucking UR? I probably don't need him. He's a fun guy, though. Kill the Royal Archfiend? I can't kill Royals. Sorry. I'm anti-regicide. I already used it once. I could cut the fucking illusion gates. When am I ever using that? Realistically, when am I ever using that? Probably don't need all these fucking rumble bots, guys. No, they are fun. They are a reasonable amount of fun. You ever using Dragon Ravine? Yeah. Pankratops I can lose. You can lose Doggeran. We've done that a lot of times. 2 more. Dude, this card maybe. This card's awful. I thought it was going to be good. But it's not. It's bad. Centurion? No. Extra Gooner? I have an extra Gooner. You're right. Probably don't need Masquerades. God, I want to dismantle this so much. This guy's here for Akion. Oh, this card is limited. I have 3 of them. Why do I have 3 of them? Missed bonus. Oopsie. I mean, it's not ideal, but... Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. Oh, that's what I'm fucking talking about, baby! Okay, I want to swap some stuff out because I think it would be funny. I want to play meta really bad. Is meta legal? Oh my god, I didn't even think about it. Is meta legal in this format? Surely. All right. Oh, here's a fun one that's a little easier, I think. A little easier for me. They're playing 3-match Giru. I like 3-match Giru. I don't understand why you wouldn't play it, but whatever. I believe. I believe. Oh, this one isn't even playing Bear Magic. It's like doing this. Oh, this is doing some weird shit. Dude. I mean, how can I not play this? They're playing Witch of the Black Forest. Can someone explain to this me to the blah, blah, blah. Someone explain this to me? Invoked Omega summons her from deck, adds Droll. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Fuck you. Haruya. Take out the ass. Surely you play 2 of Teller. I guess not. They're playing a Caliga. That's a UR! No! Dude, I know I'm not going to have this. Fuck! They don't have Invoked Omega in here. No, they don't. I'm telling you, they don't. I mean, I might be looking at a bad list or something. I'm down to put Theseus in here. But now what do we cut? All these cards. You know, we actually probably cut a Wick Hat. It's not playing this card. I promise you, the deck I see is not playing this card. This list seems buns. I mean, it might be. Okay, now I'll just throw fucking hand traps in here for the rest of it, I suppose. I see why they're on the 3-match Giru. I will craft a 3rd-match Giru. I like Match Giru. She's my girlfriend. Valor, perhaps? Yeah, how's that look? What are we cutting from the extra? Zeroa Synchro. No! Okay. Then we need 2 more URs worth. I saw that. I heard the noise and I was like, yo! All right, whatever. Let's go open some cards. We are going to need a little bit of cards. Your free pack. I got my free pack already. We're going to need today's cards for sure. We ain't fucking with no yesterday's cards here. These are today's cards. Okay, well, that's 1. Oh, well, there we got it. All right, bada bing. Welcome to the wonderful world of fairies. What if what do you think is like a good bit for this one? I have to be careful because I don't want to like say a slur. Prince of Fairies, that's what they called me in high school, right? I mean, what is that? Maybe we do like a Crocker thing, like fairy godparents. What are they? Wait, no, he said godparents. He's fairy godparents, and then he would like freak out. Anyway, the fairy tale monsters just made it into Master Duel. I had a great time with the fairy tale monsters this past weekend at the NAGC, the only event worth going to in Minneapolis. And I just crafted a Royal Match Giru by accident. So let's go into what? Dumpster 7 and see if we can't wail on some kids. Okay, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Didn't we just get a... Is there like a fairy tale case? I feel like we just bought a bundle. Did it not have a case in it? There a fairy tale protector? Maybe. Will you wear wigs? Maybe. Oh, there is. Okay, there's Teller. How about... Teller, if I can find her. Dude, they've got to make a better way to scroll through this. This is just absurd. Dual field. Was there a dual field? No. There was not. What the fuck did I buy? Was there a field part? No. All right, we'll use the wake cups. How about the base? Surely there was a base. I'm not seeing a base. I'll put him on the depression base. I'll put him on the Gunkan Sioux ship seaside spot. Oh wait, we have some new ones. Judeu, thank you for the stream raid. Hope you had a good one this weekend. We need the 50 Duelist Cup sleeves. Yeah, that's for sure. We're gonna run it with how about Mulcharmy Pink? That's cute. And then the mate, we gotta use the new hotness. We gotta use the new big sexy. Ryziel, Detonate. God damn, he's big. And the paw print. And our 3 main cards are going to be Fairy Tale Luna, Fairy Tale Match Giru, and Fairy Tale Wick Cat. Dude, he's enormous. All right, now, chat, this is going to be coming from Judeu Yu-Gi-Oh! It's going to be pretty difficult, but you are going to have to endure some gameplay in the high elo ranks of Master Duel. So we are in Fiberglass 4. We were playing the event. What's the event? All right, so we're going to be playing against, they have Dark Side. Wait, DC 2025 second stage duelist? That means they're crazy, right? Dude, why is he so fucking big? He's enormous. Look at this. Okay, well. Kind of sucks that we drew Crowley, doesn't it? Damn, look at this guy. Drew the Garnet Award. Well, I mean, honestly, literally, we could just normal Luna and be fine. So this is where you add Genia. Oh! Where's my Genia? They got something. Dude, what is Spenta do if Crowley's in your hand? Does it accomplish anything? Nothing. Do we play Akashic? We do play Akashic. Wait. You're right. We can bounce it with Summon Sork. Okay, wait a minute. I'm seeing the vision. Ash my match Giru. Very interesting play. If my Valor, if my Wiccat gets Valored, I will kill myself. It's okay, it just won't. It is getting Valored. I can feel that it's getting Valored. Well, this was an interesting game. Dude, are we really going to lose in Silver 12? Are we really going to lose in Silver 12? What, do we even Spenta here? Spenta for fucking Zoroa? Then we can pee our pants. I mean... yeah, sure. We're doing it so we don't draw Zoroa next turn. Good, good. Don't worry, Ash Valor is going to get us there. Oh, wait, and now we can Spenta in order to equip Artemis, and then we can add nothing. Damn it, dude. You can Spenta... This is why you Spenta first? What would that have changed? Oh, we could add another Spenta. Wait, you're right. We should have. Could make Necroquip. Nope. We are Spellcaster locked. Dude, I am in Silver 5. Can I not play against this deck? Okay, that's fine. Valor. You got a lot here. You got a lot to live up to here, Valor. This has just got to do. My opponent's got to have fuck all in their hand. I'm talking no other cards. Okay, not KTS. That's good. No rotary, please. I think mix would be fine. Fuck. Yeah, that'll probably do it. Had a second Valor. Oh, man. Do not put the shifter on top of my deck. Oh, no. The Spenta was there. Yeah, we were supposed to do it. Okay. Can we win here? Who the fuck was that? That was the unknown data there for a second. Whoa, hello. What is going on? Are you guys seeing this? Why am I playing against a demon? Simulation. Breaking. They're hacker-mansing? Yeah. Is the stream choppy for anybody else? Yeah, it was. It was choppy for everybody. Is the streamer chopped for anybody else? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. What do we have to beat here? Cool Tune Remix? That seems pretty easy. What are we drawing here? I hope it's not Shifter. Oh, man. All right. Okay, wait. They're firing it now. They're adding back the Ash Blossom. This doesn't look good. Okay, so we normal Zorua here. We will equip it with Nina Ruru. I mean, we probably equip it with Artemis. This is kind of interesting. Did they fuck this up? Uh-huh. We do still lose, so you think. Crowley. No, has to be her. No, not my Artemis, the Magic Maiden. All right. So hopefully this chases out something. Ja, getting there. What do you mean we win? We literally don't win. Revive match, but they're going to ash that. I don't know what I'm expecting here. We already normaled, right? Yeah. We already used that effect. Fuck. Zeroa, yeah. What does this do? Zeroa doesn't do anything. God, I wish you could equip the Crowley. You normaled him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got it. Damn, dude, I can't believe we lost in dog-ass 10. That's the only one we're going to lose all day, though. That's the difference. We're going to win every single other one. They had Valor, Ash, Imperm. It was Valor, Ash, Imperm. Their 6-card hand was Valor, Ash, Imperm, Synchro, Overtake, KTS. I just want to put that into perspective. And we were still winning if we didn't draw Crowley. Armpit 6 is a tough format. Apparently! Don't worry, we're never losing again. Okay. I mean, this is a hand, man. Dude, I hate Spenta. This card is more like piece of shitta. Okay, please do not let me lose to this deck. Please do not let me lose to this deck. Why would they send these two amazing cards to the graveyard? Please don't. Please don't let me lose to this deck. Yeah, no, obviously not. Okay, all right. Well, I'll take it. Yeah. Lead ball. Crowley off the top would be so funny. Shut the fuck up. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Luna. I'll take a match, Giru. Spenta. Poplar. I don't know. Do we even want to do this? No. I want it to be a 4. No, just scoop. Oh, good idea. Let him win. Oh, good idea. I've decided to add Zorua even though we can't do it. I'm just gonna start cheating, man. What rank is this? Garbage rank. What's Garbage Island? I'm just doing stuff, man. I ain't doing no combo. I'm going second. I'm fucking OTKing. What's Garbage Island? What is the end goal of this deck anyway? Oh, you're gonna really like it. You're gonna really like it. You're gonna go, damn, wait, that was fucking awesome. Here's the end goal of the deck. What if Mirror Force? We have negate up. What's the end goal of Garbage Island? Bet the set was gaze. It was Gorgon's gaze for sure. Let's see what the set was. Yeah, I mean, it probably was gaze. What makes them attack directly? The ball. When they're balling out. Alright, we almost had a testicle 3. What place did you end up getting at that tournament? Top 32. Wish we had done just a little better. Oh, this is the fucking hand, baby. All I ever wanted was a black Grand National. Fuck being rational. Give them what they asked for. Add Genia. It's not enough. Fucking please use a point of interaction here. Please negate me. Please negate my shit, dog. Please put me in the ground. Wow, the lab field is a lot of fun. Ash my Luna. Why don't you ash my penis? Wait, that shit's actually crazy funny? Hold the fuck up. Ow. Chum, chum, chum. I will take Fairy Tale Ball. This powerful ball will activate, grabbing me from my deck to my hand, a Fairy Tale Luna. Now what do? I will overlay for these two for my Fairy Tale Wicked Cat. We could have played around negation here, but we didn't. This card set. All right, now what do we want to do? We've got so many options. Bring back Match Giru. Go Rilliona. Rilliona. Oh, we are not playing Rilliona. I'm playing Nina Ruru. Wait, how the fuck do I get to the Magistus monsters? I have to make them with Maiden? God damn. Surely this is meant to be Rilliona, right? Do you have to draw the Magistus cards? Yuck, surely not. So 1/4 can become Artemis, and then the Artemis and another monster become Endymion. Endymion sets the Artemis. Artemis activates, gets... Okay, I see. Spenta, yeah. All right, but to do all that, we have to begin by activating the graveyard effect of our Match Giru. Sorry, we resolved Wickhat, right? Yes. Did I not send Tails? Am I an idiot? You sent Snow. Okay, so the answer then is yes. Yes, you are an idiot. You can meta for Teller? I'm going to. Who needs Tails when you have meta? I guess that's true. Give me my Spenta. Spenta effect. Give me my Crowley. Crowley effect. Crowley effect. Who do we want here? Zorua? Zorua's pretty good. I said like I would have like a choice in the matter. With this powerful Zorua, I can equip a powerful monster to my cards. We have a Choroso line. What's the Choroso line? We go Choroso here? No. Oh, Spenta Choroso. This is broken. Why are you allowed to do this? What the fuck? Now we go Summon Sork. We don't. And then we go Snow, Summon Droll, Akashic. Dude, that is so whack. Dude, that's like the worst line ever. What are you talking about? Wow, that is so bad. Why are we doing this line anyway? Man, who asked you a goddamn thing? I don't need any of these cards. What? I thought it was old Sork. What do you want me to say? I thought it was old Sork. I thought I was like, yeah, right, and then you oh man. Didn't even equip? I did equip earlier in the turn. We do win this game. Can you read Vethranaga? When a monster effect is activated, you can send a face-up Magistus monster card you control to the graveyard to negate that effect. Hey, what do you know? You equipped with Spenta, not Zoroa. Oh, is that true? If so, I'm dumb. They're trying to figure out how to out this board. In my defense, none of this shit matters in the Genesis version of this deck. We're just making fours. All right, we finally won something. Don't worry, this next game, I promise not to misplay. Check the deck? Yeah, let's see what they were on. Oh, did we rank up? Can we please get out of silver? Oh, that was a real deck. Fix the extra. Extra is fixed. The extra is perfect. Yes. I've done nothing wrong. All right, I'm calling that a win. That's an easy win. My opponent will gain... Oh. rank if we play today? And I win. All right, here we go. Dude, it's like every hand is just a joy to play. We can't let them get to Nightlight too. That is true. You got a maxi for me or some stupid shit? Honestly, that snow's coming to the hand. I'm just gonna meta here. If it's maxi, I'll just pass. It's Fualos. Probably fine, actually. I could just pass here. It would be like a grab once upon pass. That's probably good enough. Yeah, I'll try it. I could also activate once upon here. Nah, I'm good. Beat my powerful setup. Now, see, this is the type of board you like to end on, regardless of the format. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. Oh, Lord. Genesis ass end board. A negate, a summon that leads to a bounce and a book. That's okay. I don't have a response to that. Good deck alert. Good deck alert. Down goes Albion. Down goes Mr. Magnamut, which seems kind of crazy, actually. And we will add from deck to hand Mr. White Dragon, a.k.a. Mr. Maximinus. Now, one of the crazy parts about having Teller up is that this Maxi is fucking resolving. God, I hate Rindbrum. They call me Rindbrum the way that I... Oh my fucking god. I will contest that. Here comes Called By. Okay, thank God. Dude, that would have been miserable. I would have been upset. Oh my god, is that Saru the Magician? Like, okay, here's what irritates me about the Fairy Tale deck. I think no. I think we have a better one. We did use our normal. That's kind of a big deal. I'm going to try it out. Anyway, weird. Ah, that's rough. Oh, that is crazy rough. Oh, what a discard. Well, we lost. Oh, not so fast. We just got to get to our turn. And they are still under Maxi. Why didn't he do that first? Because you want to be able to chase it out? I don't know. Maybe they didn't have a good target. Are we getting to our turn? That's the thing. If we get to our turn, we're fine. MJ is one of the less scary things. Oh, let's go, Spenta. And Ecclesia. Do we have an Nibiru in our deck? No, we don't. Retribution target what exactly? Yeah, high spirits is fine. Fucking add back that high spirits, baby. Wow. Sheesh, yeah, for sure. Surely they're just on the one Mirror Jade, right? Now, they may have misread Once Upon, because frequently when you send Once Upon, you are under the stipulation that you need to control a fairy tale. And, like, I'm just not. Oh, Jesus Christ, dog. Where's our Ash Blossom? Mercurier. Lubellion. God, we said fuck a... Oh, that's a great draw, actually. No, go for it, buddy. You're dead, no? No. Why would I be? Okay. Yeah, I do want to block this one. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Last card, Mercurier. No, they sent the Mercurier for some unknown reason. Last card was branded in high spirits. Just really wanted Lubellion to get in there, yeah. Are you paying these people? No, dog, I'm in silver! I'm bad at the game. I'm allowed to play against little babies. Thank you, Mini God Mana Bonk. I appreciate it. Oh! Now this is the hand! Fuck! Jesus Christ. Stop fucking... Oh my god. I don't know. We can go... What the fuck? What am I doing? Witch? What do you mean witch? We go witch for Artemis. Witch add fucking Maxi? We can do the full line if we commit to a normal that actually does something. Now, this does lose to everything. I do want everybody to know. Okay, thank God. Wait, this is a bot. Let's go. We're winning. We have winning? 100%. I have to believe you. You had tails to extend. You were fine. Shit. It was dead to, like, Ghost Ogre. Dude, no Genia sucks ass. Why would they do this to me? What if I tails here for Weaver? We all feeling that? Do we even Once Upon here? Like, honestly, I think we don't. I think we just make Teller Weaver. We can keep going, like, we can Once Upon for a name, and then... Nah, I'm just passing. Snow is such a fucking good card. It would be like we could Snow on our turn once upon for 2. That goes Artemis into Endymion into 3 materials. So we can go Endymion into Summon Sork, give them Spenta, grab Witch, but we used the Witch. Okay, well. I'm addicted to the low ceiling. What is my problem? I'm going to put the Necrozes in. Darkhole. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Where are we getting these people? Rico ad. How interesting. Normal queue here. Normal Rico. I almost want to let that go. I say like I have a choice. Yeah, go for it. Okay. There's your first normal. Oh, Fairy Tale Snow, my beautiful computer wife. Karen, my computer wife. Surely we don't have another KTS here. Snow is so good in this deck. I honestly, playing without Snow, or playing with Snow is like training wheels mode. I can't believe how good this card is. All right, there's ball for next turn. And put that motherfucker face down. Yeah, better than a negate. You still can't use it. Rotary. Now, why in the fuck? Are they toggled off? Okay. Yes. You know the hand has a mix in it? That's it. Well, I was gonna ball, but now I don't want to ball. What? Huh? I'm making fun of a child. This is a child. This is like a 4-year-old. Okay. This one makes sense at least. Right? We're getting back Rico. I mean, change the name with Weaver. I don't think that does anything, dog. And I will. It is funny. Oh, because you need the specific one for synchros. Wait, that is actually crazy fun. How can I snow again? I do not have 7. And then this is really important. Weaver is not once per turn. You can do it again. The down, Prince of Fairies, down. Dude, they're like, what the fuck? Why can't I make remix? What the fuck is going on? Why can't I make remix? The game is bugged. Fairy Tail got to be top 5 homophobic Yu-Gi-Oh decks. All right, here we go. Cool Tune really sexy. That's what her name is. No! Yeah, that makes sense. Please destroy my snow. Yeah, this all makes sense. That's the correct hits. I guess I force this out now, right? What the fuck else are they going to do with their turn? Okay. Boy, Snow is a bastard card. Truly evil card. Set 1. Set 2? What the fuck do you mean set 2? What are you talking about? Huh? Walk over Snow! What are we doing? Alright, okay. Double playlist KTS? No? Oh, perfect draw, actually. Really good draw. Well, we'll start with a little bit of Weaver action. Okay. I'm in. So this list is only on 1 teller. So we gotta figure out what to do with the rest of these cards. Wait, why did we target Match Giru? What are we doing here? I don't think you have a Prince of Fairies. Yeah, D-Mats, I think I would. Second teller? How the fuck do we get to a second teller? I think it's impossible. Instead, let's just go Artemis. Just do it, man. Oh, I didn't think about it that way. We can do it like this. Endymion, the big fucker. Oh, one has to be a 4, right? Well, let's use the Match Giru then. Can't we just attack directly with the field? Where is the fucking fun in that? Well, the problem is they have 3 set cards, and I don't have a teller to contest them because I don't fucking know what this person is up to, so... this, I suppose? You could have fused off the RS. For what? We have no more fusions. Mirror Force moment. I do not trust my opponent to not have Mirror Force. Ooh, I could slowly get the teller back. Oh, we really don't have anything, huh? Spenta it is. Spenta it is. Who the fuck can I get here? The Zeroa. Spenta it is. Put a powerful monster on my Luna. Let's say Nina Ruru. The Gamer. With these two powerful cards, I will make Chorizo. We have a lot we can do here, actually. Okay. This time, we will correctly go for Summon Sork. Summon Sork effect. You can have the Zeroa. Special. Who do we want? Who's the funniest card we can get? I think Shifter is hilarious. Let's get Shifter. It's just like, it's like really bad. Like, definitely this is not the play. And then I'm going to banish the whole graveyard with Snow so the Shifter's on. This is the most BM deck ever. Are you kidding me? Holy fuck. Alright, this is lethal, so I'll stop fucking around. Wait, what can I summon? A spellcaster monster? Oh, we can do Zeroa. I'm good. We'll come back later for Zeroa. Why can't you attack directly, useless ass motherfucker? Mirror Force Prage? Mirror Force doesn't do anything. This is so mean. We're in silver. I shouldn't be doing this. It's so mean. Oh my god, but I am doing it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thinking here. Thinking here, we will activate Once Upon, and I will change Shifter. I'm a little ass bastard. Get in there, Snow. Holy shit. Okay. Just ran that kid through the ringer. I'm sorry. What the fuck did they set? What could they have possibly set? Can we see the opponent's list? Yeah, I'm going there now. We're gonna see it. What the fuck? What do you mean there was an entire second half of the deck of women? What are you talking about? Only in silver, man. All right. Well, hopefully the Fuolo Super Poly wins the. Oh my god! I'm starting to think the Fuolos won't be winning the game here. Fuck me. Please, please, God. Yahoo! Cut this man's internet! Oh my god. Okay. That's a good draw. That's a really good draw. Oh my God. Netanyahu, I sent you so much money in taxes. Oh wow, okay, alright. Launch a missile at this motherfucker now. Man or Eldritch, place your bets, everyone. Didn't have to wait long. Okay, so there is actually some interesting stuff I can do here. If they have a monster on field, I get to play around with their Prince of Fairies, which is coincidentally what I used to do in college. I guess we'll grab Snow here. They got something. They're thinking about it. Thinking hard. This is good eats if they have a Conquistador. I guess they're not going to do it. I'll grab another Luna here. Can I activate my Mechgiru? Thank you. Mechgiru effect, I go grab the fusion spell. That is interesting. Now. I'm fine with that. Does that do anything? Alternatively, I could super poly the Eldritch to avoid the pop. That gets us to... nothing of note. In fact, I don't think I even have a good option here. It would be... we're already spellcaster locked, so there's not even anything good to go. Oh. That's the wrong pick. Wow, that is really the wrong pick. All right, last chance to suck my fucking dick and balls here, Hector. I actually think last chance already happened. What's that set card, baby? We'll never know. I guess we'll never know. What? How come I can't use... he's not a spellcaster. There's no Genio. That's okay. I'm dumb as shit. I don't know what I'm doing. You have to make a Weaver first? Yeah. Don't I know it? I'll get to Weaver. I wish there was a Mixusa in this format, too. Well, shooty kahooty. Now we just have to walk over him. Like a dumbass. We can make Artemis do this half of the combo. Like Artemis. Fuck it. Let's just go combat. I was so excited for that play. But yes, it did nothing. There's an argument we should have tried to go for it here. Okay, that's getting mega negated. Do we have lethal here? 1850 super poly into No, we don't. There's no way. I think we're making Teller here. Yeah, for sure. Or Weaver, rather. Sorry. Let's summon out a Machigiru. How are we doing on 5? All right, cool. I am also going to do this. Oh yeah, baby. Send Once Upon and how about a ball? Once Upon trigger. We've got enough for a loaded snow. That's super poly, and I'm feeling freaking good. And there goes that guy again. I guess we lose to, like, ball? Like, if they are playing ball? I mean, that's irritating. I don't think we lose to it. Okay. Hey, set cards on the field can't be destroyed by card effects? I'm in. All right, what are we setting here? Poopy doopy card, perhaps? Oh, the fucking fusion. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what do I have to say about that? Yup. Go for it, baby. Yup. Guardian of the Golden Land. What if I just negate this? I'm just gonna negate this. Never seen anyone play that card before. People tried it after release because theoretically it gets you into more important Eldritch cards, but it doesn't. Like, it gets you access to the fusion, which sucks ass. And like these days, of course, it's completely unnecessary because you just cheat into the fusion anyway. All right, we win. We won. Was playable for a bit in the Duel Links version. That's fun. That's a fun piece of information I didn't know. All right, we got this card. All right, well, no way to beat this. Why play the fusion when you can play the bad spell card that properly summons it? Why do they make Detonator so big? He is, like, way too big, right? Am I crazy? That is not how big Detonator is. I assumed Detonator was, like, a normal size. Dude, there's nothing to do here. Come on. I'm not even adding a card to my hand. That's how little I feel about this. He's got 3,000 attack. He's got to be big, I guess. Get in there, buddy. Yup. I thought a Detonator was the size of an average human mother. We're going to be counting down the 7 hottest babes in all of the fairy tale deck. She's the size of an average human mother. If only we could see her take wing. Okay, that's fine. I wonder what ever happened to that guy. Did he ever make more videos? Yes, I will continue to attack directly. Guptil 89. Wait, it was the same guy as the doing your mom? That's crazy. I never knew. I thought it was, I mean, I thought it was two different people, but I didn't, I never really thought about it, I guess. With her pyrokinesis, she can play in the Himalayas for hours. That's what I'm saying. Doing your mom? That's just insulting. I remember being a child, a young child, back in like 2013. I was 19 years old. But I remember Ray William Johnson becoming like one of the bigs on YouTube and being like, really? This is what we're doing? This is what people want to see? Ray William Johnson? Someone this weekend referred to me as one of the OGs when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTubing. And I was like, that's not true, man. That's not true at all. Like, I don't really think of myself as an OG. There's a whole other class. Oh my god! Dude, what is his hand? I was so taken aback I didn't even toggle on. Please take your turn. I'm begging you. Please take your turn. I'm begging you. Please, I am begging. Ooh, Lacrima. That's a very powerful card. I imagine you'll be sending a Fiendsmith from your deck to the graveyard, but not before I activate my Dimension Shifter. Oh, but don't worry. That's not all I'll be activating. Oh, do they have a call by? Yes, yes, yes. I think next I will be activating Maximum C. Yes. Ooh, a Crossout Designator. That is a very powerful card designed to beat my Max C. I'll sure have a tough time winning this duel. Although I am going to activate Mulcharmi Fulos as well. Ooh! Oh! Wait, we got some fucking Yu-Gi-Oh going on today. Damn, this is today's gameplay with today's cards. I mean, I don't know. I think the Dimension Shifter does probably still win, right? He just banished a Beansmith Engraver. I don't know. What do we do here? Oh, why did you fight over those? If you were just gonna pass, well, oh my fucking god, what a draw. Decent. I guess I'll activate Fairy Tale Ball here. This powerful card will allow me to get a Fairy Tale Luna to my hand. Next time I come into doors of the Fairy Tale Luna. We're gonna activate the effect. That's gonna grab from deck to hand a copy of Fairy Tale Match Giru. Surely you've heard of it. We'll activate the effect of Fairy Tale Match Giru, summoning it to our side of the field. Then we'll activate the effect of the Fairy Tale Match Giru in order to grab from deck to hand a copy of Tales of the Fairy Tale. Finally, Instant Fusion here will allow us to grab a copy of Weaver. We should have done this a little different. And Weaver will get us a copy of Luna. Damn. The fairy tale I want to make is already on field. I'll have to be careful. I am spellcaster locked. Oh my god. There's no way. Stupid ass fucking deck. Absolutely demonic, evil, stupid ass fucking deck. Really, really dumb. I'm so sorry. That was so unnecessary. You could have just gone battle phase. The Weaver can't attack. What I was supposed to do there is go instant fusion for Teller, then equip the equip spell and fuse with the Spenta in hand to make Weaver get Luna. Get me out of Mineral 11. Is this deck a can play with Shifter, or Shifter is worse for my opponent deck? It's a Shifter is worse for my opponent deck. This hand's got Super Poly in it. I mean, is that something, perhaps? Why am I seeing this in my penis elo? What do we Ash in this deck? There's just not a good hit. Okay, I think I may have found the out. I think I may have found the... This is a tough one. This is a tough one for sure, but I think I may have found the out. Dude, that's really good, because I know their ass is on, like, Valor. Grab another Luna here. Luna here, grab a Match Giru. Match Giru effect. Now that's Yu-Gi-Oh, baby. I don't care who the fuck you are. That is fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, baby. This person's name is Masochist Run, so I have to imagine they're on a Masochist Run. I'm willing to be wrong about this. Ooh, this one is tough because I really want to use all these cards. So I'm gonna show you a little trick I picked up in the army. All right, they're gonna put 2 generator cards in their hand. Yeah, boss stage. And boss fuck. All right, we're gonna go Shifter CL1. Troll CL2. Okay, now we have 5 handcrafts here, so we are gonna need to draw a 1-card Sharder. Yeah, dude, I'm in. Yup. Thank you. Okay, do I Ash this one, forcing the fight? I think I'm going to. Oh, they're letting me get there. Okay. What the fuck do I get here? Uh-oh, wait a minute. I guess I grab... Whoa. Hails for Weaver for Luna. Ugh, but that uses my whole hand. Uh-oh. Ball grabs... I guess I could have grabbed the Magic Hero there. Artemis... No, this doesn't do anything. I literally just have to go combat. Wait, I suck? I'm bad? Ball grab Snow to pitch for Super Poly. We are nowhere near 7. Be fucking for real. Okay, as expected. Right on time. R. I'm so sorry, man. Yeah. I'm so sorry, man. The fuck do you mean he's natively a spellcaster? I'm so fucking sorry. Alright, when you make this card with a monster named Prince of Fairies, it does something else. This. Yeah, that's fine. I'm sorry, man. This just wasn't gonna happen. Yeah. Dude, okay, wait, we could actually get out of poo-poo elo today and end up in pee-pee elo. Fairy Tail has a board wipe? Yeah. Teller's the greatest card ever printed. It has like 9 effects on... Wasn't it like Teller wasn't originally revealed as part of the wave? Like, how did they expect you to play this deck without Teller? Like, Teller does so much. Here, let me... Okay, this is pretty good. Luna. Luna effect. I add Luna. Spenta. I add Crowley. Crowley. Sucks that we drew the witch. Hell yeah. Wait, that's awful. Why am I doing that? I do have Link monsters. Let's see you stop me now, bastard. Magistus from my deck to my hand. I will take a Zorua, I suppose. I shouldn't have done that. I needed him in the deck still. It's cool. None of this matters. Ball here, probably. It was maybe... No, it was ball. Yeah, because we can ball for snow. Dude, this deck is so good and so forgiving, and it makes me so fucking tight and hard. Look at this fucking thing. Wickhat with Invoked Macabre up? You've got to be kidding me. All right, you and you. Once upon. Activate the effect of Tales of the Fairy Tales in the Graveyard. We'll equip to our Wickhat. Now we'll normal summon a Fairy Tale Luna from our hand. With our Fairy Tale Luna, we can grab from our deck to our hand another Luna. We're actually running low on guys. I'll grab a Match Giryu in that case. I activate Tales of the Fairy Tales. We will fusion out a Teller with our Snow. And, oh, fuck it. Why not our Witch of the Black Forest? We could go Artemis into Endymion into Summon Sork. Yeah, that's pretty good. So I see that sometimes you just... I see why you're on 2 Artemis, so that you can do this, where you go... Oh, but I need a 4 here, so I would have to early Snow. This is a really early Snow and fucks me off in a lot of really annoying ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh, wait. Is there a good way to do this? I have to banish Wickhat? Well, I already committed to it, so... 6... 7... Ow. Into Endymion. Endymion. Oh, returns it to the hand. I thought it fucking special summoned it. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Oh, Lord Almighty. Oh, whoa, I'm terrible. Whoa, my god. That's okay. We still win. I'm gonna do this now. Fuck it. I think I just... I need these 2. Holy shit, I'm dumb. Like the dumbest man who ever lived. Well, that's a fucking nightmare. Okay, actually, it's not so bad. Is there anything I can do about this? Oh my god. What the fuck? You have a second Wickhat, thankfully. That helps a lot. Fuck you mean secret barrel? What if I had a trap card? How stupid would you feel? Uh-oh. Jesus. Should have saved Snow. Well, I'm not dead yet. Unless that's just desserts. It's just desserts. That was irritating. That was very irritating. Bro didn't even need Lava Golem. Well, he did to trade for a negate. Okay. Summoning the snow lost you that game, by the way. You're right. I mean, but for what it's worth, I don't make a habit of playing around just desserts. Maybe you should. Maybe. Just maybe. Now what do we want to do? We can go get Crowley. It's another material. And this time we won't perform the fusion summon. Oh, also we can't, so that's something. Is this once per turn? Each of the following once per turn, yeah. Yes. I'm King. So, Big Dylan's handsome, but he's not in control. Who are we thinking here? Nina Ruru? Yeah. It's time for the boy. With this powerful card, we're able to make Summon Sorceress. We give them, what, a Spenta here? Enjoy Spenta. And we will get a Bitch of the Whack Forest. We can get anything, huh? We can get Droll here. But which gets us Maxi? I feel like it's Maxi. They're both mandatory? Wow, this is such an irritating line. This is like the most frustrating fucking line in the history of time. Are you kidding me here? How moronic. Why can't we snow here? Is there a reason? It's in your hand. That's a pretty good reason. What the fuck am I talking about? Alright, this is not how you're supposed to use this card, so don't use the card this way. But it's how we're going to use the card, so that's what matters. We have 12 in there? Yeah. Is this today's cards, yesterday's gameplay? It is indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wicked Cat. I see why they're on meta. Meta makes a lot of sense in this deck. You too. You. I should have added a Luna off that Luna at the start of the turn. And you. Put this on the tails. We went through Teller already, didn't we? No, we didn't. This is unnecessary. I should not have done that. What a setup. Tellered up Maxi. I should have used Snow to banish one of the names, like a Match Giru, so I don't have to like sequence it where Teller has to resolve before I can get full value off of this card. None of this matters. I'm whining about a game in which I just have like a protected Maxi. Does MD not have Charmer Quartet? It doesn't. That's like why we have to go through this stupid horse shit. Dark Hole. Alright, that's worth a Teller. I didn't need to worry about it at all. Magician's Souls. How interesting. I will draw my card here. I am going to ball this. This is a little too powerful not to ball, I think. Okay, I see they did not read the effect of my card. What will your Prince of Fairies be sending here today? Destined Rivals, and Magicalized Fusion. Okay. Will you be at Jesse's subathon? I will. Okay. All right. Great. That's like perfect for me, actually. Get me out of the digital circus. Whew. What a nightmare. I am Kane. I am an asshole. Big Dylan's handsome, but he's not in control. Bullying little Timmy again, I see. We gotta make him like the Match Giru and get him evaporated. Working really hard to get out of Paint Thinner 9. That's not even a location. Alright, here we go. This is it. This is our rank up. After 100 years, we could finally get out of Dog Water 75. This person's name is GG Easy. They're in Silver 1. Rank up match for Homestuck Act 7. Pretty good hand. I'm not a bad hand. I would like a starter, but, you know, this is enough. Jesus Christ. This is going to be like a 45... It's a 57 card deck. This is going to be a 45-minute combo deck. Well, maybe. If it's just Millennium, we might be all right. How come there's no Mulch Army for summons from the Spell Trap Zone? Didn't we make Poop Mulch Army, which was all the summons that aren't covered by other Mulch Armies? It was like summons from the Spell Trap Zone, Gemini summons, like shit like that. When was that? When did we do that? Doesn't this hand lose to a single Exodia negate? No? I mean, if we keep the Fualos back, it doesn't. Because we can normal the Fualos meta it. Tokens in the Spell Trap Zone. Yeah. Flip summons. Yeah. Sets. I will take my one draw, though. I believe in my deck. In the top two cards of my deck is a card better than normal Fualos Metamorphosis. Okay, we've got one in hand. Told you. That's a pretty good one. Anytime you're ready, buddy. No trap card for you. No trap card for you. If you change its name, Exod won't work. That's funny. We will be doing that. It is funny to look back on boards like the basic one and be like, wow, this does nothing. Whereas the Labyrinth one, she like dodges traps for 15 minutes. Okay, you don't need to activate this effect, buddy. What are the odds they negate the field spell if we don't have a name to threaten with meta? I think 0. They always negate instant fusion, I think, and if they don't, we win. Yes. Oh. Well. Retaliating Sea. Wow. Nope. Well, this was fun. Yes. Does he know? I think he does not know. And we'll turn off the macro while we're here. Why game bug? So this is already lethal because of the ball. I am going to add insult to injury here. Engine lives, you know, that's something. They can go get Maxi. It's powerful. Boy, they are thinking. They are thinking. Sorry, my Maxi search is a little better than yours. All right. Oh my God. Thank you, Lord, for getting me out of poo-poo elo. We are now back in PP elo. Over the next week, we'll endeavor to get into farting elo, and maybe we'll get into plat. This deck's crazy cool, even though it's like randomly missing 18 different cards that are all incredibly important. The Genias, obviously the Vare. Regulus isn't in here. I don't know. Is Regulus in here? Oh, no, it isn't. All right, bye-bye. Okay, that was fun. Let's do some Isaac. What time is it? Not even midnight? Shit, we got a million years. When are we going back to pronouns? We probably aren't. I think I'm done with pronouns. When are we playing Ace Attorney again? Sooner than you think. Yeah, I like it. This is pretty much what I expected.
Isaac.
Is there a reason no more pronouns? I like this game more. All right. Thank you all for sticking around to the very bitter end. On Mondays and Wednesdays, we like to cool down with a little bit of variety. That means usually the Binding of Isaac Repentance. We've been doing some Eden streaking. I will be doing it today as well. And to keep you all here, we'll do a little bit of a giveaway too. Let's see what we have to give away. Fuck it, I'll give away one of the MBTs. This is an Alestral's card modeled after yours truly, usually only available in an incredible bundle deal, now available to anyone who is willing to stick around and sit through me playing The Binding of Isaac. America only, please. It's the only nation that matters, especially in a post complete giveaway. Oh, they changed the way the giveaways look. There we go. Exclamation mark raffle to get in. And while I'm here, I want to thank the individuals who have given me money. Thanks so much to Beldoc for giving me 38 months of their sub in a row. Nacho bought 3K, think of the 500. Dax Destroyer, thank you for the 63. Knight C322, thank you for the 41. Archaic Rage, thank you for the 26. Judeo Yu-Gi-Oh, thank you for the raid. Sup Skyler, thank you for the 3. Android is my brother, thank you for the 33. Thank you for the 3. Arctic Suplex, thank you for the 69. Bimbo Aus, thank you for the 59. Matmos, thank you for the 42. Pratogen, thank you for the 42. Pack, thank you for the sub. Cliche TTV, thank you for the 24. Brady's V11, thank you for the sub. Eastnick0, thank you for the 57. Zap.exe, thank you for the raid. Sleepy Doll VT, thank you for the raid. Half Miss, thank you for the 40. M-Mac, thank you for the 30. Galactic Joey, thank you for the 21. Harko, thank you for the 14. Dr. Professor Oak, thank you for the 2. It's Hurley, thank you for the 25. E. Homestyle, thank you for the 33. Danny, thanks for the raid. Curelax, thank you for the 59. Nerds on TCG, thank you for the prime. And we are now caught up. Let's go play some Eden. Oh. Proptosis is really good. All right, kind of getting stock of this one. Proptosis start. We've got Zit. We've got Curse of the Lost. We've got... What is this? Missing Poster. Got some bombs. We got the Princess Leia hair. Proptosis is a really good item. I am actually one of the few Proptosis haters in the world, just because I like to stand far away when I shoot. But I will not, deny that like an X4 damage multiplier is actually quite strong. I know, shocking. Oh my god. Speaking of a room that Proptosis wasn't designed for, that's okay. It's good enough. I mean, it's one-shotting these guys. Ugh, so how is everybody doing on this Mega Monday morning? This one may go up on the clip channel. If it does, that means that we've done something horrible halfway through the video. If it doesn't, that means that you're not hearing this, so there's no reason for you to be upset about it. It is going exactly bad for you specifically. I don't know. I'm having a good time. So Jillian is actually not here this for the next couple days. As a result, I am batching it once again. And let me just tell you, I really like batching it. It's a great opportunity to get back in touch with myself rather than feel like I have to provide for... a kid, a dog, and a wife. And by that, I mean mostly I'm just jacking my shit 24/7. Wow, these are two really good items. I really love Book of the Dead, but I really love Lemegaton. Sorry, Alabaster. What are we getting? Mongo, baby. Mongo, only pawn in Game of Life. I will be watering the plants, yes. Jillian, I'm going to meet Jillian in a couple of days, and she was like, perhaps a wonderful husband will clean the house while I'm gone. And I'm like, yeah, well, perhaps. I think probably that's going to be a no, but appreciate it. Are you doing the Peeps thing where you're cleaning naked? I could try it. The problem is my house has windows. And though I know the legal ramifications of cleaning naked, I don't want to test them. You're not a wonderful husband, so you're right. A wonderful husband would. Ellie, you know nothing about my husbandry. We could get the battery. I just, can't imagine a scenario in which I am going to overcharge Lemegaton. I'm a much better husband than I am an employer. Although, obviously I would have to be, right? Bar's pretty low. I thought Joseph was a part of the 62%. Well, I've got time. No, I can't cheat on my wife for a number of reasons, but one of them is all the neighbors know us. So when I have a woman over while Jillian isn't here, they tell her. They're like, "Did you know your husband had a woman over?" And we're like, "Yes, that's our friend." Did you? And because I'm bi, they do it for guys too. Did you know your husband had a strange man over? That was Danny. They call me Fruity because I am a plum. They call me Fruity because I kicked their bum. It's actually really good to have Proptosis for that fight. It means I almost get to ignore it entirely. Mysterious Paper. Well, it's better than this. I actually don't know if it's better than this. I really... revealing the secret room is pretty powerful. I should have gone back for a heart. I forgot I wasn't a character that can't get red health. I just started without it. I would like to keep this heart around. All right, let's see what we're fucking with here today. Ooh, my goodness. Oh, my good golly. This is a scary-ass room. Thankfully, my Mongo baby will make quick work of you. Oh, my bone heart. That's fine. I will trade these for this room. Oh, where are we going? Spiders. Little Plum doing some work. Little Plum always does work. Sloth. All right, I'll get up in their face. This is a get up in their face type boss. Okay, all right. What do we work with? A Wheel of Fortune. Not particularly interested. Oh no, I lost Mongo Baby. Screw. That's way better than Mongo Baby. Sack of Pennies. That's way worse than Mongo Baby. And that one's permanent. That's okay. We'll make it work. I thought that was where my secret room was going to be, but I guess not. Hey. God, I hate this room. Kill all stone grimaces. Use a key. Have enough money for an interesting shop. They added the Wiccat mat for Master Duel Challenge Cup, and they cut off her toe beans. What's the point? What? A Wiccat without toe beans is hardly fully dressed. Disgusting. That's torture. No key. Oh, wow, they calculate the luck percentage for me. I think I'm good. Maybe that's bombs or key. I'll take pills. Luck up. Hey, that's pretty good. That caps it to a 5% chance. I'm good. What's this character's gimmick? I'm so glad you asked. So the way Eve works is you can only play as Eve once per time you've finished the game with an Eve token. I think I am good without... You know what, actually? This is kind of a primo time to check out the devil. God, I wish I had a key. Eve starts with a random number of hearts, random stats, one random item in the passive, active, and trinket slot. That is a pretty good item. But I'm dancing, so I can't figure out what the... There we go. All right, well, I guess we're going devils. And I think this is my secret room. Could I please get... Could Daddy please get the key? Oh, thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. Prop knife is game winning? Yeah, it's pretty strong. Budular in a box. That is my guy. And you know what? I am greedy enough. I will take this. Bombs are key. Not helpful. I will take that. Well, we found bombs are key eventually. All right, let's get out of here. I'm feeling good. Oh, I do have a bomb, though, now. Wait. What's this? Speed down. Okay, not helpful. Ooh, I am slow as molasses. All right, we're schmoving. This is a very promising start. Hi, MBT. Just mined 1856 mud blocks while listening to your stream in the background. It was pretty therapeutic. What? Oh. Lemegaton, you have come in clutch once again. Oh my god, one of my favorite synergies in the game. Makes you small, great. Why were you mining 1856 mud blocks? Was it in real life or in video game? Oh, yeah. It's good. No keys. I mean, we're doing great with everything except for pickups. Our pickup game is miserable. Oh, there's a pickup. Fucker. Okay. What do you think is the most interesting synergy in the game? Not the best, but the most interesting. I don't know if it counts as a synergy, but the way battery items get powered up on floors that are wet, I think is really cool. One of the things I like the most. Great. Sagittarius, and it hurts. Two really good ones. Poopa Duplex, overridden by Mom's knife. By the way, get used to seeing that text. Mom's knife is one of those items that just loves to override. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, all right. Kind of fucking with this. Okay, really bad secret room, actually. Oh, who hit me? I actually need health really badly, so... Could we get some? Fuck. I was getting greedy. I was trying to get him to pop the mushrooms. All right, the game has just changed dramatically. I'm holding the item Missing Poster, and the way Missing Poster works is when you die, you are reanimated as the Lost. Now, I believe, because I have unlocked the Mantle on Lost, that includes the Lost's signature item, which allows you to take 1 additional hit per room. That is not nothing. So this run that started as a free win has now become, out of nowhere, a challenge run. But I am pretty confident in our ability to do it. We'll have to start making considerations based on what lets us live longer. Now, there are upsides to being the Lost, one of which is you get to fly. And that's going to make it a lot easier for us to pick up items. Being the Lost is better than being eaten. We agree. Habit. Item Martyr. Okay, probably not great on the Lost, but that's fine. Okay, we can check out that room as well. Okay, there's some money. And... Ooh, this could go our way. It didn't. We do get to keep it. Okay, cool. This is dangerous to do, but I'm doing it anyway. I need the pickups. Oh my god, very dangerous to do. Okay. Tiny Planet Knife, I mean, is pretty hard to lose with, I'll be honest. It was cool meeting you yesterday, man. Yeah, appreciate it. I met one person yesterday who was weird, and they were not weird, not that weird. Oh, we might as well get Liberty Cap. It was Jordan. I didn't want to say it out loud. Getting goat head from one of the red chests is better than crack. Oh, man. Did you see Hunter Biden talking about crack? Ooh, voodoo. I could go for voodoo. I could go for voodoo. Okay, well, fuck you, too. He basically did the, if you've ever seen the Mr. Show bit about crack, or about the guy who's done all the drugs on the polygraph, he did the same thing where they were like, so how is crack? And he's like, it's great. Like, they were like, what's the best drug? And he's like, crack. Like, what do you mean? Like, the Mr. Show bit, they go, was it good? He's like, yeah, it's crack. It gets you really high. Cap is great. Capricorn all stats up. Flatstone does nothing. Actually, it does a little bit, I'm seeing. Looted caves. Bombs are key. That could come in handy. Oh, I lost something. At least it wasn't Tiny Planet. As long as it's not Tiny Planet, I'm happy. We have more money now. We can go try Voodoo Head again. I would be interested in the Voodoo Head. And the good news about being the Lost is the boss challenge rooms are going to be open now because we have 1 health or fewer. Emphasis on the fewer. Sty is really good. Whee. Damn, we are doing a lot of damage, I will admit. Oh, hello. Belly Jelly. That's a crazy one. I'm not super familiar with Hero. How cooked were you if Kevin had burst? Burst? I don't know what that means. Oh, Masked Hero Blast? Mid-cooked. I think I still would have been fine. I sat on a Super Poly forever. You could have forced it earlier, but just getting the guys off field is probably enough. I won't be able to use this. Or those. Get a Divine Wind, though. Divine Wind is a very funny card. It ended up mattering a little because the Divine Wind can force out the Mixusa depending on how the attack order goes. But I think he wasn't really considering the attack order, which is why I got to get away with doing it in battle phase instead of main. Maybe could have got him to a better position. There's balls. Okay. Not a TP chest. Can I get something going here? Being the Lost is a big deal, but I'd like to get something going. You know, more than Mom's Knife auto win. Mom's Knife Proptosis. I literally have Mom's Knife Proptosis Tiny Planet, and I'm like, when does the game get good? You're there, buddy? This is the game getting good? Let's go hunt for, like, a secret room. Probably one of these two. So, this one? Yeah, like it. Yo. Well, I'm already immune to creep and floor spikes, and while I do appreciate the speed, would like to get a reroll. I still haven't found the shop. Per throw in the shop one time for the one time. It's a lot of money. We have so much money this run. Bag of pennies, etc. But it's not just bag of pennies. We've just been finding a lot of money. The Hermit gives me a key. I'm good. Oh, fuck off. Well, we get to play that crane game out then. Worst case, I will pick up the orphan socks. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, Voodoo. That's great. The D8. I don't really want that, but I do want to see what's next. Okay. SMB Superfan I do want. Thank you. And I will also take Beth. Beth's Essence. Yeah, good stuff. All right, we'll take the socks. You ever get a good pair of socks for Christmas? As a child, that shit always pissed me off. I never wanted clothes for Christmas. My least favorite thing to get, and I always got them. And I think it was because my father would not buy himself clothes. Okay, I fat-fingered that. So that was the only time he could get clothes, was if they were given to him for Christmas. I did not have that problem. I was like, why do I have to suffer so? I want toys. Shitty items. Getting socks for Christmas, like in a stocking, that's fun. For me, clothes, especially socks, are my favorite now. I do like getting socks for Christmas now. I have become a sock person. That's interesting. Very interesting. I'll take one makes you small for crazy strong. Explosive diarrhea. That's really bad, actually. Bombs are key. Small. Bombs are key. Pandora's box isn't good for another couple of floors. So we will wait on it. If we find the trinket that opens it up, I will feel good. Oh my god. You know, in another life, this would have been a really good room. A life where I was alive instead of undead. All right. I will say jumper cables have been going pretty hard as well. Ooh, that was scary. Pentagram, I'll take it. Okay, kind of a weird room. We've been kind of blazing through this, but being the Lost, I don't feel comfortable going like boss rush. We might do Hush. The goal at this point is to win. Hardly guaranteed. Jesus! Can I please spend all this fucking money that you've given me? You have a favorite item in the game? I like, of course, all the quality 4s. One quality 4 that I never see, like, streamers take that I love is Binge Eater. I really like Binge Eater. Even though it is sort of boring, I will admit. But I think, for quality 2s, I really like, Tractor Beam. I think is Dogtooth a one? I love Dogtooth. I'm a big Dogtooth enjoyer. And I like Tiny Planet. I'm a huge Tiny Planet guy. Nothing interesting, just more money. Oh my god. Wow, it is really lucky we didn't get hit there. That was just by the grace of God that that happened. Ugh. Okay, that was scary. Lost Fly, I'll take it. Tractor Beam is a 3? Really? I mean, it always should have been a 3. So good. Polly's great. One makes you small. Dude, we are very small. We've kind of lost ourselves. We got a Pluto, kind of. Sci-Fly I love. Who doesn't love Sci-Fly? Sci-Fly is a fun-ass item. This is Dank 1. Yeah. We cool, we cool. Alright, we got a guaranteed deal here. Looking for Dead Cat, I think. Didn't we just get Pentagram? Oh, this is the mark. Sure. I mean, that's a good item. I can go and pretend that's not a good item. Moving on. I've been enjoying Ludo lately. I go through phases with Ludo. I had a fun Ludo run the other day, and I was like, oh, yeah, this is a cool item. But I hate getting it blind, and it just fucks up your entire synergy. Want to go secret room hunting, maybe? Oh. Here? Yeah, baby. Ooh. Run that back. Magician. Item. Alright. It just is in here. I can feel it. Nope. How about here? It's here for sure. Nope. I love the sword one you had recently. Sword is fun on occasion, but damn does it hurt the fuck out of your arm. I love all the techs. Tech's still my favorite. All these years later. So good. I'll take Coat Hanger. That didn't do anything. We've already broken the tier cap. But some of that's from our Lemegaton items, so. Okay, we're pretty fucking strong. The problem is we just have no defense. We're looking for like a not even like a Book of Shadows, because I like our active too much. Oh no. What were we just talking about? We're going to try and do a little controlled demolition here. Find a fire and get rid of that wisp. That's what I'm saying. Not in this room. Oh my god. Not in here either. Surely there is a fire on this floor. Oh, Ludo knife is so rough. Just doesn't work right. You're not seeing it here because I'm the GOAT at this game, but it is so hard to control. It's a fucking nightmare. Okay. Yo. Hold the fuck up. Oh, thank God. I thought that the fire would get rid of it. It isn't. That's fine. This works just as well. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, so does the pink one lunge at you, or do they all lunge at you? I'm gonna get this. Get this gone. Waiting for it to come around again. Oh, it took some damage there. It took some damage there, for sure. Oh my God. The things I do to get rid of Ludo. Yes! Oh my God! Holy shit, we're back. We're so fucking back. Oh God. Okay. Giant cell, yeah. Whew. Holy moly. Alright. See, no problem whatsoever. We even got to keep Tiny Planet. We lost a lot there, though. We did lose a lot of items in our quest to get rid of Ludovico. Who else is alive? Oh, there's all these guys. Okay. EP? No. Friends? Infested. Sure. $99. Can we please find a shop to go spend these in? My goodness. Oh, man. Dice shard? Is it worth re-rolling Echo Chamber? Certainly not, right? What the fuck? Didn't we already see this asshole? Well, it's 20 cents here. Best case for us would be like an item room or a shop with a reroll machine. Here's the Fool card. Here we go. No reroll machine. Mama Mega can open the boss rush door. Is that worth our time? Probably not. Dude, what an awful series of shops. Oh, come on. I'm gonna go take Echo Chamber. Pop this guy. I'm gonna re-roll the shop and then pick up a pill so theoretically I can re-roll the devil twice. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I will take Nightlight. I'm dumb. Here's a pill. Explosive is pretty bad in terms of pills, but that's fine. Should we buy other stuff? Yeah. Tiny Toma? Sure. And a bomb. And let's dono. Get some luck up. Save future Joseph a headache. Dude, profitable dono there. Does Echo Chamber remember the D20? God, I hope so. I don't actually know. I just assumed that it did. Here? Oh, okay. Wow, I don't know where the secret room is, so whatever. Oh. Whoa, it just like didn't hit her for a little while there. Perfection? Oh, right. Yeah, why wouldn't we have perfection? I guess we go up. I like going up. All right, 72.5 on the devil. Have to be careful with our item activations here. Kind of an irritating room, by the way. Wait, rip box? I did forget Pandora's box. No, I'm poor. That's okay. We missed 20 cents. Can we get a little teepee? Jocker. Jocker's really... Oh. Can I take the luck up pill? I'm going to take Jocker luck up and hopefully find the boss really soon. Why? Because if I get to the devil room and I want to re-roll it, I'll use the luck up pill. You have 13 luck? Yeah, that's a good point. But what if I didn't? What are we looking for from the devil? Damocles, kitty cat, you know, the huge. Dude, I'm too small to pick it up. These bombs are so big and heavy. What? Oh. Yeah, so that's not really important to me. You've got to be fucking with me. Well, I got to get rid of that. How will we get rid of that? Less pretty than the last one. I'll say that. We got rid of it, and we kept our tiny planet. Holy shit! How lucky. Whew. Let's go get one more charge before we do this. Rotten tomato. That's a good one. We didn't get it? Okay, well, Jocker. These are both really good, unfortunately. Dry Baby probably a little too good to pass up. You see they're working on a small patch. There's a couple of bugs I would like cleaned up, but really I don't. It is funny that Isaac is just a living game now. Like, they're like, okay, we're just going to keep adding shit forever. I think we're just moving on. There's no reason to fuck around on the womb. It's just going to make me mad. Next floor, at least, you can Joker with the luck up. I don't need to Joker here. I have 100. Speed down. Could we get a fucking item? My God. This is a great room to have Tiny Planet for. Okay. Great amount of money we're getting. We get an insane amount of money. Problem is there's nothing to do with money. Both of those just looked like they were going to have an item in it. They gave off the aura. I was tricked by their aura. You left the luck up? I did not. I have polydactyly. Whew. Immaculate Conception. That's a fun one that I don't think I can proc. Get in here. Okay, we are back at 99. That's enough money. Cool. Thank you, dry baby. Thank you, fish. All right, cool. Where are we going? Oh, no. This is the room that kills me. I can smell it. Not one of them. Oh, no. We lost Tiny Planet. This room is so bad. Holy shit. Thank God. Backstabber is great. Okay, we still have Mom's Knife. Flatstone. I did not know had a synergy. We still have Tech 2, which is a big deal too. That's a real item, so it'll never disappear. Why not just bomb out? I was feeling myself. I will take Mom's Lipstick. I was like, don't worry, I'll get it quick, and then I just wasn't. And I didn't know when to cut it off. I gotta stop giving myself credit. Okay. Good fight, everybody. Ooh, this is evil room made by Hitler. Mega Hitler room. Oh, we might die here. We didn't, thank God. Big fan, that's a nice one. What did we lose? Tiny Planet was the big one. Come on. Hey, buddy. Hurry it along. Don't need more money. Tech 2 knife works really well. Did not realize. Cool. How we lose Tiny Planet? So the book I've got, Lemegaton, gives you a free item every time it charges. But the item turns into a wisp around you that can take damage, and if it takes enough damage, it disappears. We had kept Tiny Planet like forever, but it did finally disappear. And die. Infestation. That is a really bad item. It does less than nothing on this character. Backstabber is huge, though. Wow, we were very lucky there. All right. Let's do the fight, I guess. There's going to be a lot of... Oh, my God, we have a lot of damage. We have way more damage than I'd expected. I don't want either of these. I guess that's Bookworm. Okay, Empty Vessel is quite good. We went up, right? Okay, let's call that luck. 4 plus Bookworm. Oh, these are both pretty good for me, actually. It's probably time to call in Bookworm. These are both really strong. We have enough damage. But yeah, and we have School Bag. What does Bookworm do with knife? Sometimes you shoot 2, right? I hope so. Otherwise it does nothing, and I've wasted some time. This is rough. Yes. Filigree Feather. Okay, well, little late for that. Cat? Nope. Does Whore not work on the Lost? It does. But I think I like Bookworm more. Is this another unlosable run? We're the Lost. It's a very losable run. Okay, there's... Hey, dude. There's I. That's one guppy item. I don't want the other one. $14 luck and still pulling troll bombs out of red. My understanding is that that isn't impacted by luck. Just the frequency with which they show up. But I could be wrong. Okay, I is saving us some time here. Mom's key. Ooh, hold up. Wow, it is really lucky that that didn't break our mantle. Does this change anything? It does. That was cool. I'm happy that happened. Sci-Fly. We got Sci-Fly for the floor. That's my guy. That's good for the Isaac fight, for sure. I'm having trouble differentiating the noise the mantle makes when it breaks with the noise that the battery makes when it charges. So I keep hearing a little tink and going, oh my god! But it's just the battery charging. Fast bombs. Unnecessary. Hate these guys. How did I get none of them? Are you fucking with me? There we go. Come on. Oh, this is a bad room. Bad room. I got it. No. I'm good without no. But I appreciate the thought. If I had extra trinket room, I would do it. But perfection a little too good. I just have a feeling Isaac is this way? Nope. Not at all. Locusts of Famine. Meat. I will take meat. That is a small damage up. Fun room. It's a flight room, baby. Who are we going for this run? I haven't decided. Probably just up. Up and then Delirium. But I don't think we're making it through Delirium. This doesn't strike me as a Delirium killer. No need to risk anything in that. We've got enough pickups. Oh! Well, that's very interesting. Soul of Eden. That's going to go crazy on chest. Awful room. Hitlarian. Good to get the heart out. Blue cap. That's fine. Okay. One makes you small. Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't do that. We have a Joker in there. I think we have a Joker in there. All right, here we go. Isaac fight. Get him, Sci-Fly. Wow, big day for Sci-Fly. Holy shit. Whew. Completely nullified 90% of this fight. Wow, thank you, Sci-Fly. Holy moly. All right. Let's see if we can't fuck this up. The black bean The Linger Bean, the Doctor's Remote, and Sulfuric. Wow, that is perfect for Eden. Crampo! Give me coal. Give me coal. Give me coal. Coal. No, not Crampo head. Is it better than manual? Probably is. These got better. Feed down. That's perfect. Abaddon is perfect. I think I will take blue map. And we'll take mystery sack. But Soul of Eden is... Okay, we don't need jump. Soul of Eden is still in the thing. The Echo Chamber. So we get 2 more activations of it if we find a room we like. Sackhead. That's crazy. Okay, Crampo may be fucking terrible. Oh, there's 2 in here. This is easy. Oh. I didn't know we still had a Joker. Lost Contact. How does that work with Tech 2? Okay, BBF is a definite no. Isn't Echo Chamber the last 5? I thought they changed it to the last 3. I'll try it, yeah. I mean, this is a crazy item for the Lost in general. Okay, great. Blood Bombs? No, thank you. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, this is a bad room. Wheezy. Champ Belt. Rune Bag. Okay. Big-ass room for the Megaton. I actually do like Keeper's Kin. I will take Keeper's Kin. You're gone. You're next. There's a 3rd. There's a 4th. Where's that guy? It was all 4 horsemen? Fuck off. Wow, this is, I don't know if I really have what it takes for this room. Ooh. At least we're getting the Megaton proc here. Oh, okay, sure. Aquarius. Oh, Aquarius is really good. That's a 1 that I really like. I think it's a 1. Speed down, unidentified. I will take unidentified. With me. I'm not going to do it yet. Tammy's head. Alright, I'll do it here. Wow. That was immense. Yeah, that was really big. Yeah, that was, okay. We are getting ever closer to the Delirium Killer. We just need a little defense. Pop Soul of Isaac. Soul for sure, right?
Soul of Isaac.
Like Spider Bite. Rosary. I don't need D4. Okay. The Tech 2 is starting to just carry on its own. Like, without the knife. ENT. No, thank you. We do have a pill in there we could take. I'll take Ball of Tar. That's a good one. I'll take... Oh, we're getting there. That's Spider Baby, too. All right, hold up. Now things are coming together. Yeah, now it's coming together, baby. That looks hilarious as fuck with Flatstone. I don't need this. Actually, it's probably better than Crampo Head. I just do such a bad job of using telekinesis. Let's take the Infested. It's like the least annoying one. And just start re-rolling. Curse of the Tower doesn't matter. I'm not getting hit. Anarchist. And I'll take it out of the pool. Let's do Speed Down. Oh, wow. That's a big deal. Go off, King. I think that's my last Soul of Isaac. Yeah. Piece of Hearts. That's interesting. Why are you taking speed downs? So presently I have an item called, I'll take strength here, called Echo Chamber. And what Echo Chamber does is every time I use a pill, a card, a rune, or something from my pocket, it will spawn it will fire the last one I used as well. So if I load up on a really, really good rune, like Soul of Isaac, using any pill will trigger it. At least for 3. And I have so many stats that it doesn't actually matter if I take like a speed down. You can see I'm still at cap. Or I guess 0.4 off cap now. But, you know, that's negligible. I would like some chests here, please. Oh, Lil Brim? Wait, that was not Lil Brim. What the fuck? That was a different item. Okay, I actually don't want that soul. So what does this look like? Oh, man. Oh, oh my god, we're gaming. We are getting there. We are getting there. All right, last chance here. Looks like we're way past tier cap. It doesn't matter. All right, here we go. Mr. Blueby. Now, we don't have Sci-Fly for this fight. We did lose him. But we are 1,000 times more powerful, so it doesn't matter. I'll try Delirium. No promises on Delirium. I don't think this is a Delirium killer. Curse of the Blind and the Void. Awesome. That's okay. Oh. Come on, baby. And I'm just going to be laying on this Lemegaton, by the way. I want Sci-Fly back really bad. That would solve all of our problems. Any one of the Delirium killers. I can feel that it's in here. It wasn't. But there is some good stuff in here. Balls. Cool, the stars. Probably not better than strength. It was, yeah, it was Monster Manuel that gave us Sci-Fly before. Pyro? Oh, that's a big deal. So we can no longer take damage from bombs or fire. There's some interesting stuff we can do with that, but not presently. We'll get there eventually. Really helpful because we have Nancy bombs and we have no control over our bombs whatsoever. Big Data have Tech 2. I'd really like Tech 1. I think Tech 1 gets overridden by Mom's Knife, actually. Miter. Good item. Quite my tempo. Okay, the blue map is telling us Degas. Oh, fuck yes, dude. Get this Curse of the Blind out of here. Sticky bombs. We got an interesting bomb build going, actually. I may just lay on the bomb during Delirium and hope that we don't lose Pyro. Oh, Degas is so important here. So what happens late in runs where you have Lemegeton is what you see. The first few wisps you get are really close to you, so if you're just dodging, usually they aren't getting hit. But they keep adding out more rings as you get more wisps, to the point where you are just gonna, like, the wisps are just gonna eat shit. And so the late ones we add are really hard to protect. There's nothing in it. Money and sacks. That's a big deal. Little Chad. I prefer Little Chud. Where are the bosses? Soul of the Keeper. I'm good. 2 of the clubs. I'll take 2 of clubs. Where is it? I can't even see it. Oh, it's up there. Degas. Okay. The Megaton. This room sucks. You guys are right, by the way. I'm seeing that... Oh, maybe not. Like, I'm seeing that my shit is deleting tears, but I don't think that's true, actually. I think the knives delete tears off Lost Contact. Oh, okay. The Magician? Actually, the Magician is probably super necessary for the Deli fight. Dude, I have not found a boss. What's going on? It does. It wasn't doing it with consistency. Counterfeit, a little late. Why do I have homing, by the way? What's going on? Why do I have homing? I had homing for... Yeah, why do I have homing? What? Huh? You just got a spoon. I got Spoon Bender? Oh my god. The Megaton is the greatest item ever. We already had Miter. You can double? Venus. Okay, that's not Delirium. That's Satan. You ain't gotta worry about Satan. Oh my god, wait, maybe you do gotta worry about Satan. Okay. That was scary. We don't need Razor Blade. I got up too close and personal with him. That was my own damn fault. Surely that's not Delirium. That was not Delirium. 9 volts. The wafer does nothing for me. I'm pretty strong, I will admit. Didn't need that. Soul of Judas. That actually might be pretty good too. Hive Mind. Oh, Hive Mind's not small. That for sure. Let's start paying off the boy. So this guy never pays out. but no problem for you. Maybe he will just give us so many like spiders that we can one-shot delirium with spiders. And I can't use time machine to make this go any faster because I'm too small. I keep slipping off him. Is he not just rotten hearts? No, he has a pool. He can pay out. Because he can. I hope that he will. Own heart. Rotten baby, come on. I'll take it. Done 3 bosses? How many more can they? Stingy, yeah. You come here often? No, actually. Usually I stay away from this freak. We almost had it there. We had time machine for a second going. Oh, I figured it out. I have to tap. Nothing. All right, well, we got a lot of money we can get over the course of this floor. And as long as we don't burn all our spiders and flies, we can do a huge chunk to Delhi the first time we see him. Woo! Okay, all good. That was a boring room. I guess they're probably up there. Piggy bank. Soul of Maggie. Don't need that. Where the fuck are the rest of the bosses? This is absurd, right? Mod check bossing? Oh, right. We have Keeper's Kin. Yeah, before we go into Delhi, we should blow up every fucking rock that we can find. Oh, this is an evil room. I just don't know where he is. No, we need that magician. Zodiac. Ooh, that could be really bad for us, actually. Thank you, Dry Baby. That's Delhi. No, that actually can't be Delhi. That's this asshole. Good fight. I guess I'll take Bobby Bombs. Yeah, why not? Homing bombs. Do we still have pyro? I can't tell. Hot bombs. Guess I can find out. Oh, I shouldn't do that because it'll burn away my That's Delhi. Alright, I'm ready. Yep. We lost our spoon bender. We do have the magician. That motherfucker. I'm gonna stand as far away as I can. I can still get telefragged, of course. Yeah, that was good. That was a lot of damage. You turn into base form, please? my god. Oh my god, could you fucking cut that out? We got very lucky there, actually. Oh, I hate this part of the game. He just decides he's going to be an insane person. Can we get base form, for fuck's sake? Oh my god. All over the fucking place. Gonna be close. Oh my god. Oh, what an irritating ass guy. Oh man. You almost got telefrag like 20 times. Don't I know it? GG. A bar of soap. Oh. Well, sometimes the trick to winning is to die. All right. I'm going to give you all 5 more seconds on the giveaway. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Und der Winner is all Rex. Are you here? Are you American? Rigged. Person who won saying rigged. I am. All right. I will DM you. I will get your mailing address, and I will see the rest of you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're starting the new season of Saga. Bye-bye.